Maniac. How are you doing? Good. This is also the first stream with the new audio setup. I hope everything is fine. Tired but good? Excellent. Alright. Put that thing over there. Put that thing over there. That thing over there. What am I missing? Lamps are on. That's there. Study screen is there. I've got a shirt on. That's good. I have not really fully mounted in the full system yet because I kind of wanted to have one stream where I have easy access to all the buttons over here. So I can maybe tweak things if there is a desire for tweaking things. And if this stream over here is good, then I'll permanently mount it. Good. But Big Clown! Hello there. How are you doing? As for me, a little bit tired as well, mostly because I slept like all day. And not only that, I didn't really do much today. I was just relaxing all day. And it was very good. It was very good. Good. Alright, ads are still running. I still got like a minute or two. Do I need more water? I do need more water. I'm gonna grab myself some water. Acronymus!
Finally more content to binge. Laughing face.
It was the ghost again. Where did he come from? Good. There we go. Alright, enough drinks over there. Enough of that over there. Mike, I still need to find a more comfortable position for this mic. Maybe something like... move you around like this. Move you around like that. It's a little bit annoying that you can't rotate this so much. That should be fine. That cable all the way over there. There we go. That should be fine. Zangspur. Hello. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's down there. Good evening. I knew I forgot something. The freaking camera. There he is. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to more Factorio. How are you all doing? Let's see if there's an update or anything like that. There are some updates. Let me also move this thingy over here a little bit. There we go. Move you over there. And then I also need to move you. I do need to remount my monitors over here. They're in a bit of a weird position. They're all over the place. And this one's crooked. That one is crooked. This one is, I guess, fine. Good, but we don't need anything of this. It should be fine. It should be fine. All right, let's go then. And so, Welshie, how are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Let's go already. Good. So we are on the new audio mixer. I have it over here to my right. I have not mounted it in the rack yet because I think we might need to tweak it every now and then. So I'm kind of curious to see how audio is, if we notice any clipping and stuff like that. At the moment, I don't really notice any clipping, but the problem also is the output channel over here I have is not monitoring the actual output channel that's going out into the stream. So that's a bit annoying, but I'll figure it out as we go. As we always do. Good! So, what did we do last time? I think last time we did set up this thing down here, didn't we? Yes, we would need the radar down there. Let's get over there and put on the radar real quick. Because we do want to see what's going on down there. Because that is going to be Very, very, very important. There we go. We're getting a whole bunch of gravel, a whole bunch of stone. We are bringing in some filtration media, and we need one of these over there. Excellent. So yeah, we're processing molybdenum over here. I think we do need some more molybdenum outposts. Somewhere, trademark, just so that we can keep this place going. But the mine over there is going fairly well, and pollution over here seems to be not really much of an issue. And we are getting the occasional molybdenum plate over here. This machine over here is running 24/7, but 24/7. Wait, do you make 10 per craft? You make 10 per craft. 10 every 3, 10 every 3. Okay, it seems it's just a bit weird. That's fine, that's fine. But things that we do need is the molybdenum trioxide. Did you have a day off as well? I did have a day off. And I spent the day off on important things. Especially resting up. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's put you down over there. Let's put you down over there. And let's put the chest over here. Why a chest? Well, oh, you're also pulling out the sulfur. Shit. You over there don't need to the molybdenum trioxide, please. This stuff. And that thing over there, that goes over there. Sulfur is going fine. And do you have off tomorrow as well? Well, technically no, but practically nobody's at work, so I'll also not be at work. It's not like I have a paid day off tomorrow. I just took a day off and was like, I will not be there tomorrow. And everybody was like, yep, same. Let me also press this button real quick. Oh, now I can hear my own voice better. It's so weird if you don't really hear your own voice. The problem is if I do put my own voice in here, we do get feedback. So I'll just turn it off again. And maybe you just have to get used to it. Good. Infantryman! Hello there. How are you doing? And today still molybdenum? No. Molybdenum is done. Molybdenum is working. We do need to export it. And we do need to maybe think about how we can use this for better seaweed. I mean, how much seaweed do we need? We need quite a bit. We did had some calculations last time. If we want to make seaweed Mark III, which we have all the way down over here, we need 25 pieces of molybdenum trioxide per piece of seaweed Mark III. And what do we need? I think 320 or something like that. Where is that thing? There we go. That's where we can do it. We could set up some kind of automation where we just go for it. I mean, what do we need for the molybdenum trioxide in general? The seaweed Mark III. We need fertilizer, seaweed, and molybdenum trioxide, and then fertilizer, seaweed, and molybdenum trioxide. We could just set up something over here, or close to here, where we just do exactly that. Then, as for the fertilizer, we can just get the fertilizer in via train. I think a 1-2 train for fertilizer will be enough. We said it's a 1-4. I mean, a 1-4 is also fine. I mean, why not make a 1-4? And then we could maybe set up the seaweed upgrading over here. And it doesn't matter if seaweed upgrades is going slow. As long as it runs, as long as it moves, I think that will be fine. So how about we set up seaweed upgrades? And then we're fine with that as well. And infantryman, hello there again. How is your base coming along? Orihara, hello there. All right, maybe step number 1. Step number 1 is going to be the export station for the molybdenum plate. So let's just start off with something super duper simple, nothing spectacular, just like a little output over here, a little input over there, and I think a 1-2 over here at maximum is enough. We can always upgrade it into a 1-4 if we need to, but I think a 1-2 is fine. Coming along, you took 2 weeks off. What? Heresy! Nah, it's fine, mate. It's fine. Sometimes taking time off is the best thing you can do. There we go. All right, that now goes into there. And actually, if you think about it, let's just wait for this thing to empty. Then we're going to get rid of the chest. Come on, empty yourself out. Okay, it's going to take some time. Good. Not only that, we do need one additional station over here for the seaweed. Technically, we would need to import seaweed as well. But I think we're just going to make some seaweed on site by some kind of simple seaweed recipe. Maybe just, well, we do have fertilizer, carbon dioxide. Well, we don't really have any slate lime around here. So what's the simplest seaweed recipe that we have? Limestone and carbon dioxide? Isn't there something simpler? I thought for sure there was another seaweed recipe. There we go. This one. Just 0.2 seaweed per second. How fast do we need seaweed over there? At a rate of 0.2. Ha! I'll take it. We're gonna make seaweed on site then. Oh yeah, you know what would help over here? If we press this button over there. There we go. Good. Alright, empty yourself out. I could of course just pick it up, but nah. We're just gonna wait. APAC! Hello there! How are you doing? Oh. Good. So molybdenum over here goes into a train station. Ksech, no, you are going to be something. This thing. Molybdenum plate 1, 2 provider. Where is molybdenum plate? Is that in here? Yep, there it is. Good. We do need to limit stuff like that, so let's set it up real quick. We're gonna need you over there. Maybe we do put my own voice on here again. Oh, no, I can hear the beeping right away. Let's not do that. It's so weird not hearing my own voice amplified through the mic. It feels like I'm not loud enough.
Whoa-ho.
Even though I'm pretty sure I am freaking loud enough. Good. Dr. Drago! Hello there! How are you doing? What do we need over here? It stacks up to 100 per plate. Every wagon is then 2,000. So if there's 4,000, if there's equal or more than 4,000 in here, then we allow the train to come over. Then set the limit as well, and we're gonna be good. Now, we do need some fuel. We kind of neglected fuel a bit. You know what we could do? We could just get a line of coke from over here and use that for fuel. That should be fine. We should have more than enough coke over here that we can use for whatever we need. So maybe let's use one line of coke from over here as a fuel line. Good. Here we go. Off we go. Something like this. And then we go all the way over here. Chop these trees. We should also think something about biomass over here. My 2.8 train and my 2.9 train, I think those can still run out of fuel. Where did we even place them? Was there one over here? There was one over there. Yeah, Dr. Drago, we still need to fix that, I think. One step at a time. You know what else we can do over here? We do have a generic ash dump over there. Not only can we take the coke from over here for fuel, we can take the ash that we make over here from the trains and put it back over there. So actually, this is a pretty decent idea. So what do we need? Well, we need one insertion. And for that, we do need some more power poles. There we go. And then we need one output. Well, I put it over there. And you over there, you're going to be ash. Ash. Yeah, I'm still kind of getting used to the new audio setup. Like I said, the main issue, not really an issue, but the main thing that's still kind of weird to me is that I don't hear myself anymore. And I turned it off explicitly. I could actually turn it on again if I just go down here and go up from there. It does make things better for me. And then I don't really need to put the volume up too much. But every now and then I might just turn it off again just so that I can hear game audio better. Good. Alright, then. I did remove the whitelisting. I completely removed the whitelisting. Dang. Much better. Alright, put these in. Nah, that's gonna be a mission. You just go over there for a second. There we go. And same issue over there. Something like this. This will be fine. Alright. Pull this thing down. There is still at the top side, there is still a misconfiguration. One moment, please. There we go. Good. And then coke input, of course. Coke input. We got the same issue over here, of course. I'm being stupid again. And then we got the same issue for there as well. There we go. Might as well drop this back in there and this back in there. Good, 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 good. All right. You in? You in? You in? You in? That in there. This in there. That in... My face is in the way. There we go. And then pull you along. Good. This will be fuel. And then we're very happy over here. I missed it. Todor, have I ever played Satisfactory? Yes. We've streamed Satisfactory like almost 2 years ago, I think. Maybe even 3 years ago. It's been a while since we've played Satisfactory. I really enjoy Satisfactory. I can highly recommend it. I'm just waiting on like the next big 1.0 update. That's what I'm waiting on for. Because the map is static. The map is always the same. As such, I don't really want to get to the point where I play the game so often that I just get bored of it. There's a whole bunch of updates we haven't looked at, which I do kind of want to figure out at some point in time. But at the moment, yeah, it's a bit on the back burner. It's a bit on the back burner. But we got some amazing clips. We got the Yeet Cannon. Who cannot forget about the Yeet Cannon? Everything was fun. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, how do we get over there then? I mean, we could just plug ourselves into one of these ash belts over here. It's not really the best of choices, but then again, I'll think it will be fine. Yeah, let's just connect you into there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, I'm not really keeping much up to date with Satisfactory updates. I'm not quite sure when the next update comes out. They are working on stuff. I do know that they're working on stuff. Every now and then, some people come in and ask, and I go like, do you know what's the latest status? And then somebody answers us. So maybe we're lucky. And somebody tells us what's the latest state of Satisfactory. But yeah, you can definitely guarantee it. Once it comes out, I will probably stream and go like, shit, I've got no time for this. Where do I get it into my schedule? Then I will probably moser around for a bit, and then we'll probably start playing it. They did announce the date today? Fuck! I don't have time for this. Really? They did? Oh no. What does it say? Satisfactory. Update 7 is out? Yeah, should they update this? It's in 14 minutes? I don't have time for this. I don't see anything on the Steam page. Maniac, are you pulling my leg here? Oh, for update 8. Yes, maybe on the Discord. Let's have a look at the Discord then. Satisfactory, Discord. Hard scrolling. Update 8. June 13. Today, 5 p.m. So basically 2 hours ago. Here's a trailer in there. You know what? Let's have a look at it real quick. Here. How long is that? 4 minutes? I want to see that real quick. I want to see that real quick. Let's have a look at that trailer real quick. Yeah, put you in full screen. Shut it. Where is that thing? Nope. Nope, that's Timberboard. It's this one.
Hey everyone, my name is Jason. I'm the community manager.
Shut up, Jason.
Week. How right? You're gonna guarantee.
Do we get anything in terms of? Oh, it's only text. It's only text. Okay, then shut it, Jason. I thought they would be giving us some nice videos. There was no videos in there. Well then, any patch notes or anything like that? Well, nothing. June 13. That is basically next week. Pretty much 7 days from now. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, I think update 8 will not be enough for me to start playing it again. I will still wait for the 1.0 release. But at some point in time it will come along. And once it does, then we're going to have a lot of fun with it. Here we go. Put all the swinging stuff back. There we go. And that will all be fine. Good, 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 good. Next Tuesday even. Ooh, next Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, Captain of Industry also basically just had its recent update, and I just started the playthrough of Captain of Industry for the YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm busy. I'm busy. I am definitely busy. Why is this thing over here? Well, we put you over here then. Good. Actually, you know what? No. Put you over there. Good, 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 good. And then output. Output, output, output. Output, do we still have this thing in there? Oh, we do. Nice. And Lictor, hello there. Quick, Lictor, how many fingers am I holding up? I hope your operation went well. 1? Less than 10. That's true. Less than 10 is correct. And this belt is going the wrong way, by the way. Here we go. That's going the right way. So if the answer would be 11, then no, we're not holding up finger number 11. There we go. There we go. There we go. This is an output. There we go. Nope. Out of undergrounds. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, today will definitely be more or less more a maintenance day than less a maintenance day. There we go. Well, if you took the hands off the keyboard and mouse, they could have seen, but technically fingers less than 8 with at most 2 thumbs. Good. Oh, I also noticed something over here. Look at, oh, this is also not done yet. Oh, my pocket pots are empty. That's why. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Put you in. Put you in. Put you in. Put those in. There we. How did that happen? There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, let's go back to the mall. We still got some belts we can place, so let's maybe do that real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna take these out real quick so that we know that we need some underground over there. And then we can get ourselves a full inventory. Was the thing required? Probably. You need to be further over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And here's where we awkwardly discover Bolt has 12 fingers. One of my friends does had, or have, not had, he didn't really lose that fast. But he had a bit of a birth defect with one of his hands. And he only had like, well, we jokingly said he had 7.5 fingers. But basically he had the full hand and then like nubs over here. And I got to know him by playing Magic the Gathering. And I've been playing Magic the Gathering with him at the local pub for, I think, a year or something. Until at some point in time he came up like it was some random joke where we were just sitting around talking bullshit. And then he was like, yes, it would be real stupid if somebody would be missing some fingers. And then he was holding up his hand and everybody was like, what? Were your fingers always that short? And he was like, yes, this is also my hand if I hold my cards up. And everybody was like, oh, really? We never noticed. Used to play Magic the Gathering with a guy who has no hands. Oof. Oh, how does... Well, that definitely does work, but that sounds... complicated. Definitely for a card game. Good, 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 good. Okay, drive me over there. I left eye category satisfactorily removed. Lens implanted. New focal distances are taking some getting used to. Yes, and suddenly you notice that everything looks still terrible. Nah, I'm happy for you that you got that operation done. I'm glad they removed any cards and hand wording. Must have had the perfect loss record. Yep. Also without hands. You can't throw hands without hands. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I mean, as long as you manage, then you should be fine. Oh, having no hands. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I hope he was doing fine. All right, let's get some stuff together. And then let's see. So, let's finish up this place. Then, we made the joke a few times. We're playing the unlimited version. Ooh. Let's see, we got some lime over there, which we do not need. The molybdenum over there. Okay, okay, okay. I'm still trying out my mic every now and then to see if it's loud enough or not. I'm still a little bit sus about the new values I see over here. And also... Interestingly enough, I've got a 2-zone mixer. So one of the zones is going only for... One of the zones only picks up my microphone signal. I still have not figured out why that is, but that one is just way more sensitive than the main mixer. Like the knob for the main mixer is all the way up to maximum, and the knob for the zone 2 mixing is like at minimum. You also didn't know that cataracts were changing the color of everything. I've seen a lot more blue colors with your left eye, right eye. It's like having a sepia tone filter. Ooh, nice. I mean, cataract. What is that again exactly? Is that just like graying out the lens, like making it more blurry? Not blurry, but not like it's getting like milky. Trübung, yes. Yeah, that will probably filter out some blue waves. Good, good, good. And when you emphasize on way, it sounds close to a popping sound. Wait. On way? Close to a popping sound? What? Well, I think it should be fine. Good, 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 good. All right. What else do we need? We got the molybdenum mines. Yes, perfect. And we got everything in here. We do need some more seaweed machines. We need like 3 seaweed machines. Let's also have a quick look over here at how long does this one take? 25 seconds, and then this one over there will make 25 wheat in 25 seconds. I think. No, wait. In 25 seconds, you make 5. And we need 5 over here, and we need, well, 5 over there. Technically, we would make this one over here 5 times the size of this one. Technically, if we want to run this thing at full speed, then it would be 11 seaweed farms all going in over here. That would also mean that 6 seaweed farms, that would mean we need 30 molybdenum trioxide every 25 seconds. We are currently making... Ooh, it still feeps every now and then if I'm not careful. That feeping is coming from like output of my headphones into input of my mic. So have to be careful about that one. But we do need then a little bit more than 1 molybdenum trioxide per second. We are definitely making that. Because we're making 10 every 3. So sure, let's get 11 of these. And then at least we make like Seaweed Mark III at a reasonable speed. But we do need some seaweed farms for that. And seaweed farms, I think, are all the way over there. Yeah, there they are. Good. We do need a couple of them. At some point in time, we are going to be upgrading the seaweed farms. We don't have those upgrades yet. I think we do need red circuits for those. But we will see. Good. Where is that stuff? I walked past it, didn't I? Like a klutz. There we go. Syndro, good evening. How are you doing? There's a pipe in my way. God dang it. There we go. Give me like 10 plus 1. That's 2. Put 1 back. There we go. Good. Let's make it up to size then. It should be fine. And then we're going to get ourselves some Seaweed Mark III. Because Seaweed Mark III is definitely worth our time. I think we didn't even do Seaweed Mark III in the previous playthrough because we were just way too lazy for that. This time around, we're not going to be that lazy. The Chili Mark II Seaweed? The Chili Mark II? I think the Mark III is the one that's Chili. The Chili Mark II over there, I mean, it does cost us molybdenum trioxide and fertilizer. But the Mark III is the same recipe, just with Mark II seaweed. I mean, technically, if you think about it, it is expensive enough, in my opinion. But there is no such thing as... Yeah, it's a bit weird that you get seaweed upgrades like these. Yeah, the Moss Mark II was the Chili one. The Moss Mark II is definitely the Chili one, because we don't have the xenogenic cells yet. There we go. Good. All right, then let's do that. Then we do need to do something soon. And we've already set up research a bit. We definitely do want to get all the plant upgrades in because we do probably need them for pretty much everything. But I think the overarching target is going to be getting into red circuits. Unless there's still something in here that we really, really, really need before that. If we do find something like that, then we can put it in. But we can already see the yacht toys are in, the Reneas are in here. We're already going the correct way. Even the Trits are in here. So let's maybe add these two and make our way down over here into Circuit Mark II or Red Circuits. Whatever we do over here, everything we basically move along in the correct way. The Trits over here are probably going to be the most important part that we're going to need, because those will need some time to set up and stuff like that. But we will see. No, bot speed. Bot speed. Where's that thing over there? It's expensive. 35% more bot speed. All right. Let's get this one in then. Bot speed. Sugar production. That goes into energy drinks and better power plants of animals. Organ printing. That's already down here. Organ printing. Bioscaffold is made of chitin, bone meal, sodium alginate, and boric acid. Then we can get the xenogenic cells by just basically... this is more or less just cooking up meat into something generic, and then that sounds way too expensive. I would rather turn it into specific ores and stuff like that. That will be way, way better. Anything else we need in here that is a high priority? Is there another robot speed down here? No, it stops it over there. Sure, and then we go back into things like Renea, SAP. We're definitely going to get the SAP upgrade. The Tupras are already there, these things, and... I mean, we could already do the Rayon. The Rayon is going the correct way. Plant Buildings Mark II? Do we have those available? Oh, there's the third upgrade. The Plant Buildings Mark II. There's also still the guar beans over there. Do we need the guar beans for anything? We probably need the guar beans as well. You know what? Let's just roll with it. It'll be fine. But the bot speed upgrade is definitely going to be important. Good. All right. Anything else we need? Big clown.
I just read an interesting quote. To ruin your day, look in the mirror.
Where does the rune come in there? But big clown. You broke your mirror? Yeah, every time I look in the mirror, my mirror just explodes. I'm not quite sure why that is. Maybe my mirror tells me something or tries to tell me something. But so be it. There we go. Yeah, put you over there. And let's connect up this thing. I forgot to charge the bots, that's true, but I don't think we need the bots to be charging right now. Good. We also did not pick up any grenades. I wanted to build down here. I got a mine. Does a mine work? Oh no. Intertooth, come in here. Chop these trees for me. Intertooth! Roar! Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome back to Factorio. How is Captain of Industry going? I saw a little thumbnail of your Captain of Industry stream. How far along are you? Because I couldn't really see how far you were on the thumbnail. But yes, Captain of Industry. Update 4, Update 1. Update 1 came out, version 0.5. The numbering is a bit off. So be it. But it looks bloody amazing. How are you doing? Explosive termites. Sadly, we do not have explosive termites. But yes. And Catalina. There we go. How are you doing? More trains. Yes, VV-Sonic. Absolutely more trains. More trains are more important. And we had them off. The heck is this modpack? It looks hard. Nah, it's fine. This is not hard. This is super easy. Look. Tech tree completion. We're only at 26.8% tech tree completion. We're basically done. We've also committed like 476 hours. It's not that complicated. complicated. It just takes a bit. It just takes a bit. One step at a time. Tomorrow you go for the last research? Wow, you flew through that then. I'm enjoying my captain of industry. Like just making some stuff, terraforming the whole place, just digging dirt again. The terraforming in captain of industry is so much fun. And guys, if you want to see some more captain of industry, and let's hope that Intertooth did not finish it by then, go over to Intertooth's channel, check it out for yourself, because he's doing a whole bunch of captain of industry at the moment. Good, 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 good. There we go, there we go. But yes, this is Pyanodons, and Pyanodons is, well, not easy, not complicated, it's just very extensive. Let's put it like that. It's very, very extensive. And currently we're working on Seaweed Mark III. We got on this belt over here, we got some skin, we got some guts, some brains, some meat, and some lard. Ignore that, that's only there for research purposes, especially the brains. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. The only thing we need over here are some grenades. There we go. And after the research is done, we are going, then the game starts. Oh, so did you just push out all the research at the beginning? So that you can make endgame stuff right at the end or at the beginning? That's also one way of doing it. I mean, technically, you don't really need much, do you? It's just like a bit of this, a bit of that, then just push through the research. You don't even need to feed everybody, technically. And Factorio making green chips, 2 steps, pie, green chips, 30,000 steps. Yeah, give or take. I mean, they did make it a little bit simpler. I mean, green chips, where are they? They did make it a bit simpler. It's now only copper zinc batteries, ceramic capacitors, air core inductors, high power resistors, printed circuit substitute 1, vacuum tubes, and solder. Which I think always was the case. Was the copper zinc battery also the previous version of Pi? I don't remember anymore. I've been playing this for way too much. But that's how you make green circuits in Pi. Just a couple steps. You do get 5 of them. And we are slowly making our way over to the red chips. And for that, we need some optical fiber, some batteries, some simple circuit boards, some diodes, some microchips, some medium power resistors, some transistors, some electrolytic capacitors, some toroidal inductors, some MOSFETs, some printed circuit substitute 2, and some solder. I'm sorry, you're speaking essentially Latin for me. See, how does it go again? Pyanodons pupus est. Yes, there we go. Pyanodons is poop. I know my Latin. Alright, alright. We got some grenades. We didn't charge the bots, but that's fine. We don't need to charge the bots. The only thing we need to do is to blow up some stuff. Alright. Who knows Latin? What is poop in Latin? Tell me. I want to know. Somebody must know that Latin over there. But whatever it is, Pyanodon pupus est, that will be Pyanodon's poop. Which is very true, because we do manufacture quite a bit of stuff out of poop. Pyanodon's feces chest? Oh, maybe. Staircase! There we go. Now we know poop in Latin. Excellent. See? As long as it's educational, you can basically talk about everything. Good. Alright, we need 1 train for the delivery of fertilizer. And everything else we have over here available. At least according to Google, it should be fine. Alright, put you over there. We do need some signals over there. You like this. You're going to be the first one. You're going to be the... No, not Stephen Rush. No. Fertilizer. 1-4. Requester, please. We don't have a train for that yet. Oh, well, we will set up one soon. Then we do need a storehouse. Let's put you somewhere over there. And then we need some belts and some loaders. Like you, and you. And then put down all of these. So you make educational and inappropriate jokes? Technically, yes. I mean, it's then part of like, what's the term for that? Infotainment. Is it infotainment? Not really infotainment. Edutainment? Maybe it's edutainment. Profi-spieler! Hello there! How are you doing? Though, there is the slippery slope that if you are doing inappropriate jokes that are meant to be educational, you can definitely also kind of fall off the edge. So be careful. Also, always important to know, jokes, not everybody has the same humor, and it can go very, very bad. Good. So what do we need? We need 5 farms for the Seaweed Mark II, and then 1 farm for the Seaweed Mark III, and then 5 farms for the Seaweed Mark I. So how about we do something? Let's just start building it like this. It'll be fine. Maybe give it a little bit more space like this. There we go. There's a tree in the way. No, I am in the way. Like getting kicked off a Discord server for a joke? Yeah, that can happen quite easily, actually. Because not a lot of people share the same, well, humor. And jokes can definitely go sideways. Absolutely. I've seen it happen quite often. And Profespeler, you're doing very good. Because you don't have to go to your internship. They have a Brückentag. Ooh. Yeah, I also have a Brückentag. And I'm really enjoying my time off as well. Alright, these over there make the Seaweed Mark II. And then these over there, they make the Seaweed Mark I. Only thing we need to add is not this one, not that one, this one. Just make it out of nothing. What's a Brückentag? A Brückentag is more or less something like a bridge day, I think it's called. Like usually here in Germany, when you have like a national day off on like a Thursday or something like a Tuesday or anything that's like 1 day away from the weekend, people just go like, you know what? I'm not going to go to work tomorrow. For Broken Day, no, Bridge Day. So basically because Thursday is the national day off and Friday is basically the weekend, everybody already knows that nobody's going to be working anything at all tomorrow. Tomorrow. So nobody is going to work. So people call in a Bridge Day. Though, not true for people that work like in... What's it called again? In like the essential industries, like shops and hospitals and stuff like that. Those people, well, they don't get the day off. They have to come back to work. Still amused over the German word Mannschaft? Yes. Here we go. Good. Yeah, put these in. This is where the trucks that will be going into. And then, and the trunk side and the fertilizer. Those will be going both on this. There we go. Because in English it sounds like describing a penis. Really, it is. It means team. How do you get the penis from that? Oh, I think. Yeah, man shaft. Yes. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Ah. Took a second. Got there in the end. Regretted everything. Alright, trioxide coming out. I don't understand the word poop in Dutch. It's stront. But small poop becomes strontje. And translate that back to English, it's like a sty. Put manshaft in. We will put in manshaft. We put it next to the cat. How about that, Relias? Let's get this thing over here running. And then we can do some doodles. Alright, that'll be fine. And Deboas, hello there as well. How are you doing? Wait, this is not symmetrical. Nah, that's okay. Pull it from up to down. You need the monkey face emo too? Nah, I'm not gonna draw a monkey. It will just end up being racist. I can already tell. Like, what did you try to do over there? I was trying to draw a monkey, and then, alright, Twitch banned me. But it was only a monkey. No. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. Good. It's super dark over here. Okay, you get a lamp. You get a lamp that's not powered. You get a lamp. There we go. Much better. Cannibal's just somebody who's fed up with people. Good. All right. We need some water. Good, 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 good. Then again, a cannibal could also be something like a human matryoshka. There's more humans inside of him. There we go. There we go. Then how much water do we need? Not that much. Good, 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 good. So let's put you over there. Pump me some water. Alright, this place got the water then. The seaweed still needs to come in and everything else over here. And this place over here needs some initial seaweed to start going. So we need to get some seaweed in to make this place over here roll. And then we are good. We also need that fertilizer train. So let's set up that fertilizer train real quick. Get the train. Get some wagons. Done. Good, 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 good. Why don't the blind people go skydiving? It scares the dog. That's a good one. Yeah, you don't need a parachute to skydive, you need a parachute to skydive twice. Exactly. Did you shorten the 2.8 builder so you don't make any more 2.9 trains? I did. I did. I'm pretty sure I did. But let's check. Yeah, it looks correct now. And that's another one your dad says. I mean, dads do say that kind of things. I mean, once you become a dad, it becomes obligatory that you do dad jokes and that you make terrible puns whenever you can. Because if you don't, then the secret brotherhood of dads will come over to your place and will mess you up. So be sure to do as many dad jokes as you can. Because if you don't, it's not going to end up good for you. Alright, let's limit this thing a little bit more. There we go, there we go. And for sale, parachute only used once, never opened. Alright, we need one more belt over here. This belt over here will be the output belt for the Seaweed Mark II. Going all the way like this, and then out. And this can be a half belt, it really doesn't matter. This thing over here is not gonna be so fast that it's gonna be backing up, because the amount of Seaweed Mark II that we make over here is exactly the amount of Seaweed Mark II that we need over here. We need 5 every 25. These ones over here make 1 every 25. So 5 of these make 5 every 25. So this thing over here can run non-stop. The only thing we need over here is a chest. And I'm just going to use a steel chest for you. And we are going to limit this thing like a bit. Maybe this amount for now. Maybe we unlimit it later. We will see. But this will be fine. Then while we're here, we do kind of want to extendo you and extendo you. That works. Perfect. And then output. Input. Here we go. Put you over there. Good, 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 good. Does a rock pee? Yes, it does. If you've got like kidney stones. Bam. He drained his coastal. Oh, God dang it. Incoming antonomy joke not involving bolts. Does it involve metallic then? I did get a chuckle from the ophthalmologist. They did your cataract surgery. I mentioned that I was going to make a pirate, naval, and other maritime jokes, but I figured Aquarius humor would fall flat. I mean, it's the same when I had like my leg operation. Like when they fixed my ankle when I broke it. The doctor did kind of said like it could be that everything goes bad and we have to chop off your leg. Or your ankle, and I was like, sure, if everything goes bad and you chop off my leg, I will just become a pirate. I'm fine with that. And he was like, okay, let's go. Good, 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 good. I mean, even basic operations still have the chance of just going completely and absolutely, utterly bad. I mean, I have one friend. She broke her elbow at some point. She basically fell off a stair. Don't fall off stairs. It's stairs are dangerous. But sadly, that can happen if we're not being careful. And she had like an operation on her arm, or like on her elbow. And that got infected, actually. And they had to, like, reopen up that elbow, like, a second time. And now she has, like, a massive scar of it. Good, 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 good. And what's the pirate's favorite letter? I think it's P. P is a letter. You were thinking R. No, it's P for pirate. It could also be C. Yes. C is also correct. I go with P. Here we go. All right, over there. There's also a train on the fuel over here somewhere. Is that our 2A train on the fuel? That is our 2A train on the fuel. We're gonna fix you up soon. Fertilizer. Where is that stuff coming? Is that over here? Yes, I think it is. And then we need you to go over here. Full cargo, empty cargo. I'm also not quite sure why you're not open yet, but we're gonna figure that out soon. Because they need to pee after all the grog. But good, 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 good. Okay, train out of fuel. Yeah, I think we did forget some refueling sites here and there for some of these trains. Trains, man. They're bloody amazing, but they're hungry as well. Alright, nothing coming away, nothing coming away. So, which train is this then? No, bot, stay away. I don't want you. Not this one. Also, check you real quick. Yeah, you look fine. It's the raw gas train. Of course it's the raw gas train. Because that thing definitely never, ever, 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 ever got any fuel in. Here. Have all of this. Put that over there. Put that over there. Let's drive you around for a second. We can put down the refueling site over there. I mean, again, we got coke over there. We got ash over there. Just pull it over and we will be fine. We can also refuel all of these trains over there if we need to. We could also make the run on biomass, of course. We might just let these run on biomass, actually. This might be better. That might be better. Good. So we're going for a quick ride. Actually, we do want to pick up some seaweed. Put your manual mode. Park it over here for a second. Park, park, park. There we go. Just gonna pick up some seaweed real quick. Also, we want to kind of check out this place over here. Why are you not open? Because... yeah, that's not the correct setting for you. You need to be greater than equal 4,000? No, it is... what is it? That is 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 8,000. And it should also not be each. It should be anything. There we go. Good. Pick up some seaweed. How much do we need? We need 110. That is 110. Good. All right, all right, all right. And don't forget to set the inactive command. Yeah, for this one we definitely do. So, inactivity. We set it for both. Good. Man, they are chucking so much fuel. All right. So, yeah, let's feed these over here with biomass. We have biomass available over here. Lots of it. And biomass is good for trains, as we do not need to get the ash out, because this does not make any ash. Good, 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 good. Of course, the way I built this over here is absolutely horrible for refueling. So let's see if we can make the best of it. Here we go. That somehow works. Do it like this, it'll be fine. You do need the power pole. So have a... nope. I guess have a power pole over there then. You go over there. That's refueling you. This one over there is fueled. This one over there is fueled. Excellent. And then we're gonna have one... no. One extra output going this way. What is this? This is a short train. There we go. So you get one input over there. Go all the way over there. And then this over there is gonna be multiple long trains. One over there, and one over there. Good. No, that's too short. Put you all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way over there. Alright, alright, alright. And then we go all the way over there. Pull you along. There we go. And then you get some fuel, you get some fuel, and you get some fuel, and you get some fuel, and then we got all of this together. That's a miss. That's better. Could jump across in the back and feed the inserter from the other side of the track. That's true, but it's in now. It's in now. As long as it's in, it's fine. I mean, it doesn't really need to be super duper gorgeous or anything like that. As long as it works, that's the important part. Then, we do need to make the sulfuric acid station over here sooner than later. As we are backing up over here. We got this side station over here, which technically we don't need anymore. This thing can go. And we can just turn this over here into a sulfuric acid provider. And then we're done with this one as well. So you over there, you are going to get like a pump. First of all, you're going to get a happy tank here. Full on happy tank. Here we go. And actually, this thing just kind of reminds me, we can also use the biomass that's coming from over here. We can also use that to refuel the train over there. There we go, that works. So, you get fuel, and you get fuel. That's done. Then, full-blown happy tank. Liquid out, liquid out, liquid in. Then, make sure that you have got some power over there. And then... there we go. Just wanted to do that real quick. We're going to pump the sulfuric acid from over here, where there is already a happy tank. It doesn't matter if we have like 2 happy tanks with this back to back. It's fine. The more sulfuric acid we can buffer, the better. And pull you all the way over there. Combine you up with this one. Actually go all the way back from there. Good. And then hook up the wire. Oh, is that train coming over? No, but you should be, first of all, disabled. Second of all, you should be not sulfuric acid 1-1 provider. There we go. And not only that, when do we open up? Well, we open up if anything in here is larger or equal than 25,000. There we go, that should be fine. And then re-enable you. Good. And then we can start exporting the sulfuric acid over here. You still want sulfur? Wait, that's tasty. Sulfuric acid could be very tasty. I mean, you never know. I like citric acid is pretty tasty. You need that for some drinks. If your drink has not enough citric acid, well, then it might taste horrible. Though then again, if you have a drink that has not enough sulfuric acid in it, then you are probably getting poisoned. Be careful wherever you are. Don't drink sulfuric acid. It's going to be horrible. Absolutely horrible. Good. Did we get our... Yes, we did. It's being unloaded. Everything can be drunk at least once? Yep, at least once. Alright, this is fine. This is filling up. That's going into there. Excellent. And citric acid can be used to make sodium citric, which makes cheese on burgers go moi. Really? Not that deep into burger science, though burger science always sounds bloody amazing. Here we go. Alright, and then we need the seaweed. Ah, yeah, that doesn't work like that. Oh, is it gonna be like this? We can copy paste this over, I think. Yes, we can. Ooh. Much better. Alright, make this, make that. There we go. We can even speed this whole thing up over here. Once we get enough Seaweed Mark 3, we can triple the speed over here. I mean, Seaweed Mark 1 has a speed increase of 100%. Seaweed Mark 2, 200%. Seaweed Mark 3, 300%. So we can triple the speed of the seaweed place over here. Good. All right, get that stuff in. I kind of want to see this whole place in action, though. You do need... Okay, you need 5. You make 10. There we go. So this place is now working. And we get a guarantee 1 out of it, which is very, very good. Which then goes all the way over there, where we then get the guarantee Mark 3 out of it. So basically, seaweed upgrade over here is running. Let's just let it sit over here, let it roll. At some point in time, we're going to come back over here and have a look at it. But for now, this over here can just keep on rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Yeah, seaweed modules are not too hard to make. That is very, very true. And I'm kind of happy with it, because seaweed is pretty useful. You do also need it for agar. Agar needs a metric ton of seaweed. Though it might just be that this recipe over here will be changed at some point in time, as Simrock put it, as he... I think he said it to me in my Discord, or maybe during the last stream. In the source code for the recipe, it says work in progress recipe. So I'm pretty sure that this one over here will change at some point in time. But that work in progress code has been in there since Pi Alien Life. So yeah, I'm not quite sure when it will be updated. It will be updated at some point in time. Cylindril, hello there. How are you doing? And Florida would like a word about your seaweed. Seeing flesh-eating bacteria come from seaweed washing a shirt. Oof, really? Ooh, scary. Good. All right, this whole place over here is now running. Good thing is also, yeah, this thing over here is entirely backed up. So we are yet again back in pushing most of our molybdenum trioxide into molybdenum plate. Excellent. Excellent, not accident, excellent. And then we are getting slowly but surely a bit of molybdenum plate over here. We might need to make another one of these soon. We might also want to get some more molybdenum ore in. It's not really that much of a priority right now, so I would skip it for now. And maybe try to do that later. Unless we are, of course, next to a place where there's a lot of molybdenum around, then we might put down yet another mine. Did we name all of these stations? No, we did not. That's not good. You over there, you are not Harold Fight. You're also not Bird Groundmaster. You are a 2-8 stone provider. Done. And this one over there, you are not an arc. You are a 2-8 gravel provider, which also kind of notices to me that we don't have anything like a 2-8 gravel requester. Turn it off. Where do we make gravel as a like? Well, we have one over there. I'm not quite sure how full that thing is, because we don't see over there. We're right next to it. Let's walk over there and let's have a look. As long as that place is not too full yet, we don't really need to think about what we're going to be doing with our gravel. Then again, gravel, very good for things like filtration media, very good for things... Wait a minute. Where is your gravel coming from then? Oh, it's coming from stone. Okay. Interesting. But we do have an injection point over here for a train station over there, which is Lippy, the not 2-8 gravel requester. So let's set up you real quick. Make a train for that, and then we don't need to worry about that too much. Of course, we do need to worry a bit about fuel, because we're being terrible about train fuel lately. At some point in time, train fuel will be no issue anymore, because we will at some point in time probably have a base-spanning Roboport network. But at the moment, it's all a bit Dustia! Hello there! How are you doing? Keep renaming? You mean the other ones as well? I think we probably only have like one requester. But let's check out this thing over there. I'm pretty sure the name is correct, but let's check it out. Caffeine. Then, do we already have the keycog upgrade? We do have the keycog upgrade. Which means we can also improve the keycog farm over here. Keycog. There we go, this one over there. Just add fertilizer? No, it's a bit more than that. It's a way bit more than that. Fertilizer and biomass. If we add fertilizer and biomass to this whole thing, wait, it's lamp, sand, seeds, clay. Lamp, sand, seeds, clay, and then on top of that, ash, sand, and fertilizer. There we go. And Ria, thank you so much for the lovely follow. Okay, this one is definitely... We got 428 providers. I'm pretty sure they're all named correctly. And carbon dioxide. Is that also a change? Wait a minute. Was that a change or was that... And carbon dioxide, yes. Now, this place over there is prepped and ready for that. We have 3 belts empty over here, which we can add in ash, fertilizer. I already forgot. Tag. My brain is a sieve. There we go. There we go. Biomass. That was the other thing. Biomass. Biomass we can just make out of key calc. We're just going to make it out of key calc and we're going to shivel that in. But we need some ash for that. We do got an ash train over here. This thing is ready to go. He is just sitting there and is ready to go. So we could just make an ash station over there and start fixing up this place over there. Good, 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 good. All right. You know what? Why not work on that? I mean, key calc is definitely something we're going to be needing in the future more of. It's a very important thing that we need to do. So we might as well just start expanding you. And we are prepped over here for the future. Only thing we of course need to add, I'm just going to take you real quick because you didn't do anything. Gonna switch over to the new recipe. You can already see we got this place over here ready. So we can more or less copy over the pipes like this. And also copy over the pipes like this. It's exactly the same build. Yeah, it's exactly the same build. Which is also the beauty of this place. And then we can have like a centralized pipe for the carbon dioxide from somewhere. I'm just going to copy over you real quick. Take out everything that is not pipe. There we go. And then maybe stand something where our belt is not moving. There we go. Place you there. Radar's in the way. Okay, you have to go, mate. You have to go. Put you over there. You're gonna get a new radar. It will be like over here. Good. How much pipe is in the system? There's loads of pipe in the system. So let's add it in. And pipe copying will not work. You will mix fluids. I will not mix fluids. Look. We got the liquid inputs over here, like this. And then the carbon dioxide over here, like that. If we copy over you, or actually put you over here into the other recipe. Then carbon dioxide will be on this side. Water will be on this side. As for the carbon dioxide pipe, the water pipe is down here. The carbon dioxide pipe will probably be at the top. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Just have to put the stuff over here into the gaps. It's really useful. Come on. But we do have to be careful with the copy paste. If you copy over the recipes and the buildings as well, it could just be that you accidentally flip a building or two, and that will just be trouble. So we're taking some time, and we're just going to do it like this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this one over there is the only one that's going to be a little bit weird because you got the pipe sticking out at the end. But we can fix that real quick. We can fix that real quick. Good. And then we just prepare all the inputs. And once all the inputs are there, then we're going to just switch the recipes for everybody. And then we're going to be good to go. Good. Pick up you. Pick up you. Excellent. So I think we do need some more of these then. Let's have a quick look at that. Seeds. What? Seeds. There we go. It's still the same amount of seeds, but in less time. We need 15 seeds every 90 seconds. That's fine. The whole thing over there is 80 farms. So 15 seeds times 80. That is 120. No, wait, is that? 15 times 80. That is... No, that was completely wrong. 15 times 80. That is 100. And then, no, it's 1,200. There we go. 1,200 seeds every 90 seconds. That is 10 seeds And then we got still trim available. That is 13.333333 seeds per second. That's fine. We can provide that. The big question is, how fast do you make seeds over there? So it's basically still one yellow belt of seeds. That's fine. As for the seed making itself, every machine over there makes 1 seed per second. We got 16, so this place over there is big enough. We might need to add more of these over here later. Maybe add a second row. Either on top, well, probably behind this, and then fill up the second belt over here, like this. But yes. My mental math is better than yours. That's one of the reasons why I do the mental math, just to keep used to it. Because if you stop doing something like that, you'll get rusty. And then you just basically, well, you start to get, well, not how to put it. Yeah, you get rusty. And I don't like that. I enjoy doing mental maths. It's fun. There we go. You have rate calculator for that? I mean, if you want to use rate calculator for that, that's also fine. But I just really enjoy pushing numbers in my brain. It's just one of the things I do. I also really enjoy it when I mess it up and I somehow miscalculate, and then I go like, oh, that's what we need to do. And then you go like, ah. There we go. There we go. It's just all part of the process. And rate calculator and Yavik will solve Pyanodon for me. Yeah, but that's the other part. I mean, like I said, if you want to use those things, go for it. It's however you want to play. But I get the feeling at some point in time, like if I have tools for me that calculate everything for me, and I just need to fill in the gaps, it becomes boring. It becomes very boring. I just didn't sit there and go like, yeah, if I just need to put in the gaps, then man, man. It needs to wiggle at least a bit. It needs to be the danger of messing it up. And by doing mental calculations like that, there is a high chance that I mess it up. And I will mess it up. Because that's what I do. That's basically what I do. I mess up things. Good, the carbon dioxide pipe is in. We can use that soon. Then, sand. Sand is already coming in. We got a bit of a sand works down here. How much sand do we need? Does that change? It's the same amount of sand, just faster. Again, 80 farms, 800 sand. We need about less than 10 sand per second. That's fine. And how much sand do we make? I think we make a full belt. We make 2 full belts. Okay, prepped for the future, it seems. Sand. How much sand does the sand washer make? There we go. 2 sand washers make 5 per second. That's still correct. So this is fine. This is fine. We need to make 10 or less than 10 in total per second. So this is fine. Unless, of course, wait. What keycalc upgrade did we take? Did we take a... Do we already have a keycalc upgrade? Where's the third system? Okay, we did not take a keycalc upgrade yet. Let's have a look at it then. Keycalc upgrades. Where are they? There they are. I think we already... Oh, I think I know which one we're going to take. Yeah, the NACO into irrigation, I think it's going to be. Because this one gives us keycalc seeds back. So, do we really want that one? We kind of came to the conclusion that if we want keycalc seeds somewhere else, we are going to be importing the keycalc and make the seeds on site. This over here, over time, will give us a whole bunch of keycalc seeds back. Actually, we get more keycalc seeds out of this than we put in. Maybe we do want to switch this over to something else. What does this one do over there? This one over there is basically a speed upgrade. And crop rotation over here. That's gonna be horrible, isn't it? Crop rotation sounds like such a pain in the arse that this will break everything. So then we're back to either wire nets or the saline water irrigation. As for the saline water irrigation, we need to add in dry carbon fiber, or we need to add in passivation layer, or we need to add in the RPC mesh, or we need to add in the nano mesh over there. How difficult is it to make a dry carbon mesh craft? That is treated carbon fiber, which is coming out of carbonized fiber, which is coming out of ammonium oxalate, pre-carbon fiber, graphite, and water. That's coming out of oxidized pan fiber. That's coming out of polyacrylate. That's coming out of methyl acrylate. And okay, that is what the fuck. We're going with the Nacol irrigation. For the crop rotation, you need to have the bot keycalc farm. I mean, we could still add bots to this one. Very true. Very true. We've got enough space in between over here. So that we can still get to, like, the brute force of this whole... Actually, that's not a bad idea. We could still do bots and do belts. Bots and belts is also definitely an option. As it then changes over here into... Do we get less keycalc out of this? Oh, we get more. Oh. So usually 15 keycalc seeds for clay into 10 keycalc. Or 15 seeds for clay and a bit of guar beans into 14 keycalc and a bit of guar. Though we do want to go to the faster recipes, and the recipe we are currently looking at is this one over there. This one would then change into all those inputs, those stay the same. Yeah, and then we add on top of that 2 Tupra seeds, 2 grot seeds. So then we get some Tupras and some grots out of it as well. And the production will increase all the way up to... That's more or less 20%. No, that's 40% more. That's pretty powerful. It's like a speed increase of 40%. You probably need the mesh for other things. Probably also... we will probably need to have to make the mesh either way. But this over here, I mean, we make a bit of Tupra seeds and a bit of grot on the side, which is fine. But those over there, and only those over there, we can definitely put in via bots. If you only do like a couple of things in via bots, then and keep like the big things, well, except the lamps are on the belt now. But if we keep like the big things on the belt and the small things like the Tupra seeds and the grots on the bot system, then this could be fine. And as long as you don't have to back up on byproducts, crop rotation sounds good. Yeah, I mean, we are definitely going to be using things like Tupra seeds all the time and grot. And worst case scenario, we are just going to put in a system where we just take the Tupra seeds and the grots and just mash them up with the biomass or something like that, if they do flow over. And then later on, we do get like some very cheap cadaveric over here. And at the end, we get some crit run. The crit run over... Okay, we do have to throw in a baby horse. Then again, this farm over there is not meant to be running this recipe. It stops at this one. But putting in some Yotoi and some cadaveric in here, yeah, that could work. That can definitely work. Yeah, but the crit run definitely looks very good. You are correct about that, because that's a very easy way to get crit run. Because those used to be pretty horrible in the past. Could be wrong about that. Maybe it changed, but it's just some crit run seeds, a baby horse, because you always need a baby horse for something. Throw it into the farm. Things happen. Plants come out. Yes. All right, we got some space for train stations over there. And a barrel of acid. Yeah, that's the whole reason why we did not set this thing up over here. Technically, we can put the barrel machine over here in the middle. We do still have place over here. But practically, once you get to those end game recipes, you will be processing so much so fast that if we would be to put in that recipe over here, this whole place over here would be producing so fast that we don't even have enough belt to push it out anymore. And Pi really hates horses. Yeah, I mean, turn them into glue. Come on. What do horses do? They only neigh. And they're not useful for anything. There we go. I always kind of thought like late game Civilization 5, where at some point in time we go like into the atomic age. Or like in the industrial age. And horses basically become useless because they are a non-resource. It would be fun if you then would put in like a machine that just turns them into glue and just turns them into hammers. Have a glue factory. Good. All right. We can put down a station over here for the fertilizer, a station over here for the ash, and the biomass will be made on site. All right. So let's maybe kick you out real quick. This is gonna overflow my inventory lamps. There we go. Oh, I know where they are. They're all here. Have some lamps. Good. And then we do the same thing over there. Just cut you real quick. Good, 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 good. And then we need the 2-8 requester. Also got this. Sorry about that. You'll get power back soon. I guess we put you over there. That's fine. Ah, my pocket pots don't do anything over here. Nah. My pocket pots are out of power. Well, and let's just build this band real quick. Also, putting in the power over here real quick also allows us to reconnect the power over here. Oh, really? Well, you get one over there, you get one over there. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. There we go, there we go. Yeah, still out of power. The problem is we don't really have... We could maybe see... Well, can we? No, we can't. Oh, shit, that doesn't work like that. There is not... in K2SE, I think it's only in SE, maybe in K2, I'm not quite sure. There is a special grid inventory item that does allow you to automatically refuel generators like this. Now, of course, we could just try maybe to push our fuel canisters in our inventory and maybe always have some backup canisters in our inventory. Let's maybe try that and see if we can make it work like that. But then we would need to devise some... Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, I think I know how we can do it. We can probably also do that via remote. Yeah, let's... Wait, before we do anything of that, let's fix you up again. There we go. And you get some key calc. Oh, you're full. Well, you get the chest over here then. Injection chest. Isn't there a generic equipment refill mod? I think there might be. I mean, it can definitely be done via mods. The big question is if that thing plays nice with, like, random foreign equipment, you know? Or maybe the equipment has to do something like on its own. John Walker, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How's life? Well, it's alive, or something like that. John Walker, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Here we go. John Walker, are you on this map? I'm not quite sure. Did we put you on this map? Is John Walker around here somewhere? Oh, he could be anywhere. He could be anywhere. Definitely been a while. There's an explosive sheep over there. And maybe down here? No. Well, maybe you were vital stand. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright. This thing over there opens up if input is less than 2000, is I think fine. Leopold Peschinger Leshy 1112. No, you are going to be the Ash Requester, the 2-8 Ash Requester. Trader's coming over? Trader's coming over. Good. We do need a signal over here at the bottom, else this thing over there. Ah, we have one at the bottom. Never mind, never mind. Then we need to find two belts. This one, and well, maybe the middle two one. Let's do the middle two ones. And Prairie Wind, if you haven't polluted the ground with your name yet, I'm not quite sure. We will have to look if we find your name, but I'm pretty sure you're also missing. It's always, I mean, it's finally getting to the stage where people come in, name in the game, and they go like, shit, is this one in yet or not? Could be anything. Good, the Ash train is coming in. But let's have a look. Prairie Wind, did we not? Ah, you could be anywhere. You could be anywhere. Maybe name train stations? And the train station is named. But we're definitely not going to be naming train stations after people. That would make things way too complicated. Way too complicated. Yeah, John, Imperium, you were definitely in the previous game. Absolutely. It could be that maybe one or two of you are over here in the old base. There's definitely been some overbuilding. Just a bit of overbuilding. But let's copy some letters together and put that in. Good. Yeah. Schrap does not really have all the letters, but yeah, this should be enough. This should get this going. Let's also maybe go somewhere where there's no bots. I hope there's no bots over here. There's no bots over here. Good. So let's go over here real quick. And Mike, you're definitely in here, aren't you? Yeah, let's put some effort in names then. There you go. It is Prairie Wind, isn't it? Prairie Wind. There we go. And Crystal, you should be in as well. Also, I don't overdo it. I'll put the timeout back on that thing because I don't want to spend like the next 10 minutes making names. Prairie. Wait, Prairie. Is there an I in there? No, there's not an I in there. Well. There we go. Then we need an E. There's an E over there. Good. We need W. Actually, this one over there, we can take the whole thing. Boop. There we go. That works. Alright, let's place this somewhere where the bots are, so it will actually be made. There are some names out there that are still blueprint on the ground, but never have been made. But we do have bot coverage over here. So, congratulations, you'll be in soon. And if you do the names right now, put mine somewhere too. I will do so. Mike, did we not put you in somewhere? I thought for sure. Aren't you over? Well, we had a Mike over here. Where is he? There we go. Though it is R and Ike. So, this in, then out. There we go. Get the R back. There we go. That's how the name goes, isn't it? Let's see. Let's also put you over here somewhere. You know what? You fit right. Oh, there's already a name, but there's Inter over there. You go right on the Inter. There we go. Good. And Crystal. Hey, CH. We need that R again. Right, something happened over there. CHR STL is... Come on, get in there. DLC. We had all the letters over here. Excellent. Let's also put you down there. I mean, everybody who's close to the mall will be spotted sooner or later. There we go. Done. And then we can focus on the base again. Dustia. Shit. Dustia, you are in here. I know that. Where are you? I definitely saw you over here somewhere. There's Debuas over there. Wait, are you in here? Shit. It could have been the previous base I'm thinking of. I definitely put the Dustia in at some point in time on some Factorio map, something, somewhere. Could be anywhere. Yeah, Debuas are hidden everywhere. I definitely spotted a couple of Debuas around. But I definitely remember putting Dustia in on some Factorio map. Or was it Rimworld? Ah, okay, you know what? Here, Dustia. Let's put some letters. Let's get some letters. Okay, you know what? The letters. Ah, shit, don't do that. I just removed you, didn't I? Yep. I really dislike that you can't do that in Factorio. Just pressing Control Control Z at some point in time, and suddenly all your work over here is gone. We also can't just overpaste it like this. If I do that, then there will be gaps, so we have to wait for the bots to pick up these things real quick. Here we go. Put you back down. And then, yeah. There's the D that we need. And some other lighters that we need. And some more. There we go. Let's try our cylindrical. Let's find a U. Dustia. Well, a U is basically like this, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, rotate it around, and then, whoop. Now it's a U. Then we need the T. Well, this is more or less a T. If we place you over there, and then just copy this over, put it over there, and then voila, it's a T. And we need a couple of A's. A very hello there. How many aces in Dusty at 3? 1, 2, almost 3. Here we go. Alright, same place as the other people. You're gonna be... Yeah, let's align you with this letter over there. You're gonna be over there. There's a gap over there. We're gonna fix it soon. Cylindro, you must be in here. I'm pretty sure that I saw you in here somewhere. But could also be anywhere. There's Deboas. We've seen you around. There's Profispieler. But then you make a blueprint with all the letters, because it's too easy, I guess. Also, I do like looking for names. Whenever like name in the game comes in, I do put in the effort to maybe figure out to see if the name is already in. And I'm pretty sure Cylindro is in here over here somewhere. But if not, then we just copy paste some stuff together. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, I could make a blueprint book. Yes, absolutely. Everybody comes around and goes like, why, Bolt, why don't you make a blueprint book out of it? And I go like, I don't care. We're doing these things not because they're easy, because they are hard. Alright, I'm gonna copy paste myself a cylindrical together. Yeah, cylindrical. Mr. Washington can be a stand-in. There we go. Maybe for the common ones, we could just instead of like a blueprint book of all the letters, we could make a blueprint book of all the names, and then we just copy paste the names together like that. Yeah. So there you go. I mean, there's of course some letter combinations that are very common, especially. Oh, that was a little bit much. Cylindrical with only that like this. There we go. Cylindrical. If there's a typo, you have to come into the base yourself and fix it. Good. Where do we have bot coverage? Yeah, you're gonna be right over there. Next to the liquid poop machine. Perfect. Good. Alright. There were names for a while. Good. Why don't you make a blueprint book of all the names? I just don't want to. It's more fun this way. Maybe at the end of the game, make an in-game list of who had the names in a huge blueprint. You know how many names that will be at the end? There's already too many names here. I will not be able to remember at all. All right, Ash is coming in. We got 2 composting plants. I think 2 composting plants will be enough. Let's have a quick peek at KeyCalc. Usage into... Where is it? There we go. Biomass. There we go. Oof. That makes 280 biomass every 3 seconds. We need 1 of these, and biomass will just be falling out everywhere. 1 of these is enough. We can place them right over there. Good, and that means the only thing we are left with is the fertilizer. Fertilizer. Now, I was kind of hoping we could sneak in a train over there. Does not seem to be the case. We could sneak in a train over there. It's this guy. It would be very impressive if you can find your name. It's not in there, is it? It could be anywhere. Nah, I'm not going to look for names right now. I kind of want to build. Sorry. We get already distracted enough, and now we're getting super distracted. No more distractions, or however it goes. There we go. There we go. There we go. But didn't we place you? Wait a minute. No, it was... There are some names. Hey, there's a cylindrical over here. With 2 L's. Number 6. Good, 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 good. Okay, make this a blueprint so that we don't copy over the station name. Paste it over there, that will be fine. Don't waste your time looking. Until you realize that maybe you are at the base and you just forgotten yourself. And then you go like, shit, when did I put myself in there? Then you go like, oh, All right, this is gonna be yet another requester. Nice and tight. Probably too tight. I don't think we can even refill the train like this. But that is fine. We can also run trains on fiber. Fiber is a combustible, isn't it? Where's fiber? There we go. Oh, it's down there. It is a combustible. Has enough of a fuel value of it. So, you know what? Why not fill up the train over here with some fiber? There we go. There we go. There we go. That will be good for fuel. Then you from there. 6 killer 5. No. You are fertilizer again. 1-4 requester. Currently sitting over there. Oh, because this thing over there is of course not correct. It needs to be less than, say, 500 is fine. Coming over? Excellent. Now, of course, if we fill up the train like this, then we can't get anything out of here. Also, that's kind of wrong. How much fertilizer do we need for that recipe? Fertilizer. Where is that thing? There. We're gonna need, if we're gonna have 80 farms, we're gonna need 400 fertilizer every 90 seconds. So, less than 10. Less than 10 is a good number. Good. Also, Harry, you haven't told me yet why you feel dumb. Unless, of course, you don't want to tell, but that's fine as well. And did you just call a train to fill an output station? Oh yeah, this is an output station. Wait a minute. We have to flip this whole thing around. Now it's correct. Did you finally find out what was this frequency in the last week? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that my mixer was just broken. So we're now running on the new hardware. Not quite sure if you're hearing different audio cues or audio levels right now, because I'm basically, I set up the new hardware. The new hardware is right next to me over here. It's not mounted into the rig yet. I will mount it into the rig later, or probably after today's stream, because today's stream is more or less just there to check. Oh, are we out of undergrounds? Shit. Today's stream is only there to check if everything is working fine. And if I hear no complaints from everyone, for anyone, then it's more or less just going in permanently. Also, does this help us? Yes, it does. If we get rid of these, then we can put a new, and then we save on one underground, which is exactly the underground that we need for, boop, over there. No more calling for help? Sadly, no. Don't you also need to update the logic? We did update the logic. The logic is been updated. I can't really reach them all the way over there, but it's set up for requesting and not providing. So it's fine. It's fine. Oh. We need more undergrounds. No! I'm pretty sure that there are undergrounds in the bot chest. Nobody's complaining. Are the bots flying over? There are 27 undergrounds in there. Oh, there they are. Good. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. But we do need more supplies then if we are running out of stuff. So then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be... Actually, we need more supplies? We have everything we need. We have everything we need. We're going to have to put down this big clunker over there. Perfect. Pull you along as far as we can. Then you're just going to have like an input. Not with you. With you. That would be fast enough. Start making biomass, and boom, 280 of it. Perfect. There will be 2 loaders coming out. And then they will be connecting all the way over there. That connects, yes. Here we go. But I did send in my mixer for repairs, so whatever is wrong with it, I hope that they will fix it. But I don't need the mixer anymore, since we got the new mixer. So that old mixer, after it's going to be repaired, I'm probably just going to sell it. I'm just going to sell it. I don't need it as a backup mixer, because I already have a backup mixer. And that thing is also doing very, very good. But I think I'll just be selling the old mixer then. There we go. There we go. Mixer now 50% off. Yeah, it's still like 40 bucks. I mean, 40 bucks are 40 bucks. You can sell it to you for points. I might just maybe just gift it to somebody. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be doing with it. It kind of depends, of course, also what the repair bill says. No, not really repair bill. If they're going to bill me for it, I'm going like, yeah, please throw it in the trash. But it was still in warranty, and they were very happy to have a look at it. So we will see. We will see. Good, 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 good. Is this... No, that's connected. That's connected. That's connected. Oh, I see what the issue is. This is not connected. There is no bot network over here. That's why nobody's coming over. Here we go. Good, but that will then be the biomass, and then the only thing that's missing is the carbon dioxide. Sadly, okay, how much carbon dioxide do we need? Wrong recipe. Let's have a look at this one real quick. We are going to need 150 times 800. That is a lot. Let's put it in a different calculation. We are going to need 1.666667 per second per machine times 80. That is, let's just go with 2 per second. It's so much easier. Times 80, that's 160 carbon dioxide per second. And we need less than that. This machine over here makes 150 per second. So 1 will be fine. How much kilocalories per second will this gonna make? We can calculate that afterwards. Let me just put down the machine real quick, because we do have exactly 1 high pressure furnace in here. Where was that thing? I saw it in here somewhere. There he is. We need exactly 1 of these. You are going to make carbon dioxide. You do need 5 biomass per second. That is going to be this amount of inserters. 3 inserters over there will be fine. And the carbon dioxide pipe is right over there. And then the final question is, how fast will this make stuff? Well, there's one thing we need to keep in mind. I calculated these numbers using a crafting speed of 1. We got a crafting speed of 0.58 or 0.6 if you want to have it a little bit more abbreviated. So we're definitely making enough stuff. But the new recipe over here, if we have a look at it, it's over here. There it is. So the old recipe made 1 kcal every 10 seconds. The new recipe makes 1 kcal a little bit over every 4. So this makes 20 every 90. This makes 12 every 120. If we divide this by 90, then we get like 2 ninths out of that. It is 4.44444444. 0.44444 per second. Whereas this over there is like 0 point less. Then, of course, times 80, because we got 80 of them. And then also times the crafting speed over there, which, of course, is then something different. But yes. We're going to be making more key calc. That's the important part. More key calc, more efficient. Good. Why is this? Oh, because those were not in yet. Okay, I see. Then, let's go to the start over here. And let's set up new recipes over here. You. And you. And then into there as well. Then copy over the machines. Now we have to be a little bit careful on how we inject this. There we go. If we would just copy paste it over this whole thing, then we would be flipping machines and then things would break. There we go. That works. And now they're all on the new recipe. And with a ton of fertilizer, how long bone storage shall last? We're not even making fertilizer out of bones. We're not even using bones for that. The fertilizer is coming from over here. And the fertilizer is coming from seaweed, biomass, and urea. And ash. That's where our fertilizer is coming from. And seaweed, well, we got more or less infinite. Since these over here are running on the better recipe, which is running on the slate lime. And yeah, urea is poop, but we got infinite poop. And over here we already got 96 seaweed Mark III. That is bloody amazing. 96, we can almost entirely upgrade this whole thing over here. We're going to be upgrading this thing first, so that we can make seaweed faster. And that should be fine. Also, I'm kind of noticing something over here. We do maybe want some lamps over here in the middle. There we go. Okay, that didn't work. Aw, what the hell? That was fast. Mark III seaweed, but still Mark I buildings. Yeah, it seems we get the upgrades earlier. I mean, we're also on Mark II. We're basically on Mark II every plant, but we don't really have the Mark II buildings yet. The Mark II buildings, they all require things like red circuits and stuff like that, and we're not even remotely close to that. And what do you mean by upgraded the seaweed? The seaweed farm down there has an upgraded recipe since last stream. And then we're going to be upgrading it by means of adding more or better modules to it. Oh, that thing is entirely full. There we go. There we go. Did we do the top? We did not do the top. Wait a minute. We're forgetting half of it. There we go. There we go. Good. Come on, get in there. It's a bit finicky. Good. Code Red, hello there. How are you doing? Excellent. Now, these machines over here are currently not operating because we're backed up on keycalc, but now at least we've got upgraded keycalc in a better recipe. Now, I think we also got access to the keycalc Mark II. Yeah, that's over there. But doing or trying to get into keycalc Mark II requires keycalc seeds, lamps, clay. We have all of that. Just add water. And then this one over here is the one that is troublesome. Because we need to make the FluTech PP6. And with the FluTech PP6, we can get then to better keycalcs. Making FluTech, however, is it the thing that we do down here? We do make FluTech down here. But you can see the pipe over here is not backed up. Because that requires us to use... Yeah, we need to fix this machine next. Let's fix that machine next. We could go into the FluTech. We could set up But before we set up anything over here, we need to go back to the main base because we're completely and utterly drained of everything. But we should maybe also start working on the key calc upgrades, because key calc upgrades, I mean, the earlier you do these, the better, because they do take some time. And once they roll, they roll. Is it the weekend already? Yes. I mean, today's technically Saturday number 1. And tomorrow is Saturday number 2. Then it's actual Saturday. And then it's Sunday. And then it's going to be like, fuck. That was the last day off for a while. And then like in 4 weeks, I will be like taking a 2-week vacation, where I will be going to TwitchCon on the weekend. And then probably have like 2 weeks of TwitchCon flu. What does FluTech need? FluTech... What's the expensive part about FluTech? There you go. FluTech, craft. It's the cobalt fluoride, I think, which is hot air, acid gas, rare earth oxides. Got in there. It's not really that expensive, but it is kind of expensive. It's like on there with like, yeah, it's not too bad, but it's kind of bad. Especially if we want to, I mean, we're making it all the way down here. It's tedious and it can be expensive if you just let it sit. I mean, we got everything we need over here. We can just make it. We can put it on the train. We can just put another train over there where we pick up the FluTech. Usages for it is only artificial blood, Kika, and GTA at some point in time. At some point in time, we need to make GTA out of it. But at the moment, the only thing we need it for is the Key Calc Mark II over here. Which I guess is fine. We can then start growing Key Calc Mark II. And just keep that going. Good. Alright, bots, give me stuff. But we should definitely fix the cobalt extract. That thing over there has been broken since way too long. So let's fix that real quick. In the meantime, how many do we have? 102. Yeah, soon we can set you up into something better. Okay, we could speed this thing up over here, but I just noticed something. We are kind of running out of molybdenum trioxide. So how about we don't upgrade this, because upgrading this doesn't give us any kind of speed boost, not even remotely. And instead, the 110 over there, let's go for the full, how much do we need? 320? Yeah, 320. Let's just go for the full 320, dunk them into here, and then we are good for seaweed over here for a while. As for you, yeah, at the moment, of course, Key Calc is not really being used that much, but it will be used quite a lot in the future. And making sure that this place over here can work at full speed at all times is going to be very important. Cobalt fluoride is actually needed in overly large numbers. I set up 2 machines for that ages ago, and still enough 1,000 hours later. Yeah, cobalt fluoride is... There we go. Oh, cobalt fluoride. Yeah, cobalt fluoride is only required for the FluTech. So this one over there will be fine. But making the cobalt extract is the thing that's a little bit annoying. Good, that can go. Let's also fix up our pocket bots while we're here. That can go as well. And definitely set maybe something up that we can automate our pocket bots over here. So how about the following? We go over here. Before we do that, oops, don't press on that. Where did you come from? Oh, over there. Alright, that should be fine. Let's first of all go to wherever we make our fuel. Which is somewhere down here. There we go. That's being done somewhere over here. There should be bot coverage over here, because we still get, I think, some materials from over here. Let's just double check real quick. Yeah, they are in bot coverage. Perfect. Then passive provider over there. Requester over there. Requester doesn't work over here. Problem is, if we put down a requester over here, it's gonna request these canisters. I was kind of hoping they would take out the canisters from my own inventory. Of course, if we turn that into a buffer chest, then it will work. So let's keep you over there for a second. Let's drop you in either way. Let's take you out either way. Then that can say a passive provider over there. A filtered storage chest. Let's go with a buffer chest. We've got buffer chest for that. Buffer chest do the same thing. There we go. There we go. Or even better. Here. I got a way better idea. The chest where we make the canisters, that thing does not require to be a passive provider chest. Because I don't think there's any craft in here that requires canisters. Let's double check on that real quick. Canisters. Where the fuck are they? There we go. Usage. Yeah, we need them for all the liquids. Liquid. We don't care about those. We really do not care about those. Is there anything in here where we need them? No. So, where are they? Where are they? Yeah, they are. Well, here, you. Become a steel chest. And look, the transport bot's like a bus because of the mod, or is that the skin? That's because of the mod. The mod gives him that visualization. There we go. There we go. Good. So now we don't need that anymore. We do need a buffer chest. Are we making buffer chests somewhere? No, we're not even making buffer chests. We're making storage chests over there. All right, we need some buffer chests. And you know what, while we're at it, let's also maybe make things like the passive provider chests and stuff like that. Yeah, you make those. And then another passive provider, the active provider, active provider over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's all we need. Excellent. Yeah, have these. I'm just going to find myself some circuits. There we go. Have these. I just need 2. 2 is fine. Good. Now you might be thinking, why do we need the buffer chest? Well, we basically need the buffer chest over here. And this thing over there will be canisters with syngas in them. There we go. And always have like 100 or something of them in there. Doesn't really matter. Then let's walk back down. Actually, we could just, yeah, if we just build here over there, then nobody will notice. Good, you over there. Canisters, empty ones, order up like... they stack up to 200, don't they? No, up to 20, never mind. It was the milk barrels that stack up to 200. These stack up to 200, so 960 over here, we can order up. That's what we can fit into this chest. There we go, that's fine. And then we drop you in over there. Good. So... these over here will be picked up. Whenever we have empty canisters in our pocket, they will be delivered over there. They will be then turned into syngas canisters in our inventory over there. There's too many of them. Canisters. We never want any empty canisters in the pocket, and we always want 20 of these in the pocket. We can technically fit 40 in here. Also, I just dropped some over there. There we go. But this way around, we always have like some canisters in a pocket where we can exchange them. So we technically never run out of fuel. There we go. And they will be stored over here in this buffer chest. So when we get to the mall, the bots don't have to fly all the way down there to pick it up and to go all the way over there. Because by the time they do that, we are basically already gone. But if they go to the buffer chest and we just come over here to get our stuff like replenished, then they can immediately provide them to us. There we go. There we go. Good. And then we always have some fuel available, which is very, very good. Let's just wait for the other canisters. Also, this over here, we can also use that to fuel up a train. I mean, you can technically... no, wait, you can't run trains on this one. No, you can't. Dang. Good. Well, should be fine. Also, yeah, just drop them there. No, bots, no! Stop! Alright. Then, key calc. Let's work on the key calc upgrade real quick. We can do the key calc upgrade right over there. So what do we need for the key calc upgrade then? We need one key calc plantation that tries to make key calc seeds Mark II. Or maybe at least one key calc plantation, maybe a couple of them. That tries to make key calc seeds Mark II. Once we have them, we then start the Flutech thingy, which also goes into Key Calc Mark II. But we also need to make the Seeds Mark II, which is made in yet another botanical nursery. We got 6 nurseries in our pocket, that's fine. I think we only need one of these, and then maybe 4 plantations over here trying to make the stuff. You would need then 20 Seeds Mark II every 30. You over there, you could make... Yeah, 1 to 4 is fine. There we go. I never thought about this, but about a mod that makes the inventory bigger. We have one mod. Well, there's a couple of things that make your inventory bigger. For one, power armor. Power armor does give you extra inventory slots. We get an inventory size bonus over here of 40. It is this height over there. So we get 40 extra inventory slots over here with our heavy modular armor. And we've also installed the quality of life science mod, which gives us basic inventory size upgrades, which we can research. And these over here are available on the basic science packs. And they give us like an additional 5 slots, but they're also kind of expensive to calculate. There we go. Fernie, new audio or old audio? We're running on the new audio. And it seems that things are fine. People are not complaining. It seems my voice is also fine. I can also hear myself on my headphones. It's still a bit weird. I'm still getting used to it. But yes. And it's stupid early for modular armor. Well, this is not really modular armor. This is heavy armor. This is still heavy armor. But we get the module in it because Pi does give you the personal roboport early. So you can at least run some bots. There we go. Modular armor is also here somewhere. You do get that one early. We're actually close to this one. It's not too far away. We do need red circuits for that. Mechanical parts Mark II. Stainless steel. Molten titanium. What the fuck? Electronics Mark II. Self-assembly mono-layer material. We're not even close. The old version needed pelt or something. Oh, for modular armor, yes. But not for this one. Or is the pelt still in there? I didn't look for a pelt. The pelt might be somewhere else, but maybe then in power armor. In power armor we get then... Oh boy. We get the 20 molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminum, nexalate special alloy. Nice. And isn't there also power armor Mark II? Or does it just stop over here? Wait a minute. There we go. And then Power Armor Mark II. That one requires Nexalate Zinc Gadolinium Special Alloy. And the full beacon. Interestingly enough, it does not need the previous version of the armor. There's so much shit in here. And 2 pressure pumps Mark IV. What do we get for that? Is it any more impressive? Inventory size bonus of 100. Oh, we have to zoom even further out. It's too much info. And a grid size of 10 by 10. And yes, Valerie, that's an alloy. And also molten steel, yes, Drool, sir. There we go. Good. How long do you think it would need you to get to Mark II power armor? It might be that we just don't get to it. One thing, and that's still something that's not really very well balanced in Pyanodons. So for this one, it might be fine. By the moment you get like into utility science, the next thing you need to do is space science. Ah, there we go. It is already over here with space science pack. It is space science is over here, and then the victory is where's the victory? Well, there's the poop signs. Are we just missing it? There we go. So Power Armor Mark 2 is over there. And winning the game is over there. I don't think we will get to it because we will just be going for this. Yeah, there's still some late game stuff over here in Pyanodons that is very cool to have, but you never get to it because at some point in time you just win the game and then you're like, oh, there's more stuff? Yeah, we're just gonna leave. I'm just gonna go. Good. Okay, we got distracted again. We still need 4 Keycoke farms in our pocket, and that will be fine. And the Keycoke farms, I think, over there. Good. Radisha, no, sap farm. No, the Keycoke farms are... Is it a Keycoke farm? Make some dirt over there for something. No. The Keycoke farm is probably on the other side. And how far along are we? We're about, well, just over a quarter. I mean, we are now at Pi Science 2. Speaking of Pi Science 2, wait a minute. There we go. Bring that back over there. Yeah, we're not really making a lot of it, but we're making some of it. We do need to fix up our Yadels, and that will probably be the thing we're going to be doing afterwards, because Yadel production needs to be improved. We do have a Yadel station over there, but we're not really making that many Yadels. So a Yadel farm is probably going to be the next thing I'm going to be working on. This is not an all science run? What do you mean all of the infinites as well? All of the infinites? All of the infinites. I mean, technically at some point in time, those infinite tanks must cap out, don't they? I mean, at some point in time, you're going to have like an integer overflow for their costs. Where's these Keycoke farms? Super farm. Other farm. What's it over there? No, it's a Radisha farm. I'm pretty sure we're making Keycoke in there somewhere. Are we making Keycoke farms? Yeah, we got like 44 in here somewhere. Where the fuck are they? I hope you're thinking they're over here somewhere. Unless they're... There they are. They were close to that. Hopefully it's not a big hint. I mean, they do go up by a power of 2. I think they're always like 2 times more expensive than the previous one. That goes up pretty fast. I mean, even if it's a big hint, at most, that's like 64 of them in a row. Wait, that's actually pretty fast. Wait, no, yeah, at most it's 64. That could be pretty, but they definitely go over that. Well, so be it. And your vote is on the UPS? Some infinite techs are linear. Yeah, some of them are linear, like the mining speed. Also, wow, my mining speed is way too fast. Also, what's going on over here? We prepped the train over here. Excuse me, bots, what's going on? And Wally, hello there. How are you doing? Let's have a look at you real quick. So, what's going on over here? You stopped because out of duralumin? What? Duralumin is over there. We're out of duralumin because we are out of aluminum. Aluminum is are we actually out of... No, we're not. The aluminum belt is over there. Aluminum is coming in. We're doing the processing over here, but... You kind of stopped. Phosphoric acid. What happened to the phosphoric acid? This all looks fine. The phosphoric acid is missing its wood. Okay, what happened to the wood then? The wood is missing its carbon dioxide. What happened to the carbon dioxide then? The carbon dioxide over here is coming from this place. Remember how I kind of turned these from 1-1 into 1-2? I remember. Yeah. No, not backed up on ash, just a stupid train. The classics. Good. All right. Let's go there first. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yep. All right, let's also have a look at the stations then. Biomass. Is there still biomass 1-1 requesters out there? Yeah, there's still one over there, but that one's off. These two are off. So that's actually the last one we need to fix. So a train full of ash is not a stupid train. No, a train full of ash is a magnificent train. The best train ever. All right, put your manual mode. Because we have to sneak in here. Do we fit? Nope. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, you out, you in. Let's help the train real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, did that all go into my secret pocket? It all went in my secret pocket. There we go. Also... Okay, I see why. Sneak over. Perfect. Keep moving. Then we're going back all the way over there. Good, good, good. Flip the loader. Yeah, flip the loader. Forgot about the loader. Nah, it's fine. Good. Rayclaw! Hello there! How are you doing? How did your stream go? I did saw on the Factorio Discord that you posted that you were going live. What was it? What was it? What was it? You were doing some K2 and MSE2. MSE2, MSE2. What the hell is MSE2? Rayclaw, tell us all about MSE2. MSE2. Master Science Input 2. Maybe not. But Rayclaw, thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing, mate? Guys, Rayclaw is streaming every now and then. Go over there, leave him a follow. He's bloody amazing. Let's also give him a big shout out here. There we go. There he is. Mining Space Industries. There we go. It's bees! Ah! Run away! Not the bees! It's bees. Hello there. How are you doing? We do got one science lab down here. Yes, it's this one over there. Lab is full of bees. We also got some bees over here. There they are. Look at these adorable little fuckers. They can probably pick up a minivan and eat it entirely. Steel belt and everything. But we got some bees. They're lovely little bees. We also got like 341 bees over here in a chest. This is the best chest ever. Like you open up this chest and you basically get eaten alive. There we go. There we go. Just started streaming, so not too many folks to rate with. It's one step at a time. It's one step at a time. I do remember like 3 years ago when I was streaming at about 2 average viewers. Oh, did we already go where we wanted to go? No, we're still going. Shit, I got out early. I thought we were going over there, but we're over here. There we go. And do you need more than one bee to be eaten alive? I think it's more fun if you're being eaten alive by 2 bees at once, maybe 3. I mean, 1 is a bit sad. I mean, it's always a little bit sad if you do it alone. But if you have like 10 people together and you eat like a person, that's a group activity. That's more fun. It's always more fun to do things in a group, especially cannibalism. Good, 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 good. So we got a little bit of space over here. We're gonna use this little space over there to set up our key calc upgrade facility. There we go. There we go. Not you. You. A team building exercise. Exactly. All right. You over there, and then you over there. Oh, that's one too high. Wait, is it? Now it definitely is. Good, and it's also one too far over. Okay, that's the corner. There, perfect. So these over there, they do the upgrade recipe. There we go. So what do we need to provide? Lamps, key calc seats, key calc. I actually need to put actual key calc seats in there. That's fine. We can splice them off. We can splice all of that off of the main belt. Priority will be main belt, but whatever we have available, we just put over here into the key calc upgrade recipe. At the moment, the machine over here in the middle doesn't really do much. The machine over here in the middle could just make the key calc seeds for now. But later on, we do want to capture ourselves at least a couple of key calc Mark II seeds. And key calc Mark II. We want to capture both of them. Ooh, both are good. And seaweed was nice. This is a fucking pain. Well, this is just setting it up and just letting it sit in the corner for a while. And we just come back to it at some point in time and gonna check on it. And that's also the reason why you should do this like as early as possible. Just set it up and make it run. And these should be filter inserters actually, now that I think about it. Because we're gonna have some other stuff going around. And once we got like the initial stuff going, we'll be fine. So you over there, you're gonna be key calc, seeds Mark II, and key calc Mark II in general. That goes just into these chests. Just keep it rolling. We should technically connect it up to an alarm. I don't have an alarm on me, so can't do that right now. And then the key calc that you also have, the key calc goes back into this one. Technically, that means this machine over here needs to go one further down. And actually, no, that's kind of bullshit. Well, we're building it like this now. Actually, that's other bullshit. No, sorry. Go back up, go back up. Oh, too high. There you go. Yeah, it's fine. Put this back in. Yeah, because the key calc over here will be going out on a belt as well. So you over there, you're just going to be key calc. The standard stuff. There we go. And then it's gonna be a bit weird. We don't really need the loader over here, but we could just let's just go with a loader. A loader's fine. Then it's gonna be a bit weird. Bear with it for a second. This is fine. This should be fine. Actually, we do want to balance this one as well. But doing it like this does not make it balanced. So just move this further back. This does need to be balanced, else we're gonna get some weird shenanigans in here. And we need to go all the way around. Put them to here. Input priority will be the feedback loop. And then we can put in the key calc like this. So these over there, they put out everything we need. And then we just need to hook you up to the key calc, which is coming from over there. And then we can make it spin. Good. Just make the passive providers the bots can take care of it. We don't have bots over here. And I don't really want to put bots over here. And this over here will be fine. I don't really want to have random systems out there with logistic bots, because that would make accidentally hooking up our networks together way worse. There we go. And then output priority over there will be this side. Sir, the Stargate doesn't spin. I'm the general and I want it to spin. Did you try hooking it up? Did you try calling up your local casino? They usually know how to make discs like that spin, and they're very good at making it spin onto certain positions. So they probably know a way to make that thing spin. And if not, just give Captain Jack O'Neill that weird device that made him like super smart and almost killed him, and then he will figure it out. That was such a weird episode. I do remember it quite well, where he was like what was it? Was it like a wall thingy that just basically face hugged him, and afterwards he started to do weird shit, like take the coffee machine apart and made like a quantum thingy out of it and stuff like that. Good. Alright, we also need some extra key calc over here to make all of this. Going to add the tier 2 flour to the seed to the building? Wait, what? Going to add the tier 2 flour to the seed to seed the building? No, the tier 2 seeds over here, we don't really get them as a guarantee. It's not like we get them as a guarantee. So for now, we're just going to be stockpiling these over here until we have enough to get the tier 2 production going. Once we get the tier 2 production going, this one will be switched over to Mark II seeds, and these over there will be switched over to Mark II production. But for now, we're just going to let them spin like this. And we're probably going to have to let them spin like that for a while. Oh, well, that's so annoying. Man, get us out. There you go. At least we got the module inside the mod, so we can do it like this real quick. Bum, 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 bum. And then you get these and these. Done, done, done. But you get the tier 2 seeds from the tier 2 flowers guaranteed. Yes, but very true, but still. The tier 2 flowers, 0.5% chance that we get them. And the 2% chance that we get the Keycoke seeds Mark II. So this thing over here has to spin for a bit. Just has to be spinning for a bit. And once we get enough to make the Mark II seeds, the Mark II seeds over here, we do need at least 4 flowers Mark II to get the production up. Or we need at least... Where is it? Is it this one? Or we need at least 5 seeds to get it going. So we do need this over here to spin a bit. Just a bit. And while we're at it, let's also maybe double check. So to make the flowers over there, we would then need rich clay, lamps, carbon dioxide, and Flutec. And for now, we are going to need just clay, Keycoke seed. Oh, we also need Keycoke for this. Really? We also need Keycoke for this? Oh, that's so annoying. Well, we got this belt for that. Move it back. Input priority over there. Alright, over here it will be fine, because over here we can just do something like... You over there. Actually, you... No, wait, there will be a water pipe over there. You over there, and you over there. That works, and then... We can't get all the way over there, can we? How far does the underground go? Nope. Can we go from over there? Nope. Oh, why is it such a mess? We can get this out of there, that out of there. The balancer is over there. That's fine, but we can then just... I see a way. But this should work. There we go. That will mostly work. Good. Then we need to figure it out over there. Just circle them on the outside. That would be the other way to do it. But we're now circling them like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here. As for you, there we go. You go over there. And then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that we connect up over there, which we can easily do like this. And then the only thing we need to make sure of is that we are... on the outside. There we go. That was painful to watch. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna get way worse. There we go. There we go. It's gonna get so much worse. Put you over there. Oh, you already got the Keycoke on there. Okay, I see. Good. Now, remember how I magically put the power poles over here? Yeah, that's not gonna work. There we go, because you need to be there, and there. Good. And then the only thing we need is the lamps and the clay. And we have it over there, way over there. Then put you on the sides, put you on the sides, put you on the side, put you on the sides. Let's put in the carbon dioxide in the middle, the water on the outside. We're just gonna go with a half and half belt of lamps and clay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So clay over there. Alpha priority. This side. And then we've got the lamps over there. Alpha priority that side, and then just smack them together. And then we're gonna have some kind of input belt all the way over there. right. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then you just go all the way around. That's a little bit too high. That's still too high. Come on. Actually, it was high enough. Oh. Ah, these pipe buildings. Every damn time. The buildings for this mod are very beautiful. I do have to admit that. Oh. But sometimes they kind of skew your perspective a bit. Which is a bit annoying. Like, I didn't think there was enough space over here to put an inserter. But there he is. But that's just what Pi does over here. Okay, you over there, you over there, you over there. Good. And let's drop random stuff we have in inventory in these machines. Alright, alright, alright. Good. And then we hook them up to the common carbon dioxide pipe. As for the water, there will be like maybe, yeah, there will be probably a common water distribution center over here somewhere. Good. Let's do the carbon dioxide real quick. You, and you. At least the niobium pipe is like super duper long. As for carbon dioxide, we got the carbon dioxide pipe. Oh, we might just connect this from the bottom then. Because we then can go from over there. From over there. Go. Well, not over there. Into there. Broke this again. There we go. That's carbon dioxide done. And then the only thing we're missing is the water. So let's set up that water pump real quick. You over there, you're gonna make some water. How much water do we need? 1,000. We need 4,000 every 30 seconds. That is actually quite a bit. That is 400 every 3. That is more or less than the pump makes. So we are good. We are good. Alright, you get this one. You get that one. You can start up. And then we just go further down over there. All the way to the other side. Of course, this doesn't fit like that. I think I forgot a piece of pipe because... yeah, that thing over there. We always forget. We always forget. There we go. Could also be the same as one pump make. No, one pump makes 300 water per second. And this one over there needs 1,000 every 30. So that is 100 every 3 seconds. Or 400 every 3 seconds. That's 133 per second. And that makes 300 per second. So this is enough water for everyone. Good. Good, 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 good. We're missing that corner piece. Excellent. Yeah, the water's gonna take some time, but by the time that this one over there, yeah, he goes now. Perfect. Alright, that's the initial keycalc upgrade setup. We're gonna need to fix this and make this different later. But for now, we're just gonna let it sit over there and see if we can get it together. We should maybe try to get ourselves an alarm together. Or we just hook it up to something like this over here. But it's a game of chance, and we will need at least 100 crafts. Technically, if we're lucky, we could be done with this quite fast. But let's just let it sit over there. It should be fine. It should be fine. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, keycalc over here completely backed up. Excellent. We don't really need that much in terms of keycalc at the moment, but getting keycalc 2 over there ready and this place over there fired up is going to be fine. Okay. What are you? The science train ran out of fuel. Oof. The science train, you say? Yeah, we never set up fuel for you guys either. Oops. We can just fuel you guys up over here with some fiber. We're just going to put a fiber belt over there. We got fiber down here. Fiber is a good source of fuel. It makes like 6,000 per pop. Hit Miss Frizz on it? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, fiber over there. Has 6 megajoules of energy. It has actually more energy than coke. And it does not produce any ash. Running trains on fiber is actually not a bad idea. All right. And Bolt likes to starve his trains. You're gonna call PETA? There's no such thing as PETA for trains. Well, maybe Intertooth, but don't tell Intertooth that I starve trains. Else he will actually come over here and punch me in the face and go like, Bolt! What the fuck are you doing? Feed your damn trains! Those guys are hungry! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, and fuel, fuel, fuel. And the best thing is, we don't need to worry about ash, so just put in fuel. It'll be fine. Let's hope we have enough stuff on us. Food for only those who work. Yeah, we do give everybody food, alright? Absolutely. I mean, we got this next little mine over here somewhere. Where's that thing? There we go. And we actually got some miners over there, and they do require food over there. It even says over there food, and this is also called... Now, we can't see it over there. But there might have been a bit of an accident with their workers. I'm not quite sure. I might be an evil overlord after all, but... Oh, didn't they show up anymore? And there they are. I'm not quite sure what happened, but we somehow killed 8,600 workers. And I'm not quite sure how we got to this point. But it seems like every minute or every 3 minutes we at least kill one of them. So, yep. Yep. Alright, fuel's coming over. Let's get that other train in. Let's fix him up real quick. Let's maybe also pick up some fiber as fuel. Actually, we got some coke for fuel. Coke for fuel is fine. And now trains get horses in some form sometimes. We could also try to fuel trains with horses. Absolutely. Just drop a whole horse in there. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Good. So where is he? He's not too far away. He is... Oh, he's very far away. I know where he is. He's all the way at the starter base. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Let's grab something. I'm a little... Wait. Oh. Oh. We're not done here yet. But let's grab the train real quick, fix him up. And then let's move him around. Let's not take the stone frame for that. Either any train that comes down or any small useful train. Kind of hoping that there will be a train coming our way, but sadly, the answer is no. Good. And we could take the fertilizer train. Let's take the fertilizer train. The fertilizer train is fine. Alright, here and there. We need to be all the way over there. Then, yeah, we're kind of missing like these belts over there. I could do something stupid. We could use the bots for that. Start flipping these belts. It will take forever. I don't want to do that. We just have to install a splitter over here. Somewhere. And move the stuff over. We could just put some more outputs over here for the ash. One output over there, one output over there. As for the fertilizer, we could do something similar. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. How far are we from the Batcat? That thing is ages away. That thing is the Fadasius. Here we go. That is... Okay, it's not too far. It's only Pi Science Pack 3, which is just after Chemical, which is just after Pi Science 2. We are at Pi Science 2. And... Gun turrets? Why do you require gun turrets? But practically, it's far. It's far. All right. Yeah. Wait. Are you going back home? There we go. Then you over there. Fuel. Have this. But before we go there, drive me over here. Good. And then also go back to your provider. Excellent. So, yeah, still a little bit more work we need to do on the Keycock farm. That's going to be fine, but we're also going to bring ourselves an alarm so that we can see if this thing over here is done or not. It requires gun turrets for the same reason why it requires trains and biters for science. Ooh. Alright, the 2 per upgrade is almost in. Lovely. Not really the 2 per upgrade, but the 2 per stage 2 recipe. Which gives us... yeah, fertilizer, and I think biomass is the other thing we need to add. So, okay, we got some space in there for extra stuff. So let's maybe see if we can make that work over there. We didn't leave a lot of space over here, but we got some space in there. But we also got like an absolute metric ton of potatoes over here. So we should be fine either way. Alright, bots, attend to me, please. Then this out, that in. So we can refuel our pocket bots. And what's the word come to? Look, took a look at gamepads today, and the best you could find was the Goody Kid King Kong 2 Pro for gamepads. Okay, I mean usually the Xbox controller does everything that you need. Or do you mean like gamepad like a Street Fighter gamepad, which are a bit different? All right, we got all the stuff. Is the train over here actually done? No. Is this place working again? Yes. You want an accelerator in it and Hall effect pump sticks? Yeah, okay, that's definitely a bit special. That's definitely a bit special. All right, we are making duralumin again. And I guess the train has already left. The train is over here. There we go. The train has never arrived. Okay, I see. So a bit more premium than the Xbox controller. Yeah, for most users, just the Xbox controller is probably more than enough. Of course, if you want something fancy, well, but then again, if you make something fancy, you do want to call it the King Kong 2 Pro. Come on. That's a magnificent name for that. Did you switch over to molten metals to make duralumin? Yes, we did. We did do that a while. Did we actually do that? Wait a minute. I think we did. I'm pretty sure we did. Let me check afterwards, but we do have to go back over here to fix the rest of this, but we now got some more built. Yes, it is molten metals. As making it out of molten metals is definitely more efficient than banging plates together. So the aluminum place over here, it's not really the biggest aluminum place. And do we actually get the better aluminum recipe? Aluminum. No, that's still over here. Yeah, that's still far away. Good. The 2 per upgrade is in. Excellent. I mean, the liquid mixing recipes are definitely way better than the plate banging together recipes. I can definitely... that's definitely the better way to do it. And technically all the molten recipes are just way better than the physical recipes. I tried to figure out if it was going to reset to mine. Ah. And doesn't need the casting? Wait, casting and casting. Doesn't duralumin need the casting? You still need some sand castings for that. But yeah, over here it's like 4 aluminum plate and 2 copper plate into 1 duralumin. Or 100 molten aluminum and 100 molten copper into 20 duralumin. And it's definitely an upgrade because molten copper, like over here, 100 molten copper, well, without hot air, 100 molten copper is 60 plate and 100 molten aluminum is 50 plate. So over here we're putting in 60 plates and 50 plates. To make 20 of them, and this over there is to make 20 of these, you would need 80 of them and 40. It's a bit, the ratio is a bit different actually. You would be adding hot air to everything when going molten? Yes. Yes. But the molten recipes are definitely all better. Alright, yeah. We already had like 12 crafts over here. Not even a single output. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So let's fix up this corner over here. So one is going to be the fertilizer. We could go... Nah, let's just split off over here. No, that's way too high. Fertilizer over there. I think somebody at my window over there. Suddenly hearing voices from over there. Good, 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 good. Then not only the fertilizer, we also need to do... There we go. The ash. That's FutureBot complaining about my current plans. No! Nah, we're doing good for FutureBot today. Is there any way that future Pyanodon and space exploration are combinable? I mean, we figured out, or somebody figured out that Pyanodons and K2 is combinable. But keep in mind, combining those two mods together is probably not a good idea. No, expect it will be the opposite way. It will probably become very easy. Because Pi gives you earlier access to bots, whereas space exploration pushes that back a little bit further. Then circuits in K2 and in space exploration are way easier than in Pi. It would make such a mess of it. You could maybe put in the effort to try to balance it somehow and maybe get something done with it. But at the end of the day, it's just going to be a very big freaking mess. And the moment somebody changes anything, you're basically fucked. Pi SA K2 248K. I don't think it's going to be making it any harder. Especially if you think about recipes. Like I said, like circuits are one thing. You either take the easier recipes or the harder recipes, but things like making chlorine gas and stuff like that. Making chlorine gas is super duper easy in space exploration, but freakishly hard in Pyanodons. Good, 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 good. Will probably be easier to have a Pi space exploration module. Yeah, that will probably be easier. And then maybe take the approach from there. And then maybe, but then still, I mean, one thing you have to keep in mind, and that's maybe a point where the thing the two mods could connect into. You do get rockets kind of early in Pi, and by kind of early, I mean we do get them at Chemical Science and Pi Science Pack 3, because they are required for the Pholines. As for the Pholines, we do need to shoot up a rocket, and that is maybe a point where you can approach the aspect of space exploration. However, this over here is then already like 600 hours into the game, and then the space exploration part comes. It's not as rewarding as space exploration, because space exploration, the part that's really, really rewarding is like you go to another planet, and then you are there, and you're gonna have some fun over there. You make an outpost, and then you set up outpost automation, and you have some fast spots for that, and it's kind of fun. In Pi, it would be such a pain. It would be absolute torture. You would just be sitting there and go like, please, what the fuck? All right, we do need one belt of biomass going this way. Good. All right, now we have these connected as well. Oops, my bad. I kind of forgot about them. Then over there, we still need one ash and one biomass. Biomass over there is going to be fairly easy. I'm just going to hook you to this one. Okay, we went a bit over. That's fine. Good, that's biomass over there. And then the only thing that's missing is ash. Yeah, you get your own ash belt. We go around, we go around, we go around, and in. Ah, I missed. I missed twice. There we go, and now they all work. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be perfectly fine. All right, key calc is done. Let's have a quick look over there. Oh, we got one key calc seed mark 2. Technically, we need only 5 of them, so we might be lucky. And if you combine Pi and SE, you could limit some crafting recipes to buildings buildable only on other planets. Force multi-serving logistics to be more interesting than space exploration alone. Ooh. I mean, space exploration, the current one, is already kind of forcing you that in a bit. Especially like all the ores. I mean, in the previous time when I played space exploration, what is this one? That's cool. I basically hauled in all the ores to Novice and did all the processing over there. But the recent updates, they kind of changed how the ores on the planet stack. Like the foreign ores, like Vita Malang, Vulcanite and stuff like that. They all only stack up to 10. So putting them in a rocket, not very good. Putting them in a train, also not very good. That's the downside. Putting them on trains is kind of terrible. But yeah, it kind of forces you to start to do the processing like on planet of your ores. Though there are some ways around it. Usually, like the first intermediate is already way better stackable. Oh. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. All right. So, key calc is finally done. We need the next project. The next project is going to be... Let's have a look. Let's have also a quick peek at our power plant over there. Did we ever set up you? You are set up correctly. We got fuel going around. Yes. That over there, we need to fix up at some point in time. The sulfuric acid has been exported over there. Yes. Tollman! Hello there! The power plant itself is still running. Excellent. Are we out of... Yeah, we're out of kerosene. Interesting. But that's fine. The only reason we're out of kerosene is probably because we're backed up on coke. And because we're backed up on coke, the whole place over here is not really working that efficient. Which is fine. That it would kind of make sense to do export coke over here, just to keep this place over here rolling. We do still keep making quite a bit of ash, and this one is pretty good for an ash producer. So that's still pretty fine. How is power in general? We are a bit lower than usual. Probably because this place over here broken. And this power plant over here was just an absolute terrible idea. This thing is always broken. And it's broken because... Oh, okay. I see what we're going to be doing next. We're going to make a train station. Like, right over there. For the ash. That's the next plan. But yeah, today, definitely a lot of base maintenance. How long is the 248K playthrough? I kind of started one at some point in time, but I just kind of didn't have enough time for it, so I don't know. Good. But 248K basically seems a bit like just make like an SPM base and just bang a bunch of signs together at the end. That's it. Could be wrong about that one though. All right, any train? Come on, is there a train? Nah, you're going the wrong way. I mean, I can be walking all this way. I don't care about walking all this way, but I would love to see a train going my way, which we can hijack. And you like it more or less? I mean, it's definitely a fun concept. I mean, I had a lot of fun with the SPM base we made, like, after we finished Pi. I was too slow. The only issue with an SPM base is like once you get like to like 1 blue belt of stuff, then you upgrade it to like 2 blue belts of stuff, and then you kind of realize it's more of the same over and over then. And then it kind of becomes a bit boring. And why is that zigzag? You just walked not straightened out yet? I never got to it. I mean, I would probably straighten it out if I would be walking past it. I definitely did not just walk past it, else I would have straightened it out. Absolutely. All right. I've been walking on this piece of track for so long, I kind of forgot where I wanted to go to. Dang. Oh yeah, ash thingy. We've just arrived. We have just arrived. This one over there is also an ash requester. Wait a minute. If you are an ash requester, and we got a ton of ash over there. Yes. 3 belts might be fine. Let's just for now, before this train decides to bring its load over here, deactivate the station. Engine did, what? Did walk past it? Are you sure about that? You must be seeing things. No. I would have fixed it if I was walking past it. Good. Alright, I'm pretty sure we can get 3 belts off this. Yeah. And let's hope that 3 belts over here will be enough. Why is ash so important? I mean, you need ash for a whole bunch of things. I mean, ash is a pretty important intermediate. We're gonna need it later on for a whole bunch of good things, like the soda ash regeneration solution and some other good stuff. It's also part of lubrication, I think. But for now, we're just gonna dunk it over here into the fertilizer production, because fertilizer is definitely something we're gonna need a lot of. Oh, what the fuck? One moment, please. So there we go. Can you make lubricant for aromatics? Maybe. I mean, ash is definitely something we can use for a whole bunch of things. And ash, yes, you're correct. Ash is still one of our previous energy generation thingies. I mean, the ash, one good use for ash is over here, tree farm. Over here, we turn ash into trees. The trees we turn into tar, syngas, and coal gas. The tar we crack over here into coke, organic solvent, aromatics, creosote, gasoline, a whole bunch of good stuff. That's all basically coming from ash. Then ash, fertilizer, of course. Very important for fertilization over there. Ash is also very important for growing plants. The key coke over there requires a whole bunch of ash, and there's a whole bunch of other things that require ash later on. At the beginning, you kind of don't really know what to do with your ash. You basically just start filtering it, sifting it, sorting it into random ores and stuff like that. But later on, it turns more and more into a crafting component, which is kind of fun. All right, but now we kind of start emptying out you over there into you down here. What is the current ash utilization making? We can check. All right, let's open up you again. When do you come in? When there's almost no ash left in there. I mean, there's 2 stacks left. Let me just change this one real quick. Let's put you to 10,000. All right. Ash. So over the last minute, we have been making 6,300 ash per minute, and we've been consuming 4,300 ash per minute. But the consumption will probably not go up, because we are really not consuming more. And okay, we are consuming more every now and then. Let me guess, this place over here stopped? Yeah, this place over here stopped. Whenever we need fertilizer, then we're gonna eat a whole bunch of ash. But this should be fine now. At least whenever we now need fertilizer, we can get the ash from over here. And is it the wire you changed right now, going to the loading station from the train? I didn't really change this wire over here. I just changed up the combinator over here, where I said, like, only open up the station if we have less than 10,000 items in here. And there's currently 30,000 there. It used to be 2,000, but 2,000 is, well, ash can be eaten quite fast. We set it to 10,000. It should be fine. So only making 6 stacks of ash. Yep. Station is disabled still? Nah. It's re-enabled. Pay attention, Regavian. It's re-enabled. And Bolt! You make me almost kind of sort of want to start this mod pack as a year-long project with friends. It's definitely fun with friends. I mean, I can definitely recommend playing Pi with friends, because everybody can start building something in the corner. I mean, one person can do the farming, the other person can do, like, the oil setup, which takes quite a lot of time. Another person can do whatever the fuck. There's always something to do in Pyanodons, definitely. And I can definitely recommend this playing with people. No. If you check the enable disable, then there will be an enable disable connection over here, a signal over here. However, since the signal over here per default is false, I usually use this to quickly disable a station, because now it's disabled by controller behavior. And now it's enabled. So that's usually how I quickly just disable a station. Usually I go over here for the logistic connection. But there we go. There we go. Yeah, you can definitely play this way faster in multiplayer, but I think it's also a lot of fun in multiplayer. Because basically everybody's building like one big puzzle together. And like I said, like one person can just go around and set maybe up like something like seaweed processing. Speaking of seaweed, where is that thing? There we go. How much do we have? 175. Okay, we're gonna pick up some. And then, of course, outposting. There will always be some outposting you need to do in this game. Like you could have like one friend that's like permanently 24/7 outposting, just building outposts, and then one person that is just like 24/7 building power plants. Speaking of, yeah, this thing looks a bit sad. I mean, we still got a lot of storage over there, but it looks very sad. There we go, and then you over there, you over there. Do you have some more? We got two more. Then that's connected. There we go. What about you? You're fine. Good. Or play it with multiple friends on a pie block, but everybody is on their own pie block, and then make it a competition. And then we started with friends in November, and I'm just on logistics working. On part 2. I think this will be a little bit more than a year long. Yeah, I mean, it also kind of depends on how much time you put it into it. I mean, if you're playing it on your own, then you basically just, well, how much do you play it per week? I mean, I play this on stream, and on stream it's already taking up so much time. I mean, it's basically 15 hours per week, so 60 hours per month putting into this thing. All right. So, shit, I lost track. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, the Seaweed Mark II. There we go. Mark III, there we go. And it's out there in the internet, something like a Pi speed run. Well, I could put my entry in for Pi. And there's some random mines over here. We're going to leave them over there. I mean, whoever puts in like their actual run for like a Pi speed run will probably be on place 1 for like quite a bit. For probably like a year until somebody comes along and goes like, ha, I was faster. And then you're like, okay. But keep in mind, to submit a speed run, the person, it has to be reviewed. And there's always like a person behind it that has to look through the whole thing, review it, and say if it was an actual good speed run or not. And, well, let's put it like this. Whoever is going to watch you play like Pi for a year to do the review is probably just going to sit there and go like, no, fuck you, mate. Not doing this. It's 1,000 per wagon, so it's going to be 8,000 over here. And over here it's actually different, because over here it's going to be 4,000 per wagon. 2,000, 4,000. And that will be 32,000. There we go. Yeah, we're going to take you for a ride. You go to whatever requester. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Next week's maybe 10 to 15 hours, and maybe we have nothing to do for a weekend. If not, 3 or 4. Yeah. But we're changing right now. The condition when the train comes over here to pick up the load over there, it was set way too low. It was set to 2,000. Which means the train will come early, and then we'll be filling up at the speed whatever the build is coming in, which is not a lot. So we have to set this up to have the station over here opens up exactly then when there's at least enough to fully fill a train. So if the train is not, so that when the train comes, it can be fully filled up and then it leaves as fast as we can fill it up. Same for this one over there, but we do have to keep in mind the stack size. This stuff over here stacks up to 200. Also, I forgot to get out of my train. So, good thing we're going back a bit. I need to be over here. Yeah, we can show over here. Here's a good example. There we go. This is set to 8,000. Because every train wagon over here can hold 2,000. We got 4 wagons. So 2,000 times 8 times 4 is 8,000. There we go. All right. Seaweed Mark II, Mark III. Going up from crafting speed 1 to crafting speed technically 3. It's not really 3, but that's fine. It's crafting speed 2.8. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Good, 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 good. So now we actually do make 2.8 seaweed per second per machine, because we do make like 1 seaweed per second over here. Times 2.8, that's 2.8 seaweed per second. Times 8, that is more than we can fit on the belt. We need some red belts over here. Missed one? Could be the case. Doesn't matter. I'm out of seaweed Mark III. And I definitely missed the rest of these, but I got nothing. Here we go. Here we go. Have this. Good, 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 good. And how much energy does the new bitumen generator generate? Quite a bit. Not at its maximum peak yet, but it can run these 25 turbines over there. Every turbine is, let's just say 120 megawatts. It does say 118, but let's just go with 120 just for easy calculations. So 6 of these is gonna be 600. 24 of these is gonna be 2,400. And then just a bit on top of that. So 2.5 gigawatts at the moment. No, actually, no, I'm calculating bullshit, alright? No, it's correct, A bit over 2.5 gigawatts. But this thing is not even remotely done yet. At the moment it is, because we don't have the technology for it. But there is still the refined natural gas over here, which currently is being used to make steam. But this stuff over here can be run into an advanced gas power plant. Then we also got all the gasoline over here. And this thing is absolutely full of gasoline. But for that, we need the tier 4 power plant. But once we have that, bitumen will be even better. By the time we get to tier 4 power plants, we can turn all of these into tier 4 buildings. So we quadruple our output. Which would also mean we can put that into tier 4 coal power plants. And by that point in time, it's just going to be insane. It's going to be insane. But at the moment, they're doing fine over here. And molten salt should also be more than enough around. And the pipes over here are full of hot molten salt. It's doing good. It's doing good. We don't need to worry about anything for a while. Good. All right. We've fixed up some seaweed. What's the next thing that we want to do? Well, let's have a quick peek over there. Did we already... Oh, that looks pretty good. There's one in here, one in there, one in there. We need 5, don't we? Where is it? So we need either 4 plants, 4 Keycock Mark II to make 5 seats, or we need 5 seats in general. All right. But before we can do that, we do need to fix up our cobalt extract machine, and that thing is still broken. So every output of the bitumen cracking is burned into steam and then energy. Yes, more or less. Let me just drive over here, and then I can walk you through it. Because we need to go over there. So, bitumen is made over here. Let's just look over here on this map. Bitumen is made over here. That's where the bitumen is made. Then the bitumen over here is cracked into medium distillates, high distillates, low distillates, residual mixture, and condensates. The residual mixture goes into these machines over there, where we turn the residual mixture into coke, hot coking gas oil, and some residual oil. the residual oil will be turned back into residual mixture over there, and the cooking gas oil over there will be turned into coke oven gas and even more coke. Then the low distillates are going in over here, where we add some gasoline and some water, and we turn that into heavy oil and more residual oil. The residual oil, yet again, is going to go over here, where it's going to be turned into more residual mixture. The heavy oil is going to be turned into kerosene. The kerosene then goes into an oil power plant. Then the medium distillates go over here, where we turn them into strip distillates. There you go. Just have to get out of there real quick. Into strip distillates, and the strip distillates over there are going to be turned into gasoline, which for now we're going to be putting into this tank, and from this tank over here it goes into wherever we need gasoline over there, and if it overflows it goes at the moment into an export over there, which is also kind of overflowing, but yes. The condensates from over here, they're going in over there. We return the condensates into refined natural gas, BTX, and tailings. The BTX is mostly used at the moment to make steam down here in these machines. The refined natural gas, the same, is going all over here where it's turned into steam, just to keep all the steam demands over here up and running. The tailings are going over here where we just, well, we do tailing stuff with them. And then the high distillates are the one thing that are left. The high distillates are going over here, where we combine them with some gasoline into some other distillates. I don't really remember what this one is. And some naphtha. The naphtha is also going back over here where we need it. And then we get some more gasoline out of this and some petroleum gas. The petroleum gas, nobody uses it right now, so we're just sending it off to be burnt off somewhere. But yes, we got one big cycle over here. And the only thing we need to add is a little bit of oil sand and some natural gas over here, some raw gas over here. And don't forget the pollution as an output. Yes, we also get pollution as an output. Ugh. We need to maybe work that on a higher priority. Are these working? No. It's still fine, but it's getting there. It's getting there. So what do we do with this? We could put a biomass power plant over here. I mean, we could also belt it over to, where is it? To you. How long took it to sort out to get the perfect rate? There's no such thing as a perfect rate. Oh, and you're just kind of stuck. We're definitely producing a little bit too much of some of the things, but everything we produce too much of, we can burn off in like an oil burner or something like that and turn it into steam. So there's no such thing as a perfect rate in that recipe. There will never be a perfect rate. If you're going to try making perfect rate buildings, you're going to have even more complicated and abstruse things. And even perfect builds will get stuck consistently because either an input is missing or something else backed up, and then it will just not, it will perform like ass. It will perform like utter ass. So it is very important, in my opinion, that you put in overflows and think about what you can do with overflows, and then things will just keep running. They might run on a lower tier recipe or something like that. It doesn't really matter. As long as they keep running, that's the important part. All right, this is an exit. So entrance like this, exit like that. The one thing that we need over here is going to be another requester, a provider, please. And that's pretty much also what we do with all the byproducts over there in that bitumen power plant. Like all the byproducts, they all have some kind of optional output where they go if things back up. Oh god, what the fuck happened over here? What is this? Oh, you want to low? What the hell? So they all have like optional outputs where they can go if things... Yeah, that's the correct one. If things back up, and that's very important. Just to keep things flowing. And as long as things keep flowing, you're gonna be fine. Here we go, here we go. And consider putting a biomass power plant as your core power plant. I'm actually also thinking about it right now. Like maybe just put like a small biomass power plant just right next to it. I mean, we could just do that. Oh, am I out of belt? Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go back to the base. I mean, how much biomass would we be making over here? That would be the easiest solution. Just put like a small biomass power plant right over there. It all makes the same temperature stuff, so that doesn't really matter too much. It also should not really eat too much of our molten salt over here. Should be fine as well. We got a total of 1, 2, 3, and then whatever this is. Yeah, it's 40. It's about 40 of these. We're gonna upgrade it to 40. So 40... 40 of those make 40 every 20 seconds. We make 2 per second with this? Really? Really? Do we only make 2 sap per second? We got 40 of them. 40 of them make 40 sap every 20 seconds. That's 2 sap per second. 2 sap per second is going to be turned into 4.6 biomass per second. 4.6 biomass per second is... That is 1 megajoule per second. And 1 megajoule per second into a biomass power plant over there. You require operating speed 3 megajoule. We're still going to put it in there. Then we can just get it off with. It's not 1 belt that the biomass power plant needs. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be making enough biomass over there. But then at least we have like an always open sink for it, you know? We could, of course, also put in the effort to optimize it a bit and refine it a bit. Could also think about that. Also, what happened over here? Why are you stuck? Because you're stuck. Because we're out of primers. We're out of primers. Because we're out of... one moment, please. There we go. You there. Go to the requester. Over here. I mean, over there. Good. Yeah, we're not making enough plankton yet. Every now and then I have to force that train. Good. But yeah, we could of course put in the effort to refine all of that biomass. I don't think I'm going to do that. We only wanted biomass to sink, and if we sink it into something that makes power, all the better. Then again, ooh. Wait a minute. Will that work? As that place will not be running all the time. And the pipes are backed up, so we would need to have a special injection system and a special extraction system for that. As we do need to prioritize that. And we don't have that in here. That's exactly not what we have. As this system over here is not really set up that any of these over here take priority. They all just push in as much as they can, which is fine, because we'll get overflows for all of them. So we should put this into a train station where we can export it. That makes way more sense then. So what we need is a train station somewhere, maybe over there. That's going to be such a weird train station. Actually, I know exactly what that train station will be. It's going to be a horrible one. I love it already. Good. All right. But let's work on the stone first. Because that thing has been sitting over there for a while. And then we work on the train station for the other place. There we go. Biomass power plants then? Yeah, like I said, it's not going to work. At least not in that system. We could make its own dedicated biomass power plant, of course, but then I would have to bring in more salt again, and I'm kind of done with molten salt for at least the next 2 weeks. We had way too much of that going around. And what's the best energy source in Pi, and how long does it take to get there? You mean like in disregard of any kind of science out there? I mean, the best energy source you get in Pi at some point in time is going to be the fusion power. And fusion power is gonna give us quite a bit. We start over here, where we get the fusion stuff. And for that, we do need... No, we don't get special turbines for that. We just make a lot of it. I thought for sure we get special fusion turbines, but we don't. We get a fusion reactor. And then we get the heat exchanger where we turn all of that into pressurized steam. 2,000 of it, like 200 per second. The fusion reactor itself makes... Where is it? Makes 100 supercritical steam per second. Yes, 100 per second. Which we then turn into 200 pressurized steam per second. That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. I thought for sure. Wait. Or do we get it later? It's all still pressurized steam over here. Or was it with nuclear power? I think it was maybe with nuclear power. Renewables. Yeah, that's the turbine Mark 1. And then we get the turbine Mark 4 at some point in time. And this turbine Mark 4 makes up to 2.4 gigawatts. But does consume 240 steam per second. Is fusion power actually still the best? I'm not quite sure, actually. Could be, could not be. I'm actually a little bit on the fence about it right now. Also, did I lose my bots? No, this all doesn't matter. Good. Okay, let's fix this chaos over here. Oh, maybe was that in K2SE? I'm getting my modpacks confused again, as always. Good. But yeah, fusion power definitely requires a whole bunch of extra inputs. It definitely, like, when we made it in... Okay, we still need you. When we made it in the previous playthrough of Pi, it was definitely making quite a lot of it. And so you see how much the new Pi nuclear plants make then? Yes. I've already heard some numbers, but I kind of forgot what the numbers were. So we have to check up on them at some point in time. There we go. Alright, now this works. And Dr. Drago, time for you to go to work. Happy working, mate. Thank you so much for dropping by. Alright, this thing over there will open up at 8,000. If I, of course, put the 8 in. There we go. This one over there is going to be another stone provider. 2.8. And then we need to connect you up with the stone from all the way over there. How long until nuclear power? Not that long. Nuclear power is actually right around the corner. Nuclear power starts over here with nuclear research, but the first reactor we get is more or less an experimental reactor, which I don't really think makes a lot of power. And then we get the actual first nuclear power plant over here, which does require chemical science, so that's still quite some time away. The nuclear process, well, you can see that we get a whole bunch of funky recipes over here, which you have to get through. But the nuclear reactor itself, we got the nuclear absorber, the neutron moderator, the fuel rods, and then the nuclear reactor itself. There must be a recipe in here somewhere that makes power out of that, but it's... I'm not going to look into it right now because it's still too far away. It's still too early to take a look at that. But at some point in time, we're going to take a look at that. Good. All right, the flute tech. Good thing that we're here, because we do need the flute tech as well. Let's go like a little bit further down. Perfect. That's actually maybe a little bit too much, because we need 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Good. Chop you up. Just a few recipes, yeah, there's gonna be a whole bunch of things to do. I'm a little bit sad that the old nuclear processing is not in anymore, because that was a lot of fun. I had such a lot of fun figuring out what the ratio was of that one, because that one was like... It was a very beautiful calculation, because it all added up and made sense in the end. The recipe itself looked like utter chaos, but once you went through the steps and calculated every step and calculated all the loops, You came up with like a perfect ratio and how many machines you needed, which was absolutely gorgeous. All right, we're just gonna plug you into the Flutech machine over there. And only the overflow in there. Good. So that will be, I don't really think that, yeah, that thing is basically backed up. That's fine. All right, you're making the fluoride again. Good, good, good. This whole place down here is working again. Excellent. All the stone is going into the station. Perfect. All the place is working. Ammonia is being made again, which is also a thing that we need quite a bit. I think over... Where did the ammonia go? Over there, I think, somewhere. Wasn't there like an ammonia input over here somewhere? Probably. I forgot. I don't care. Good, 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 good. And then at some point in time, we can pick up the Flutech over there. It's going into a train, which we're going to need for then later on for our keycog upgrade. So the keycog upgrade, we're not going to be starting that today. We might make the build for it, but it will take some time before we can start it because we do need the Flutech. And we do need at least a little bit in here before it can come over. Nevertheless, we're just going to get like one of you. There we go. Put in the Flutech. It's not Flutech, it is Flutech. There it is. 1-1 provider. We do want at least a bit of logic over there. Same logic. Same logic. So that should be this one over there. There we go. That makes more sense. Wire it up. In you go. Set the limit. Done, done, done. We don't have a requester train yet, and we don't really need anything to be set up over here, because it's gonna take some time before we start making that stuff. And it also seems we're still making some artificial blood, where it will be used up first for. But let's just keep it spinning, and it will be fine. And you hate ammonia and cyanic, you only have one thing, and neither of the other. Yeah, there is, keep in mind, there is this absolutely magnificent recipe over here. Was it by Moss? No, it was not with Moss, but we can still select Moss. It was with the rocks, I think. There we go. Yeah. The Wöhler synthesis, where we take some cyanic acid, some hydrogen, and some formic acid, and we can turn that into ammonia, which is pretty darn good. So if you want to set up like a place that makes only cyanic acid, but cyanic is the one you need. Yeah, later on you get the better recipe for cyanic, but that one is still a bit away. So meat cyanic over here is very good. We have so much meat, and we get that soon-ish. Where the fuck is that? That's also behind red circuits. Dang. That's still so deep. But this one gives us so much good stuff. Good, 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 good. All right. Then, that's done. Then there was another station we need to fix. Let's pick up the science train over there. Also, let's check the B level over there. 155 Bs left, that's fine. All right, you over there. Go over there, because we need to fix... Which one do we need to fix? Oh, we talked about it. Dang. Oh, my brain is empty today. Absolutely empty. This thing we wanted to fix. There we go. And for that, we make a station over there. Perfect. At the tip of the spear over there, we get off. But fame plus gold plus something is the best. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. But you get that way late. There we go. That's like pi science 3. This one, very good. Very good. Especially out of the ammonia. But yeah, we're nowhere close to that one. And you said something you would get hit by ads, sorry? Dang. Oh, I'm also being terrible about the ads again. Like, usually when there's like an ad... Wait, you got ads right now? Different. How did you get hit by ads? There should not be any ads running. That makes no sense. There should only be ads like on the hour. Ooh, we need to get out. Ooh, 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 ooh. And there should not be something like a pre-roll ad. Should we always squeeze in ads into the stream? They should not. They should not. Because that's why I run the ad manager. You have ads like every 15 to 20 minutes? Are you shitting me? On my channel, every 15 to 20 minutes, you should only be getting ads like every hour once. Like 5 times per stream in total. If that's not the case, then I have to have a stern word with Twitch. And go like, dude, excuse me. What the fuck? Also, you do see, do you also get ads all the time? Please tell me. Because that should not be the case. If that's the case, I'm going to turn those ads off. Because then something is broken. And sometimes some ad blocker and script blockers are confusing with the Twitch scripts. That could be the case. That is true. We have heard those stories that they sometimes mess up the actual Twitch setup. You do? Weird. But yes, Fairwin is correct with that. I mean, there are ad blockers, or Twitch is being very weird with ad blockers. And it seems if you have like an ad blocker installed, you somehow get more ads than less. But it's the first time I've actually heard that there's extra ads going around. You're gonna start to lock the times the ads appear on my channel? Yeah, please do. Please do. The next time you see an ad, just go like, I got an ad! And then also maybe add in it if you got an ad blocker on or not. Because the next ad should be coming in like 34 minutes. Like on the clock, always on the full hour. And I like to put in 7 ads, yeah, but then you do get the 7 ad block. Does he have ad block turned off? Okay, interesting. Interesting. I mean, Twitch is doing some very weird and twitchy stuff, especially the last couple of days. I'm not quite sure if you were aware of it or not. But there was a bit of a Twitch dispute going on. I kind of just stay out of it and was like, yeah, if you guys want to be stupid, I don't care. But they kind of want to... I'm not quite sure what Twitch is doing. The only thing I'm very sure of is that I'm very happy that I always have my exit plan. If everything goes tits up, I can always just switch over to my YouTube channel because the YouTube channel is also doing pretty fine. That's the whole reason why I'm doing the YouTube channel, by the way. Always have an exit plan because you never know if Twitch will suddenly stop working or Twitch just goes like, nah, that's it, we're leaving. So always bring an exit plan. So in case Twitch goes completely belly under, which could happen if they're continuing on with what they're doing, then we can just switch away. Good. Yes, I have YouTube. And I should put my bot on, but there we go. It's a very simple link if you think about it. And there's even more content over there. Currently on the YouTube channel, we got Captain of Industry, we got space exploration, and we got bits of tits and nats. I should probably release the other Darkest Dungeon one I did. Probably before tomorrow. I will probably sneaky release it tonight. Good. But there's even more stuff over there. Like, loads of stuff over there. And it's also a bit different, mostly because it should be different. I mean, having live streams is fun because you can interact with Twitch chat, with everybody out there. And you can have some fun with that. And so YouTube content is always a bit different because you're basically talking to the void, which is a lot of fun in some way, but yeah, things are different. But I do like it. 1-2 provider, please. Also, do we still have a 1-1 requester? Wait, did we not? Oh yeah, we still have those two. Those are deactivated. And yesterday or today, already can't remember, someone said the YouTube chat is horrible. How do you see this? Oh, the YouTube chat is pretty horrible. YouTube is still doing not good in the streaming experience, in my opinion. I mean, we had like a YouTube stream, like what was it, like 3 weeks ago? A very, very fun Arknight stream. Basically, the game I play on the side when I don't want to do anything. We play Arknights. Jamatia, hello there. But Twitch chat, well, moderation-wise, it's easy. You can moderate and everything, but I don't Twitch chat, YouTube chat. But it's still a bit like, I don't know. It feels off. It just feels off. For one, it's not fine. For that, it's like it's off. Also, discoverability on YouTube is also a bit off. Like on Twitch at least, even though discoverability on both platforms is absolutely horrible, on Twitch at least you can go like into like the game category and see like everybody who's streaming and you go like, oh yeah, maybe this guy or that guy. And then you just move along. Or you maybe find somebody via a raid, which is a lot of fun. But on YouTube it's more like, yeah, if the algorithm doesn't pick you up, you're basically dead. And check out on power, we're doing very good for power. We're doing excellent for power. No worries of power, especially now that we are taking care of all the biomass over here. There we go. There we go. YouTube will improve. I mean, every service out there will improve and will work on it. Because everyone out there wants to be like the king of the platform. They're all looking like what the other people are doing and want to try out how they can make it better. Absolutely. That's also why Twitch should be very careful, because if they're not careful, they will get the rug pulled under them, like, instantly. Jamatia, what's my power generated by again? I've already talked about like 3 times. We're actually right next to it. You're gonna get the quick recap for this one. Bitumen, that's the new power plant over here. This power plant is currently our main power plant, and we're just taking like a little bit of oil sand, like really a little bit, at maximum speed, 12 oil sand per second, and raw gas over here. That's what we use for power. Well, not directly, of course. We process it all. We get a whole metric ton of byproducts, which is all combustible, flammable, something. And then we turn that into power. Like a lot of it. A lot of it. Not beans? No, not beans. Maybe at some point in time we could use beans for power, but for now this is fine. We might also want to switch you on over here with the wire. I think we never did that before. But we should do that over here. 16,000. Yeah, perfect. How full are you? You're almost full. Excellent. Good. All right. That hopefully fixes biomass over here. At least we got now a big biomass buffer over here. Did we set up? No, we did not. Of course we didn't. Biomass stacks up to 100. It stacks up to 100. So each the other way around. 4,000. And then we open up over here. We got 3 1-2 trains that can go over here and pick it up. There are also all these 1-2 trains over here currently sitting at providers. I don't think we have enough 1-2 requesters. That's the big issue. I think we need a couple more 1-2 requesters. How many 1-2 requesters do we have for biomass? Biomass 1-2 requester. 2? Really? Only 2? Okay. We got 1-1-4 request over here, and we got 1-2-8 request over there. Technically, we should bring it over here. So let's maybe tinker around with this thing so that we can dump some more biomass in here, so that we don't need to rely on this big thing. Technically, we should not rely on this big thing. You have the same power plant, but without the raw gas, only 15 oil sand per second. Really? But what do you do with it then? I mean, if you do the oil sands, you get to naphtha, and then from naphtha you could maybe do something. I mean, you do need the raw gas. No, wait, you do need the raw gas. How do you do this only with oil sand? I mean, to make the bitumen, you need the naphtha. The naphtha needs to come from somewhere. And the bitumen, you could technically fire up for something. That is very true. All right, where is the power plant? We are lower. Good. We could also... here. I mean, we're already talking and thinking about power, and we do have biomass as power available. We do have the advanced biomass power plant over here, but the problem with this one over here is it gets stuck every now and then. So at the moment, it's doing fine. Yeah, let's just fix up this one then. Good, good, good. And while we're talking about power, you have like 7 gigawatts. I do have 7 gigawatts now, but I mean, power is going to be an issue again at some point in time. Might as well work on power right now and make sure that we can fix up the base. I mean, what we're doing today is more or less just maintenance. Maintenance we haven't done like in the last couple of weeks, which we should be doing either way. So we might as well spend some time on energy and power. Crack bitumen, eat the coal and the kerosene. Crack the bitumen. Yeah, but don't you need the raw gas to make the bitumen? I mean, without the raw gas and only 50 cents. Why am I missing a step? I mean, oil centers over there. There you go. And then you turn the oil center into the crushed into bitumen froth and the slurry. The bitumen froth can be turned into bitumen. For that you need the naphtha. So where does your naphtha come then from? Unless you make naphtha from, well, obviously not raw gas, because you said you don't use the raw gas. Maggots? Do you get naphtha from maggots? I mean, that could be a way. Alright. Multiple things we need to do over here. Step number 1. Wire up these. And we're only going to open up these if anything over here is less than, say, 5,000? 5,000 is fine. This way around, this thing over here can start to empty itself out. It's actually maggot positive. Yeah, every now and then you have to eat one. Alright, this is the big 2.8 input. We want to add at least a sink input over here. Now, to make a sink input, we could put down a train station somewhere. It's a bit packed over here. That's the annoying part. We could add a train station over here and just pull a belt over. Let's do that. Though, not over here. That will be too complicated. And power so many recipes, so they all have a reason to be there, or are some useless and not worth to do? They all do have their reason to be there. It's not like you got like a recipe that's pure useless. But some of those recipes are more sink recipes, which you just use to get rid of stuff. You could also just always void stuff if you want to void stuff, but I'm not really a big fan of voiding. I would rather have a recipe that has like a high negative or a negative outcome, let's put it like that, than just voiding stuff altogether. I mean, one recipe which is arguably bad, but does have a good usage, is this one over here. Wait a minute. Yep, there we go. If you go to coal processing, you got... Is it this one? No. It could be anywhere. Oh, actually, it's over here. So, over here, you got raw coal into coal, which is pretty decent. And then you got coal into coke, which is pretty decent. And then you got coke into basically nothing. This is 20 pieces of coke into 1 ash, 20 coal gas, and 20 tear. From an energy point of view, this is absolutely terrible. It's like an absolute waste of energy. However, we do use it because we have it over here. Where is it? There. As we are making stuff over here. We're just making stuff over here. We're mostly cracking our tar over here, where we get coke out of it. But we never want this place over here to stop. We really never ever want this place over here to stop. This place over here should be cooking and going indefinitely. So the coke over here, of course the priority output would be over here into the main coke sink. But you can already see this thing is full. This thing is entirely full. So nothing is happening over here. So the optional output is going over here, where I think first of all, first of all, it used to go into here, but it now goes over here into acetylene, which is way more important. But if we even back up on the acetylene over here, it will then go in over here, where we turn it into tar and coal gas, just to get rid of it. Both naphtha is from high distillates and gasoline, yeah, but from high distillates and naphtha, but you don't really get much from that. Like, you need 200 high distillates to make like 150 naphtha, which allows you to make about 500 bitumen, which allows you to make, let's be very generous, 50 high distillates, and then you have a negative loop. That's a very negative loop. Unless you get high distillates from somewhere else. Very true, very true. You can get more high distillates from, well, basically any other cracking. And what do you do with the tar and the coal gas? Well, the tar is going back into the tar cracker. So that's just going to be eaten over here. And I think the coal gas is turned into syngas. And syngas just goes back into the generic system over here, where it's then used for whatever. This one has its own overflow. And then it just goes somewhere. Alright, there we go. Train station time. There we go. We might make... Okay, we do have to make this a bit special. This station over here will be special. Let's maybe only to put in one over here. And even already putting one over here is gonna be... Should be fine. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's call this one low priority. Zip. Let's call all of them low priority. There we go. There we go. So this will add a distance of, I think, either 5,000 or 10,000 to the pathfinding to find this station over here. It's basically just there to make this a low priority station. The problem with this station is, of course, it will always be open. So even if it's low priority, it will still be open. So it will sink quite a bit of, let's make this a 1, 2 at most. It will sink quite a bit of the biomass, but we do need to get the biomass somehow out of there. Alright. You're also cracking crude oil on the side? Okay, that was the information I was missing. If you do that, then things will be different. Absolutely. I don't need that much raw gas. I can get my stuff from somewhere else. What? That's fine. Yeah, we haven't really looked much into oil cracking yet. That's something for another time. Good. All right. Why are you up? Why are you up? You're going to check over here if we have less than, say, 1,000. 1,000 should be fine. And then open up the station. You over there, you are going to be the biomass 1, 2 requester. There we go. Set the limit. Both trains are coming. Well, both trains are coming. Sure, I was not fast enough with the signal, but we can do that like this. We can park both trains over here. Perfect. Then we could, of course, set this one over here a bit different. We could, of course, try to order up multiple trains over here. We can do something like this. This usually works. So you open up, if there's less than 1,000 in here, you open up. Every train over there brings us 40 stacks in total, so 80 stacks in total. If you are less than 5,000, you can also open up. So that gives us, it goes all the way up to 9,000. 9,000 divided by 100 is all the way up to 90. That can fit in there. Good. And now up to 2 trains can come up over here if they want to. Good. And then this stuff goes in over there. Are the Lotus from Pi? No, the Lotus are from, what's it called again? Yeah, it actually says over there. Deadlocks, stacking belt boxes, and compact loaders. We deactivated the stackers because the stackers will make the pie probably break. I've heard not good stuff about the stackers. They can work, but it could be a bit finicky. But we deactivated them. But they're from Deadlocks, stacking belt boxes, and compact loaders. They're a bit cheaty because they're kind of cheap. But to be perfectly honest, I'm fine with that. we want to have one win somewhere, you know? One win somewhere. All right, how's the ash situation over there? It's still pretty dire. But it's still going on belts over there. And there's not that much going in. There's 3 belts going full speed out, so I guess that's fine. There's still quite a bit of input we can put in over there. So that should be fine as well. Okay, those 2 trains have arrived. Excellent. And now we're putting in some more biomass from down here. And at least now we can sink some more biomass, especially the biomass coming from over there. There's no radar coverage over there, but that is fine. That is fine. We actually got 3 trains. Oh, that's pretty good. Good. Oh, wait. We got 3 trains over there. Wait. That means one of them has a weird schedule. One moment. Where are you? This one. Yeah, you're stuck over there. Biomass 1-2 requester. Empty cargo. Boop. Use loaders from the loader mini 1x1 mod. Early game fairly cheaply. And know how much UPS they have. If they're using the loader entity, the vanilla loader entity, then it will be fine for UPS. If you use like the actual mini loaders, which is from another mod, those are basically 2 inserters running at full speed in the background, and they are pretty terrible. They are pretty terrible. Good. Okay, that's fixed. Let's have a quick peek over here. 3, 5, 6, 7. We got enough seats over here. So we could start the process over here for the next tier of the Kikok. Let's have a peek over there. There is, well, there's a tiny amount of flue tech over here. This place got stuck. Why? I see no reason for you to be stuck. Output full. Cyanic acid, that's fine. Tailings. What? Where are your tailings going? Oh, tailings going here. 1 moment, please. We're almost there. Yeah, they're still connected. Tailings. There we go. It goes all the way over here. And that one is stuck because we are backed up on ammo. Lovely. I don't mind that. Yeah, we're turning that into acid gas. But currently there is no use for acid gas. As for there's no use for sulfur over here. That over there. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, there's an overflow. There's an overflow. That goes... it goes into Nexalit. Good. But Nexalit is backed up because that goes into... Oh, that was never a priority, it seems. It definitely goes down here, which is good. Oh, it also... Wait, it is... Oh, it is a priority. It's a priority over here. There we go. Yeah, that's the input station over there. And nobody's using Nexalit plate at the moment. Well, not yet. Nexalit plate is definitely something we're going to be needing later on. Quite a bit. There's an easy fix for that. And we're going to make a big stash. We're just going to make a big stash. The other solution would, of course, be to turn that into... Well, maybe that would be better. Maybe let's turn it into some sulfuric acid. That would be easier for us. So we take the tailing dust. We could think about picking up the tailings via train. I don't want to do tailing trains. I definitely don't want to do tailing trains. But we could bring it over here. and inject it over here. Venti acid gas, that's also an option. I mean, that place down there is... I would rather inject the tailings in a tailing train than to vent it. So, step number uno. Bring me over here. I'm just gonna make a station over there. We're back over here now. What was that? Oh, you're still missing one of those. Well, it's fine. We'll fix it later. Alright. I mean, it doesn't really need to be a big tailing station. It's just going to be like a 1-4. A 1-4 should be fine. Just picking up some tailings every now and then. It's not even going to be the priority. Well, it should probably be the priority input. Nah, we're probably just going to be sinking it evenly. That doesn't fit. Okay, let's do the other way around then. There we go. Better. Good. You get one signal over there. Then let's make another quick station over there. You. Oh, maybe put down one of these first so we can see what we're doing over here. Then pump. Pump. Happy tank. Because happy tank wants to be happy. Abso-freaking-lutely. And then from over here, we go wherever we need to. Good, 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 good. Ow. No, don't put it over there. What? Ah, okay, I see what it was. Alright, tailings, tailings. Stay over there for a second. I'm not quite sure where it goes. It goes down here. There we go. It goes into you. How did we... Wait. Did you ever work? Yes, it did. Oh, there's an extra pump down here, I see. Then let's definitely pump it in. Here, you get an underflow. Actually, just connect up like this. This will be fine. And then you over there, if everything over here is less than, say, like 5,000. So we're going to use it as a secondary priority. That will be fine. And then we're going to pull this all the way back up. There we go. There we go. Walk around it. Okay, we do need this over there. But that's fine, because this will then go past this big belt over there. There we go. You over there. You over there. Why am I using niobium pipes? Why would I not be using niobium pipes? I mean, the iron pipes are fine, but the niobium pipes have like a longer range, and builds in Pi get big, like very, very big. And you don't want to have that many pipes around, because every piece of pipe is also going to be affecting you past at some point in time. And once we get them, we should definitely be switching over to the multi-purpose pipes. Because niobium is freaking expensive. It's not that expensive. I mean, it's pretty cheap. If you compare it. I mean, the niobium place is over there. It's asleep. Chest is full. You don't really need that much niobium to make it. It does eat a lot of salt. Very true. Like a metric ton of salt. But making it is kind of cheap. Especially since you don't need ammonia anymore. It used to be that you need ammonia to make niobium. But they took that out. And now it's pretty cheap to make. Good. All right. You over there. You are going to be... What's it going to be? It's going to be the tailings. No, wait. We don't have one of those. Just do a 1-4. Not the fish requester. You're going to be the 1-4 tailing requester. This one will definitely be a bit different. I don't really want to be running tailing trains at all, technically. I really don't want to be running tailing trains. But for this one, it will be fine. We could even build this back to back. That's going to be horrible. An evil pla. Hello there. And it's going to be a 1-4, but it's going to be a... a horribly slow one for? Because this over here will not be a fast transfer speed. This one will be a horribly, horribly slow transfer speed. But that's fine. That's fine. This train will not be running that often. Yeah, this is a big oof. Don't build like this. This is a terrible way of building. But I don't really. Well, maybe we can find. Maybe we can find an intermediate. I think we can find an intermediate. But it's still not going to be that much faster. This at least will allow us to unload the train quite fast. Change the happy tanks and 40-liter tanks. Yeah. We're still going to have one of these around. It doesn't matter too much. But something like this will be fine. There we go. Not the best. Terrible, if you think about it. Really, really terrible. But it does work. At least this way around, we can quickly unload the train. No worries. But then getting from over here... Quick unload, slow storage, exactly. But that's fine. That's fine. that's perfectly fine. As this is only going to be a station that's going to be open every now and then. And we're going to open you up and that's like less than 25,000 or something like that. There we go. As long as it can unload quickly, that's perfectly fine. And we're only going to watch this tank over there. I do hope that we don't get any weird repercussions from over here. We could actually. Now it should be fine. Now it definitely should be fine. Good. Also, you are here because you are actually going to be full soon. Alright. Then. Oh, that was a faster bot speed. Nice. Very nice. Okay, where do we make that other station? We could squeeze it in over here. We could definitely squeeze it in over there. I mean, the pipe ends somewhere over here. Here's where it ends somewhere. The next little place is over there. We could also build it somewhere in the middle, but I do kind of want to get the generic overflow from over here and use that somewhere. Let's try. You know what? Just drive it to the mall. It will be down there somewhere. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maniac, thank you so much for the day. It's already 11 p.m. Maniac, you have work tomorrow. Don't tell me you have work tomorrow. Don't you have a bridge day? Ah, well, Maniac, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for moderating. Have an amazing Friday and have a good evening. We also still have this train. What did we prep you for? I remember building a 2A station. Oh god, my mouth. What's wrong with my head today? Where do you go? Not over there. We fixed that. Not the stone train. None of these. Definitely not the key calc. He wasn't off today either? Oh, I see. Search for 2-8 stations. That's very true. Moss, seaweed, coal. No. Did you make a 2-8 biomass one? Or was it the ash? No, it was definitely not the ash. Well, we got the train ready. Do I play with LTN? No. LTN is fun. Absolutely fun, but I don't require it. Also, I kind of dislike the depots you have to build with LTN. I really dislike those. I mean, LTN does give you a higher usage factor for your trains. I mean, you're going to have less trains doing more. But I just don't mind I just really don't mind having a train sitting like in the corner doing nothing. I guess we wanted to make it for the 2.8, but we have a 2.8 ash train. Was the fertilizer? No, it was not the fertilizer. Why did I make it 2.8 train? God dang it. Wasn't? Oh, no, I remember. It was for the gravel. It was for the gravel. We don't have a 2.8 gravel train yet. That's why. That's why. All right, you go to the gravel provider. We got a gravel requester. There we go. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Is there actually something for you to pick up? Are you going? You are going. You're going down there. Perfect. How much gravel is down there? 34,000. Yeah, that's going to be enough. That's going to be enough. I don't think that you are set correctly. Let's check. No, you're not. It's going to be, what is it? 200 per stack. That is 4,000 per wagon. Times 8, that is 32,000. That actually is 32,000. Yeah, you're still open. Yeah, you're going to be picking up 160 stacks. Yeah, that is exactly enough. You never use strange much, but it's so that all the stations are from one type, are all named the same, that the train can choose which station he wants to deliver. Yes, that's more or less the same thing. I mean, what we use over here extensively is the limit over here. As the limit over here is telling us how many trains can come over here. We've got, of course, stations that have like multiple names at the same time. For example, yeah, let's take one. That's easy. Sulfuric acid is good. We got 2 providers and 2 requesters. The 2 providers over there, they tell us how many trains can come over there. For example, over there, there's 1 out of 1, but probably he's over there because, yeah, he's full. He is full. And we determine how many trains we allow over here by this combinator over here. And we only allow usually only 1 train over there. In rare cases, we allow multiple trains over there, but usually we only allow 1 train to come over here. But this one over there already has a train sitting at him. So 1 out of 1, this one is satisfied. And the condition over here for a train to come is if there is a certain amount of fluid in here. And that fluid is exactly the amount that we can put in one of these train wagons. Then we got the other provider sitting over here. There he is. This one's also open because there's 45,000 over here in the tank. And we need 25,000 to be there as a minimum. So this station over here is also open. Whenever a train wants to go to either of those stations, the pathfinding algorithm will tell them which one of those 2 is the closest, and then he will go there. As to the requester is down here. That is that this big funky thing? Yeah, that's this big funky thing. This one over here only opens up if the amount of sulfuric acid over here goes under a certain level. Then we allow more trains to stop over here. At the moment, 0 out of 0, so no trains are allowed over here. All the 1 out of 1. No stacker? No, not really. In Pyanodons, you don't really need that many stackers. I mean, we just made a stacker like minutes ago. Can we see it? Yeah, over there. There's a small stacker in here because over here we do allow up to 2 trains to come, but only if the amount of biomass in here is under a certain threshold. Then 2 trains can come over here, and we do have a small stacker over here. But in Pi, you don't really have stackers that often. We do have another stacker over here for the quartz, so that we can have multiple trains over here, waits to be filled up with quartz. We do probably have stackers later on with the raw materials. We also have one over here. But we don't really have stackers that often for things like basic resource, for other stuff. At the hour, 4 ads hitting, AdBlock Plus and Ublock Orange installed in use. Yeah, that should be correct, Lichter. Because that is on the hour. That's when the ads should be scheduled. So everybody should be seeing some ads right now. What not should be happening is that you get weird and random ads just like within the hour. That's not what should happen. Also, Howler Gaming comes around every now and then and resubscribes.
Another month gone. Thanks for all the great content, Bold.
Yeah, Mike, you don't get any ads because you're subscribed or have Twitch Turbo. If you have Twitch Turbo and ads roll and you don't see them, I still get a little bit some compensation for that. That's actually also a thing. That actually makes Twitch Turbo very... And Lichter, you will never see ads again for at least another 30 days. Thank you so much for that, Sumatya. You ad unblocked you. And Krishna, is there a YouTube tutorial that explains this deeper? Did I ever make one? I never made one. It's a very, very simple setup. I might make a video of that around there, but there should be other YouTube tutorials out there. It's always a bit sad to say, like, just look somewhere else, but I don't have one of my own. But it's pretty simple. I mean, it's basically just a numbers game. Like, you only open up the station for so many trains that you can have resources for, and that's basically it. That's basically it. Simrock, hello there. You get to catch the end, or we're at least going for at least another hour. I mean, it's a day off over here. Okay, wait, it's a day off over here. Simrock, how drunk are you? You must have been up to something. There we go. Is that from Troopin? No, that's Dutch Islington. Yeah, it's probably also fine. There are tons of tutorials out there. You just got up? Also, to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to make a tutorial on it because there are just better tutorials out there. I mean, I could make a tutorial that does things, but it would not be refined enough. It would not be exact enough. I would probably skip on information because I have so much information in my head and I always skip on information. Good. All right. Tailings. Yes, tailings. You'd pay for an LTN advanced tutorial? I haven't looked in LTN in a while. And so I also have not played with LTN in like quite a while. I do remember that for LTN, there was like that map you could download, which basically told you how it works. And for LTN, the best thing you could probably use is the LTN Combinator, which helps you with setting up the LTN thingamajigs. All the tutorials are many years old. I think LTN also has never been updated in like ages. I mean, LTN is probably still maintained in terms of, well, LTN is maintained, but I don't think there's any new content and features coming into it. So I think it will stay as it is. I could be wrong about that, because I haven't looked into it at all. I'm just guessing from the top of my head. But I mean, it's made by Optera, and I'm not quite sure how active Optera is anymore. Yeah, but LTN also does not need to change. I mean, that's the thing. LTN does exactly what LTN does, and nothing more, nothing less. It's always going to be in that exact same configuration. Okay, we can put the 4 train in there. I don't really want to mess around with this. You can explain over Discord if you really need to. Yeah, I mean, this... It also kind of depends on what you mean with like an expert tutorial or an advanced tutorial. But yeah, for me, the same thing. I mean, I could probably like fit together some words about LTN, but at the end of the day, I would have to play with it myself and get like my knowledge level up on it. So I'm also not quite sure how good of a help I will be over there. There's some LTN blueprints that I smash around, and that's all. I don't want to remember that because I cannot figure it out. I see. Then you probably don't understand how the signal input works, because you do need a bit of signals going into those machines for them to work correctly. And again, that's why I usually say just get the LTN Combinator mod, and it will help you out there quite a bit. Here we go. All right. 1, 2, 3. Actually, this will be... Oh. We're not going to be updating this anytime soon. So let's just make this simple and stupid. Simple and stupid is the best for this one. For signals, you're good. For LTN, you're useless. I'm kind of thinking how we could do this the best. So this is fine. Can we... wait a minute. Okay, let's try with these. Because these are perfect size. There we go. And then you. There we go. You did LTN during SE, which you played over a few times. I mean, I did LTN when I was doing my Angels and Bob space, and it was a lot of fun. It definitely was a lot of fun, but it was also, yeah, the depots. The big issue I had with LTN was the depots, as the depots kind of ended up being like this massive traffic point, which was a bit unfortunate. By the way, Bolt, there's a YouTube video about the dev blog entry about something wanting to make a new mod, and I am featured in it. What? What? Link! Give me a link! Did they add me on that? Did I maybe just miss out on it? Let's see. Comments. Mentions. I have no mentions over here, mate. You watched the tutorial from Dosh and doesn't explain what you did with the combinator and how it was wired. I understand what it does, but not how. Alright, Crystal. Maybe... Okay, wait, let's have a look. He didn't explain what you did with the combinator and how it was wired. I understand what it does, but not how. Wait, how does that work? And Bolt Depots could be a large traffic point. Yeah, for me it was a large traffic point, and I was just like very annoyed by that. Okay, let's put it the other way around. Crystal. Maybe start with a question, and then I will try my best. In the meantime, I'm going to put on a belt. Not the belt, the pipe over here. I'm not quite sure where it goes. It goes somewhere. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So the optional output, there we go. There it is. So you got an optional output going to there, but you're kind of stuck. So we put in an optional output. That goes this way. Let's maybe also put a pump on this so that we can get some speed on it. There we go. Alright. And then we need to connect up you somewhere with you. Let's pull in reverse. That's usually easier. And then hook it up. So I know you said the thing that needs to happen, that the train is coming, but how does the signal go into the train station, or how does the train station know what to do? Okay. Then... Good thing we're working on the train station then, don't we? Let me do it a little bit slower. The important thing is, of course, the wires. Doesn't matter, red wire or green wire. For now, let's just assume that both of them have... Well, both of them have the same function. They're just color-coded. Like, one is red, one is green. Alright, then... We need multiple things. Step number 1. Let's give the station a name. This one over there will be the tailing... Did we not name the other one? We named the other one. The tail... Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go. So, first of all, it has a name. The name can be something completely arbitrary. The name doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters for us is that some train stations have the same name as others, and that's going to be important. At the moment, the station over there, if it's blank stage, like if it has no connections whatsoever to it, then you can see over here, whoop. Oh, my hand is too short. my hand goes into the void. That it has a train limit of 0 to none. That means as many trains as that any train that has this station next into its schedule can come over here and can pathfind its way over there. This one over there is going to be the train we're going to be using for that. So you are going to go... Where is that thing? Over there. And you are going to go... over there. And the schedule is going to be full cargo, empty cargo. Full cargo at the provider, empty cargo at the requester. If I would send them off, we can do that right now. Then we will see that over here, the train limit is 1 to none. So he will be coming over. I'm just going to put you on manual real quick. There we go. He's going to be stuck over there now. That's fine. That will mean that one train is coming over and there's no limit in how many trains come over. Then, next step, we want to limit this one. For that, we need a piece of wire or any kind of combination. You can also do this via the logistic network, but I usually don't end up doing this because that's more or less the global network and things can go wacky if you use the global network. I usually like to use wires to make it like more distinct. And careful of the train fueling. Yes, I forgot again. That's going to be something different. All right. We got the combinator over here. The combinator has an input, has an output. The output of the combinator, we wire it up directly with the train. It's not like we have to click on any certain part over here. We just click on the entity, it connects up. They are now both connected. And now we get the circuit connection over here. Can we actually? No, we can only move the whole thing. The circuit connection over here then allows us modes of operation. And we want to set the train limit. Sets the maximum number of trains going to this train stop, includes the stopped train. And once we click this box, we get over here a new box that says the train limit. And the L signal over here tells us how many trains can come over here. At the moment, it's now set to 0 out of 0 because, well, we got no L signal. If we put in something like, let's use maybe a constant combinator real quick. There we go. And let's maybe put you somewhere where, there we go, somewhere over there. So this one over here puts out signals constantly. If we set the L signal over here to 1, then there's a 1 in this network, and this one over there has exactly 1 limit. All right, Shimatia, I'll take a look at it later on. Good. Then we can, of course, set this to 10, and then up to 10 trains can come over here. But we kind of want to turn the station on and off. Now, you could, of course, also turn it on and off with enable and disable, but that is a bit more of a more drastic way of doing that. This, you could do it like this, but this could break your system. With the limits, you can guarantee that a train that is going over there will only go over there and will not get lost. Should you drop in Discord? Yeah, could you drop in Discord, please? I'll have a look at it later then, because then I have to don't fish it out of my Twitch chat. Good. I mean, if you do enable disable over here, you get like another condition box over here where you can set it. But if a train is in transit and the station gets turned off, the train will stop where it is and will then probably get stuck. If you set the limit, and then a train that will go over there is definitely going over there, even if the limit somehow is going to be lowered, it's still going to go over here. So it will be fine. So the train will not get stuck somewhere in the boonies or get like deplanned, not really derailed, but it will not get stuck. Good. And then the important thing is over here. We want to connect up all of these tanks so that we get the value out of them. Read contents, mode of operation, like is how much content is there, and then we get like a certain number out of it. If we hook this up to a power pole, we can see there is 100,000 tailings in here. Nice, 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 nice. So we hook it up to the combinator. And now the magic happens over here. So this one over here will tell us when we want to open up the train station. And usually, what I usually do is we go for the anything signal. If any of the input signals meet the condition, its output will be true. It is false if there's no inputs. So if this thing is empty, anything will be false either way. Or if there's anything in here and it's more than or equal or more than 100,000, then the output condition will be true. And the output condition is just going to be a single L signal. And that's then how we set up this over here. And then we got this train over here, who then goes over to the provider. 1 out of 1 are coming over here. So he's going to come over once he loads up all of this stuff over here, which we still need to wire up. We actually need to make this a little bit more complicated. And this logic only works if you have only 1 signal of the wire. Yes, yes, absolutely. We actually have to put you back on manual mode. It'll be fine, because we do need to make this one a little bit more complicated. And sorry, it's not going to be a little bit more complicated, but we have to do something very special over here. We have to wire up the pumps. Good, because big problem is if the train arrives, it will start pumping in the liquids in here. But what will happen probably is that the first tank, the first segment over here will be filled up. The second one will probably also be filled up. And then the third segment over there, actually, it could be fine if you think about it. It should be fine. It could just be that... No. What could happen is the first segment will be filled up. Then liquid will be pushed into this tank from the second tank. And this one over here will not be entirely full. And etc, etc, etc. It could make loading and unloading a little bit more a pain in the ass. So we're going to do the read stop train. This gives us a signal, an output signal, T signal, which goes into this one. Actually, yeah, it goes into this one. And over here, we could go like, if the T signal is larger than 0, we put out the checkbox. Good. And then we need to set up the pumps over here. So if the train is there, the checkbox signal is set. So then these over there, checkbox signal larger than 0. Copy paste them all over. So we pasted them all over. And for these over here, it's going to be the opposite. Less than or equal to 0. And what this does over here is when there's no train over here, these pumps are off, these pumps are on. So these tanks over here will fill up. As soon as the train arrives, the pumps in between of the tanks and the input pump over here will turn off, and these pumps will turn on, and then the train will be equally filled. You're there. Get over here. You also have dead-end tanks that fill up the wagons. Yeah, you could also do that. And separate input balancing is fun. Oh, yes, that could be horrible. But this way around, and we're also going to have a drive in this train because we kind of want to go up there. You should be around here soon. Don't you worry about the input pump? I don't think we need to, but there we go. Swap. Swap, and we're done. Good. We do want to add some inactivity over here and some inactivity over there because we do need to do something about fuel. Also, fuel-wise, you're good for now. You've been on YouTube channels for like 2-3 seconds. What? I demand a burger. Where's it actually from? Which channel is it? Oh, Geldok. I'm gonna demand a burger from Geldok. He's also in my Discord. Nah, he should be fine. He should be fine. Also, wait a minute. That thing has 50,000 views. God dang it. There we go. There we go. Isn't everyone in my Discord? No, not everyone. My Discord is still pretty niche, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I don't want a fully bloody monkey active Discord. I want a Discord where I can come in, and if people want to chat with me, perfect. If they don't want to chat with me, perfect. If they want to just go around and have the fun, perfect. There we go. There we go. All right. And yeah, this thing over there, definitely fast in the unloading, very in the train unloading, but very slow in the actual station unloading. Good. All right, and this stuff then goes into here. Excellent. And then at least this thing over there does not get stuck anymore. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I love that. All right. Flutek PP6 is growing. You know what? We might as well just keep working over here on the Keycock Mark II and start setting up the Keycock Mark II production. We are ready over here, that we can start with the production over here. Let's also have a quick peek while we're over here, down here. There's another 103 over here. We put in, what was it, 100 and... I forgot. 100 and a couple into our seaweed place over there. How much do we still need? Well, at least 80 over here, and then at least another 120, 140. Give or take a bit. I definitely did put in some... Okay, we need one more over here. 141 is what we're missing. And then this whole place over here is running on Seaweed Mark III. And he thinks he has solved Factorio, but to be fair, he's been doing the same thing for the last couple of years in any playthrough he does, and Modern Factorio does not perform for him. Yeah, I get that, I get that. I mean, sometimes you have games where you just go like, let's play this, and then you kind of get bored. I've got that with City Skylines. Like, every time I see somebody play City Skylines, I go like, yes, I want to make a big, magnificent city. And I get into it and go like, ah, I don't want to do this. And then I just leave again. Good. Yeah, Simrock, we got Seaweed Mark 3. And it's doing pretty darn good. Yeah, for the Space Engineers, everybody has a game like that. Everybody. Also Stellaris. I really love early game Stellaris. Even mid-game got better. But then you get into like end-game Stellaris and it's just like, oh, I'm just going to do something else. See, the Skylines is a bit extreme if you just want to chill out. I usually get a little bit annoyed how I think the perspective or the not the perspective, the scale of it is a bit off. Like you get like it feels a bit weird. Like you play the game and the scale doesn't really fit, in my opinion. Oh yeah, we do need to fuel the train. Yeah, I'm now working over to the key calc. But yes, Davidenko, we should do that. And when you talk directly into the mic, into the mid, it's still übersteuerst a bit. Really? Really? I mean, it's not clipping. I will listen back to the vault. How about that? That will tell me the best. Because every time I do a test recording with the new mic setup, I usually end up not replicating how it actually is. I do see on my mixer over here that we do get into the peak level. But the problem is, if I turn it down, then, well, maybe this will be better then. It is a very sensitive thing. I mean, if I just move this around a little bit. Okay, let's just go down a little bit. Maybe that will be better. It's definitely peaking a lot on the other channel. The second zone is just... I should maybe put like a picture out of that. Like, the output for the main mixer is on maximum. The output for the second zone is on minimum. And the levels are not even remotely equal. Good. All right, it's time to fix this thing up over here. You there. Stop doing this. We're doing the actual upgrade recipe. And then you over there, we're switching you over to KeyCalc C2. Then pick up these. My inventory is full. Just make a drop chest. Good. So we are not doing this anymore. You do make key calc. Oh, this is going to be horrible. So we put in the seeds. We definitely get some key calc Mark II out of it. But we might also get some key calc Mark II seeds out of it. Which then go back into this thing. This thing over here makes key calc seeds Mark II. Which go back into you. That is fine. The extra seeds that are coming out, we can just completely ignore them. I think I'll just throw them all into a pile. What's important is the key calc that's coming out. What the hell is this? We're getting like 4 key calc out of this, and then there's a 50% chance that we get another 2 out of it. So basically, we're getting 5 out of it. Every seed over there. Okay, that's a 4-to-5 ratio. Okay, and we don't really want to spend too much on the flue tech. Okay, I understand. So... let's just get rid of this real quick. Yeah, drop you in there. There we go. All right. We just need to redo the middle over here. We basically have everything we need over here. It's just going to be in a bit of a different order. What we don't need anymore is the actual key calc. We only need the key calc Mark II. So you make Key Calc Mark II seeds, and these over there do bring us more stuff. Then let's get rid of these power poles real quick. They're a little bit confusing. The water input over here will be the Flutec input, which we can actually keep the pipe because we just need to get rid of the source, which is over there, and then flush the water. Water, flush. We're not going to be recycling that water. No. Then, okay, we need an input loop and an output loop. We could actually do full-blown stupid loops. Which are kind of fun. So input priority, output priority over there at the top. And over here at the bottom. Then we start looping. You over there, you have as a output filter the Key Calc Seed Mark II. So basically these two over there, they loop. And then we're gonna have the same thing. Over here is a flipped one. There we go. And there we then go. Thank you so much for dropping in for today. Have a good night. Alright, that's gonna deal with the Key Calc seeds. Then the normal Key Calc seeds, we could send them back over there. Sure, why not? But we also need to think about the actual Key Calc output over there. Can we blacklist these? No, we can only filter these. Well, filtering them is still fine. Do we need to filter them? We don't really need to filter them. We're gonna have a chest over there, a chest over there, a chest over there, and a chest over there. These over there, they filter out the Key Calc Mark II. That goes into a chest. And from over there, it goes back into there. That should be fine. Alright, we've got power. Excellent. Then, only thing we need over here is rich clay and the Flutec. And then we're good. Rich clay. Rich clay is something we can make out of clay. Don't we just need to add ash to it? Rich clay is made out of clay and muddy sludge. We already got a clay belt over there. How much do we need? We need an assembly machine for that. I got 4 on me. Perfect. And how much rich clay do we need? We need about 40 every 30. 30. Whatever the word is. There we go. Put you down. Not raw clay. Rich clay, please. Let's have a look at you. So you make 10 every 6. That's definitely more than enough that we need. You do need 100 muddy sludge every 6. Do I have got a washing machine on me? Nah, of course I don't. Of course I don't. Okay, then muddy sludge. You over there, you make 4 of these, make 100. We need less than that. So 1 washing machine will be enough. We can just grab one from... There must be one around here somewhere. There we go. There's one. That's not really the one we're looking for. That's not even making muddy sludge. Muddy sludge is definitely being made all the way over there. Now that's only a byproduct. It's been a while since we've used muddy sludge, hasn't it? These ones are definitely correct. So put you over there, and then we also need a soil extractor and a water pump. You over there make water. And how many do we need for the muddy sludge? Not the muffy sludge, the muddy sludge, please. We need 2.5 soil per second. And soil is made at a rate of 2 per second. So a single one over here will be fine. 1 soil extractor, please. There we go. The mucky sludge? Oh, no. We definitely don't want that one. Ew. Gross. just put some of these in there. Good. That will make the muddy sludge. Then we can still go like this. You filter out the clay, not the mud, the clay. There we go. And then you move it along like this. That goes in. That goes out. And then the only thing we need to do all the way at the end over here. There we go, there it is. Ah, that doesn't work like that. Then do it like this then. Whitelist. Clay. There we go. He will empty out the belt. Now we're missing some power over there. We have to fix that. And then the clay will go down here. It will be turned into rich clay. It then goes back up over there. And then it goes into the system. And then we're good for that. We do need these two machines over there. We can find them soon. Then we need a little bit more power. We need some power over here. Done. You are all fine. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 over there. Only thing missing is the rich clay. We also had at least, there you go, one of these over there. Good. So the cycle will definitely start with this. We might need to hand balance it a little bit every now and then, especially at the beginning. The only thing we need over here is one train station, which we're just going to be, I guess, sneaking in over here. Maybe make it a little bit shorter. It's going to be a 1-1 station either way. And this is where, yeah, that's perfect. This is where the thingamajig is coming in. The flue tech. And then the train comes in over here every now and then, brings some flue tech, and then we're good. Then we're good. So 1-1 station over there. Definitely 1-1 station. This will never be a more advanced train. Ever. And the only thing we need to do is connect you up with you. And give you some power. That works. Oh wait, that almost works. Now it works. Set up a combinator. Again, very simple. Bish, bosh, bish. If everything over here is less than, say, 500, then we're gonna set out the L signal. And then over here, set the limit. Good. Car flashing? No. Flue tech. Flue tech. Where's the stuff? There we go. 1-1. Requester. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. We need the washing machine and the soil extractor. And then we can set up Key Calc Mark II. And then we're good for that as well. Any train around we can use over there? Not really. So we did some good stuff going today. I mean, we set up the Seaweed Mark III, the Key Calc Mark II. That's pretty good. What else did we do already? Some optimizations here and there. Got some science done. Lovely. Yeah, today was good. And we're not done yet. There is a day off tomorrow. Though I still need to eat for today. And I'm kind of thinking about the midnight pizza because the last midnight pizza I had was, what was that? Like 4 weeks ago? I'm really thinking about the midnight pizza. Wait, off Friday too? Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow nobody's going to be working. Tomorrow is a bridge day. So nobody's going to be working on a bridge day. Good, 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 good. How about you? 450 science on you. Bring it over, please. Is the science machine still working? Science machine is still working, but I think we need to provide some bees soon. We also need to provide some Yadels soon, because we are running out of Yadels. And Simrock, you'll be working. So basically, you're just going to be at the office and go like, where is everybody? I was here for 8 hours and I've worked all of this, which I did yesterday or something like that. And you've got July 4th up, which is on a Tuesday and supposed to be working on Monday. Yeah, that's a really a thing in Germany. Like if you have something like that, nobody will be working on Monday, unless the people that really need to work on Monday, or like all the essential workers, like the people that work in stores and stuff like that, they will be working. But everybody who works in the office, nobody works on Monday. The office right where you're sitting at. I mean, I also know a lot of people that work over the New Year's, more or less, like the week between Christmas and New Year. In Germany, especially if you're like an office worker, yeah, you can work there. A lot of people do work there, but nothing really gets done in that time because people just don't want to take vacation. It's usually something more like you wake up in the morning, you talk to each other and go like, do we need to do anything today? Everything seems fine, no, but nothing's burning. All right, I'll do something else then. Or for some people, the office chair has a flush lever. Yeah. But you also do need those days. I mean, you do need those days. So things are just like a little bit more relaxed. Oh. You can go back to your requester. All right, we need the washing machine and the salt extractor. The salt extractor is over here somewhere. Washing machine's over there. That should be enough. Salt extractor's over here. Perfect. And then we can finish off our little machine. We also need the train real quick. You can place it over there. It's usually reserved for the bigger trains, but there we go. Unless where you live in the US, where the work-life balance is another team over there. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. Let's not get too much into it because don't really want to rant about places where I don't really work myself. That's usually not the best thing to do. But yes, it's non-existent over there. Yeah, I do get that. I do get that. Whereas over here in Germany, that's the thing that's always a little bit interesting. Like over here in Germany, like productivity is basically through the roof, and we got so many vacation days, and everybody uses them, which is very important. You should use your vacation. You should take time off every now and then, because if you don't, you're gonna go crazy, quite literally. All right, you over there. Pick up the flue tech. There we go. Bring the flue tech over there. Full cargo, empty cargo, but I'm pretty sure that this station over there is nowhere near full enough yet. Oh, there's actually quite a bit in there. Let's maybe turn off the limit over there. So let's do a basic one. I think it's 22 days minimum vacation days plus whatever public holidays and the weekends. Oof. Yeah, a buddy of mine. He works. He lives in Germany, but he works like in the Schweiz, in Switzerland. And the company he's working for is active in the German DACH region, which is basically Germany, Switzerland, and Austria. And the company basically they don't really want to deal much with like different national holidays in all three countries, so they just use all three of them. They just go like, okay, national holidays, we don't really want to fuck around with it too much. Yeah, there's some in Germany, there's some in Switzerland, and there's some in Austria. We just use them all. So he has a lot of extra vacation days. The American business have a plan in case that people go crazy buying stock in weapon companies and drug companies. I mean, yes, you can push yourself quite far by just doing whatever kind of drugs that are out there. And I don't mean illegal drugs, even legal drugs. I mean, caffeine is one of those. But pushing yourself all that time is gonna... That's gonna call back at some point in time. And it's not gonna be nice. It's definitely not gonna be nice. This year you got 10 public holidays, not on the weekend this year? Yes. There we go. Which company do you want to apply to? I mean, his company he's working for also has some other issues where I was like, wait, they're doing that? And I was like, nah, I will never work for that place. What they do have is like, I think, like a monthly worker rating procedure where you then go up in levels. Like they got a leveling system in there, and depending on your level, you get that much money, which I guess is a fine thing to do if it's done correctly. But it just sounds like an absolute performance-based massacre. It kind of sounds like people would just go around and go like, I need to work as fast as I can, as hard as I can, to make as much money as I can. Which I guess is maybe a decent motivation, but it sounds to me like no. Sorry. You're applying it a bit too much. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're missing power over there. Oh, there we go. Good, 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 good. All right. Here comes the rich clay. Off it goes. In it goes. A little bit more. Come on. Are we making more than enough over here? It's 1.5 per second, give or take a little, and we need 40 every 30. That's 1.3 per second. Though this one over there does need to be running full speed at any given point in time. Yeah, it should be fine. You're making 100 every 4. You need 100 every 6. Yeah, it should be fine. All right. Key Calc Mark II is a good to go. Good to go. How does it change? Key Calc Mark II over there has a speed of plus 50%. Really? What does Key Calc Mark I have? Plus 25. Oh, I see. You make all the neat buildings for Mark II, and so you just put some boxes in your mall. I mean, it makes sense to make like the Mark II build like close to where you make the stuff either way, because usually you have all the stuff around already. And then I usually go for like some kind of weird ratio and just go with it. I mean, we still need to do something about our Yadels. Our Yadels are still like this little guy over there going full speed. We definitely need to do something about you, because that's gonna be fucking up science next. And how do you manage to stream on Twitch and make a separate YouTube videos too? It's called not sleeping. It's called look at this. I get enough sleep. I do. Do you? I don't. Yeah, this can take 4 modules? Oh, wait. Do I only have 3 in there? They can take 4 modules? Really? They can take 4? Why do I only have 3 in them then? They can take 4? Sleep deprivation goes... Yeah, I mean, I do find the time for everything. I mean, there's only so much time in the day, of course. Yes, absolutely. And I do need to know how to organize my time. And some things are definitely a little bit on the down low, especially physical exercise. But you will not notice that I'm fat. It's not noticeable, is it? Am I fat? Guys, am I fat? Yeah, physical exercise definitely needs to be higher on the list. But since I'm working from home, less than you. See, I'm not fat. Spectre's fat. Sorry, Spectre. Feel better now? No, I don't. But I do know I need to work on it, which is also the reason why I've been skipping out on midnight pizzas, and I should also be skipping out on this midnight pizza. You know what you can set up yourself? Nah, Spectre, it's fine. It's fine. Good. Now, it's definitely something I need to work on at some point in time. But, yeah, there's... Winter's coming, it's an emergency storage. There's only so much priority I can do in a day. But the YouTube recordings, I mean, if you watch the YouTube stuff, you will notice it's not edited at all. I don't have time for that. So there's no editing done over there. What I do try to do is try to do like a solid one-take clip. And I'm getting pretty good at those. There we go. We just go like, okay, 20, 30 minutes, do this, go. Good. We forgot about the Kilka seeds over there. Those still need to go somewhere. We can technically also put them in here. There we go. It doesn't matter if they end up in here. Good. You got a solid German solidity for you. That's the only thing I'm kind of happy about. Like, there are all kinds of different levels of fat, but I at least got this German level of fat, which is more robust fat than just everything hanging around fat. Like, if it would be hanging around fat, I would have definitely already started doing something about it. Good. We got the recession, got to save for the bad times. Also very true. There we go. All right. Yeah, it seems that this guy, yeah, of course, this guy over here gets fed first. There we go, because this is how we did this one over there. Isn't German fat called the beer belly? Yep. Which is kind of interesting. All right, can we make this a little bit better? It would work if we put a splitter in front of it. Yeah, okay. Okay, one further over. Because now it gets evenly split into these two, and then it goes into these. That's better. Then it will not back up over there first. Same for over here. You just push it back a little bit. There we go. And who was a small German, sadly late comedian that did all the audiobooks again? You mean... Wait, the small one. Oh, the small one. There's a couple of them. You mean Jürgen van der Lippe? Dirk Bach. Yes. Dirk Bach. Wait, he died? Hey, he did die, didn't he? There we go. All right. Now this will be working as well. And it's going super. Wally Yang! Hello there. Thank you so much for the follow. Good. But I don't really keep up too much with, like, German. It's been dead for 11 years now? What? Has it been that long? Yeah, I don't really keep up with German entertainment anymore. Who knows what everybody's doing out there. Good. All right. So, we're gonna get some keycog upgrades soon. How much flute tech does it take per craft? Only 50. So, we got like another 100 crafts in here. Good. Now, the keycog over here will back up after some point in time. We're just gonna have to let it spin. And at some point in time, we come back over here and we can have a look at keycog Mark II. Then, we can upgrade all of these. These will be running then twice as fast. That would mean that these over here, I think, will be running at crafting speed 1. Probably at crafting speed 1. You can't really put in like a ×2 factor over here on the crafting speed. It doesn't really work exactly like that. But then we're very good for keycalc in the future. And I'm very happy that we did make this massive thing, because fiber is definitely going to be a thing that we're going to be needing quite some time. Good. All right. We did get some more researches done, which is very good. We're currently working on Rhaenyra's. We did do... What did we do? We got the Foggy upgrade over there, which we could be working on as well. The keycalc we just did. The 2 Pro upgrade we just got in as well. What is this one? The SAP upgrade. What did we get over there? Excuse me. What did we get for the SAP upgrade? That looked like a very sexy tree. Better inoculators. Exchange the traditional inoculators for more advanced and improved ones. These improved inoculators can help with irrigation as well as sap harvesting. So what does this do? We basically add water and we get sap. So the recipe now requires water, but we also get the beta inoculators, which gives us a productivity bonus of 45%. Wow, that's pretty good. That's real good. Alternate drilling points. Program alternate drilling points into the sap tree trunks. This will avoid causing too much damage to the plant. Inject carbon dioxide directly into these new openings to help with photosynthesis. Is that how that works? Don't we need more sunlight to... If we add more carbon dioxide, don't we need more sunlight as well? Well, so be it. So be it. This one over there increases productivity by 50%, but we then need to add carbon dioxide to it. Okay, also not too bad. Bark preparation. Preparing the bark before tapping will provide an extra long life of extraction in these trees. Add pressurized air to aid the preparation process. And then this one over there basically adds pressurized air to the recipe, and then we get even more productivity. Okay, I'll guess we go with the pressurized air then. They also work during the night. Also very true. Also very true. I mean, okay, I do kind of like that they had like we have like 3 ideas over here. This one over here is by far the best, and pressurized air is the easiest to make. I mean, it takes 150 every 20 seconds. If you go into machines, that would mean for 20 machines, we will need 3 pressure pumps, I think. No, more than that. Every pressure pump is 20 pressurized air per second. So it's 7.5 pumps per 20 or 15 pumps per 40. That's fair. It's a lot of pumps though, but that's fair. Interesting. All right. But it's only productivity bonus. And actually, if you think about it, we don't really want to work too much on it because we do kind of like these to sit around over here and just eat pollution. By the way, the pollution over here, gone. It's now contained within the sap farms. But you don't get better pumps, you believe? No, we do get better pumps. The pumps do get better as well. The pressure pumps are just... There they are. Yes, it all goes all the way up to Mark 4. So we do get better pumps as well. Good, 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 good. But I don't think we will be choosing any of them. Unless we do really need a lot of... We will have to see. We will have to see. I mean, at the moment, we use our sap mostly for pollution. For to fight pollution, we also want to go up, not down. So I'm not quite sure if we want to add extra things to our recipes, because if we do that, we have to fix like every sap farm out there, and we do got a lot of them. We got quite a lot of them. Good, 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 good. All right, we have to fix up a fuel line. And Bolt, may I ask what you are working daytimes? After that info, I need to know, when does your brain rest? My brain never rests. That's the thing. I wake up and I come up with new ideas about work, and then I implement them. No, I'm an embedded engineer. I'm an embedded software engineer. And I work for a very fun client that definitely knows how to manage a project. I kind of want to have a different client too, because my client is being a bit stupid and difficult. And I've got a lot of people in my client's team that are all being a bit difficult. But there's also some good guys in there. There's definitely some good guys in there. Most time I spend on a day is just talking to people how they should do their job. Well, not really do their job, but tell them, like, here, see all these bug reports? Yeah, our name is on it, but it's all coming from you. So yeah, can we fix this, please? That's why software engineers that get paid more, they sort of always work. Yeah, I do always work. That's the fun part. What I'm currently working on is a automotive safe multi-camera system. So basically, we got an embedded system in a car. Connected to that embedded system is like multiple cameras. Those cameras are, of course, all very special and all highly, highly confidential. So I can't really talk too much about those. But we got like multiple of those cameras going into the system. And then on the system, we got multiple layers of operating systems. And those multiple layers of operating systems all require access to the cameras, usually even on multiple different layers. So that does kind of mean that every now and then we need to multiply those camera signals, but we can't just multiply them because we are not allowed to just copy data. It should all be zero copy multiplication. And that's yes. So no coding. I don't really code much anymore, sadly, but I actually don't really mind because there's always a person out there that can code better than you. Well, not really better than you, but that can do the coding work. I'm usually more like in the specification area and tell them what I want, how they should do it, and then other people do it for me. And then they come around at the end and go like, okay, did you do your thing? And then you go like, yes, here's the merge request. And I look at it and go like, okay, that's almost what I wanted. Let's have another chat about it. Yeah, so I'm getting more and more into architecture. But the people I work with in our team, they're pretty good. Even though sometimes I have to nitpick some stuff, but it's usually only nitpicking stuff. Like here, not this, that, and then that, not this. And then they understand. I also usually explain why it has to be like that, and then they understand. And then it usually gets also further along the road. So the people that do the coding for us, they're really good people. They're real good people. Good. Good. Also, I've lost all track what we want to do today. We did so good over here. But yeah, it mostly is talking. And it's all like just talking over Jira topics where you just go like, here, this is currently burning. This is not our bug. This is their bug. Blah, 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 blah. And you'll be amazed how much time you find on the side to do other stuff. Good. All right, it's midnight now. And there will be an ad block in like 19 seconds. Let's have a quick break, and then let's have a look at what we can do. You wanted to build a biomass power plant? I do, but I don't think we're going to be doing that. There was an idea to put a biomass power plant over here, but we solved that differently, as the biomass is now going over to the actual biomass power plant, which is sitting over here. So we get biomass over here every now and then. But the problem with this place over here is it breaks down every now and then. Currently it's not doing anything because... Why are you stuck? What's going on over here? Nitrogen! You're out of nitrogen! There we go. And that means this place over here is stuck. This place over here is stuck because... we are out of fiber? No, we're not out of fiber. We're backed up on biomass again. And that's the 1.4 train over here. And you don't have a 1.4 requester. There we go. No, it's not out of nitrogen. It's out of biomass. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to continue. We're just going to continue with base maintenance. Today's, like I said, it's going to be the base maintenance day where we're going to do a whole bunch of maintenance. Welcome to your world where you're avoiding biomass. Yeah, we're just going to be throwing that biomass into a train station, into the biomass power plant. We're not going to be avoiding it. We're going to be doing something with it. We can also put in another sneaky storage, but quick bio break. I do need to pee, and then we shall continue. So be right back. Yep. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Cheers. Caffeine. Good, 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 good. Yeah, you, more over there. Clip, 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 clip. Yeah, voice should be fine. Might still have to fine tune this a bit more. Good, alright. Is it worth to watch all the Twitch watts? No. And don't touch anything on the desk. Interestingly enough, I do see my mixer over here react to that. But I don't see my noise gate actually open and close. Wise Moth, hello there. We're getting the sound of it? Really? Interesting. I mean, my mic preamp is the mic preamp gain is almost set almost all the way up to the maximum. But I need to do that so that my mic processor or my mic amp processor over there can process the signal as much as it can. But what you should get less is me. Okay, that thing still makes a lot of sound. But it's less rickety-rackety. That's something I really do like. You still get some sound, but you get less sound as that spring-loaded other stand I had. What broke the system? I always break stuff, you know me. Nah, it's still, yeah. Fucking around with the audio settings. Only the touches, not the movement. Yeah, you can't do a bit about the touches. Technically, it does say on the mic that it has like a built-in protection system against like touching the mic and stuff like that. But I don't really think that it's working. You don't even get like a spider for this mic. Like it goes like you don't need a spider for this mic. It does that internally. I'm like, no, it doesn't. What do you mean it does it internally? Also, we wanted to go further down. We wanted to go over there. There you go. And how's our friendly neighborhood Viking doing? Well, if you are the friendly neighborhood Viking, you don't need to pillage anything. You just get gifts from everybody. That's the modern way of pillaging. You just go around the city and go like, "Ah, good friend, do you have another free kebab for me?" Oh, I certainly do. Thank you so much for that. A spider? Yeah, like the what's it called? The shock cage, which you usually have around the microphone, which is basically it looks a bit like a spider. That's what it's called, or why some people call it a spider. But it's basically your microphone on like strings, so that the sound really doesn't travel over too much. But also that doesn't really work too well. And free kebab, sign me up. Oh, now I want a kebab. God dang it. All right, this thing full. That's a bit of an issue. And this thing will not operate as long as. Can we just belt this biomass over? It's down here. We need it over. I'm just gonna belt it over. I'm gonna belt it over. We're not gonna make a train for it or anything like that. We are just gonna belt it over. In you go. So you want a midnight pizza kebab? Nah. I think I will be fine. Here we go. But I do have a pizza making set in the fridge, which I will definitely be using tomorrow. Here we go. Just pull you along. Hey, we're basically there. Oh, pizza kebab? A kebab pizza. Ooh. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Here we go. Here we go. Not like that. I mean, our kebabs are basically already more or less rolled pizzas. have a pizza perverso over here. Pizza with bolognese sauce, spaghetti, little cheese, chicken kebab meat, iceberg salad, cocktail, and salad sauce. That sounds that is fucking amazing. I would buy that on the spot. I would buy that on the spot. Like, yep. One pizza perverso, please. All right. Split you off. You down. You down. You down. You would buy it on the spot. I would also buy it on the spot. All right. Output priority over here should be at the bottom. Everything else goes up. All right. You start making fiber again. There we go. There we go. There we go. How many hours in the save game? A couple. Like about 480 hours. That's like 12 work weeks. Time well spent. Good. All right, that's fixed. Then, two press maybe. I mean, if we're already working on upgrades. Oh, I still need to figure that out better. If we are already working on upgrades, we might as well work on the 2 pro upgrade as well. The 2 pro upgrade is over there. We just unlocked it. That is coarse fraction, soil, manure, 2 pro seeds, 2 press, carbon dioxide. The 2 pro recipe we're currently running is this one over there, which coarse fraction, soil, 2 pro seeds, manure, bacteria. Are we making the manure and bacteria on site, or are we ordering that stuff in? We actually have manure on site. Ooh, lovely. Very good. So we got a poop train coming in. Excellent. So we could already switch these over to the better 2 pro recipe. The better 2 pro recipe is... the better 2 pro recipe does not require poop. Only the upgrade requires poop. And manure bacteria is still going around. We still need the same amount of manure bacteria. We do need more of it, and for that we need to do a quick calculation. So if we go all the way over here, we've got 40 2 pro farms. 40 2 pro farms require, with the old recipe, let's go with the new one. 40 of these require 50 every 75, so that is about 40 times 50, that is 2,000. 2,000 every 75, that is 10, 20, 30. Yeah, 30, and then a little bit on top. I'm not calculating. Wait, what? 2,000, 750, 150. There we go. It is 26.6? No. Come on, board. Use your brain. 2,000 divided by 75. That is 10, 20, 26.6 per second. There we go. It is 26.6 per second. Manure bacteria. We're making that at the rate of less. That's making it at the rate of 12.5 per second. With this recipe, the old 2 pro recipe over there, we only required 2,000 divided by 100. That is 20 per second. And that's still not fast enough. Are we just underproducing, or are these farms slow? Ah, the farms are slow. Yeah, then it works. Then one of these is enough. But not in the future. If we upgrade this to the next 2 pro, as well as to the next recipe, we need more. You saw that you uploaded 33 videos on the Watch channel? Yeah, it's all from the beginning to the end. It's not everything yet. No, Christian, it's not that none fits. The others are still coming up. It's about... The total VOD amount is, I think, something like 60 of them. I mean, we can calculate. What do we have? 480 divided by about 5. Now, we can't really divide it by 5 because I've been playing off time. But maybe something like 400 hours divided by 5. That would be 20, 40, 50... It's at least 50 or 60 watts in total. But not all of them have uploaded yet. They're still being uploaded. Maybe 80? Yeah, I don't know. Nagapita knows. Nagapita's taking care of that. And I think he did upload 2 more today from his own private dump. And he was nice and he made his own private dump with all the watts. So we're gonna get all the watts. They're all in there. They're all safe. Good. The potato farm yet again. I mean, the potato farm is prepared for the future. It actually is not, is it? The potato farm is a bit terrible. I mean, we got this thing over there, which is fine. But this one over there is also not good for the future because we're gonna need more of that, don't we? It's the same amount of course fraction, but in less time, and then it will be speeding up over here. The Tupper farm has an issue. The Tupper farm is not made well. Definitely not made well. It should be more made in a way of this place over there. So if we want to fix up the Tupper farm, we might have to take it apart. For now, that doesn't matter. We don't really need 22 press. We're gonna tackle that bridge once the Tupper farm is really, really required to be broken down and remade. So we could go a different approach for now. We could just splice off whatever resources we have over there. Maybe even set up only a couple of these farms over there. Maybe the ones at the end. To make the upgrade. Because the only thing we need for the Tupra upgrade in comparison to the base recipe is, I think, extra poop. Coarse fraction soil and Tupra seeds already in. Coarse fraction soil and Tupra seeds. Just add poop and add a couple of Tupras. Carbon dioxide is not in yet, but we can set it up. And then we can use the last 4 over here to try to make the upgraded potato. And once we got the upgraded potato, we can try to go for a cycle over here. Oh, we only need 1. Ooh, we only need 1. Really? Once we have 1, add phosphoric acid, add liquid manure, fertilizer, biomass, and lime. And then they basically grow like crazy. They are in chronicle order, yes, they are. So the first one should be all the way at the start. Well then, let's work on the Tupras then. Let's get over there. Also, nitrogen seems to be working again. So this place is working again. So, yeah, that should be fine, should be fine. Alright. What's the slope for that train? We're gonna take this train over there. But first, maybe let's go to the mall, because we probably do need to pick up some machines for that. Then let's have a quick peek over there. Okay, they're all spinning. Excellent. Yeah, since we are using loaders over here, we should have maybe used inserters, but I guess we ended up using loaders. We're gonna have to wait for these to back up with seats Mark II, but that's fine as well. We built an alloy build yesterday with Mark II farms, build shrunk by 2/3. Yeah, that's the other thing. We can of course also shrink the build to match the production over there. But yeah. Yeah, I would rather have something like this. I mean, this is a very impressive build. I do like this one quite a bit. The Stitch build is... It takes a lot of belt, but you do make things so much easier in the belt, in the end. How many hours do I have in Factorio? I have no clue. I have no clue. Probably something like 6,000, maybe. I mean, it's like one pipe playthrough, and then this pipe playthrough. Then we had the... I think before I started streaming, I might have had just only 300 hours in Factorio. I think at most. Not that much, actually. On my Steam account. How much do I have on my Steam account? I'm not playing on my Steam account, so I don't know. Oh, never mind. The Steam account is sitting at 1,000 hours. 2 half K2SE games, both also at lots. Christian, at some point in time, like, how much time did you spend in Factorio? It becomes like asking a woman how old she is. It becomes embarrassing at some point in time. Oof. I would rather not say. It's at least like maybe if it's 1,000 hours, 1,000 hours at most, 1,000 hours. I'm still young. Oof. Okay. Sorry, wise muff. I don't know where that one came from. was a bit of a low blow. But that's what you get when you stream after midnight. Things become a bit weird. That's just 250 days. Ooh. That's almost like a full year. Like, at some point in time, it's gonna be like, okay, Bolt Viking has died. Let's get the stat screen up. What did he do? Played 3 years straight Factorio. What? how much did he poop? At most 1 year. What? After Tired gets stupid? Yes, After Tired does get stupid. It does. But we do have a day off tomorrow, so I do kind of want to continue a bit more. So let's be stupid together. That's the best way to be stupid. So is the rest of Pi gonna break the 1 year mark? Yeah, probably. Looking forward to it. I know it's true. The hard stab I got when the kid called me auntie. Yeah, at some point in time, you kind of realize that people don't call you like young man anymore, or like dudes. They start calling you like sir or mister, and you go like, oh no, I'm missing it. Yeah, I know that one. You've been called mister for many years, damn it. Yep. It's also one of the reasons why I just grow a crazy beard and I go like, here, just call me crazy. Just don't call me Mr. or old or anything like that. Just call me crazy. Probably like a decade or so. It was called young because he had a beard for 15. Same. But still, people who come around go like, hey, lad, how you doing? But it's no longer lad. It's no longer dude. It's like, hey, dude. Sometimes it's still dude, but we're not at old fart yet. No. Usually the message that I get like is like, not like, hello, good sir, how are you doing? It's more like, leave me alone. What are you doing here? This is not your living room. I'm like, oh, shit, it's not? Sorry about that. Hannah man, hello there. All right, we need some more farms. And then, okay, I'm really distracting myself again. Like always. But we have everything available. We should probably get another soil extractor for the coarse fraction. Do we already have a better recipe for the coarse fraction? Oh, Cyclomactic. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid return. How are you? Welcome. Also, let me have a quick look how we can make coarse fraction before I go into other things. Do we have the stick recipe yet? Nope, that's chemical science. So welcome everybody. How are you all doing? Welcome to Pyanodons Cyclomatic. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome to the magnificent poop industries of this Pyanodons playthrough. We are huddling along how far we can be. We are currently still sitting at logistics science. We have been playing this game for 480 hours and we're still at logistics science. We are at Pi Science too though, so that's at least something. But chemical science is still a far away dream. Good. Have some fun with your first SE playthrough. Oh, SE is a lot of fun. You're gonna have a lot of fun with that one. Good. I'm having a lot of fun with SE. Because SE is bloody amazing. So, what have we been doing today? Well, we've mostly been working on our farms. Pyanodons is all about farming, it seems. And we got some very nice stitch-built farms over here. On the map, it looks pretty amazing. Even in detail, it looks pretty amazing. Currently, everything's backed up. Mostly because, well, we're not using our stuff fast enough. Love my bottle of water? Yeah, the bottle of water is most important here. There we go. It's the best one. It's kind of weird. The camera's looking at me, and it can see the bottle of water over here, but it cannot see anything over here. It feels like the lens is a bit off. Maybe the lens is crooked. Who knows? Good. It's actually water today. Yeah, I mean it's a day off over here in Germany, so I couldn't go to the store. But yeah, Pyanodons is all about. Well, it's not all about like farming life. It's pretty much about everything. But yeah, pooping on the belt. That's what most of Pyanodons is about. These creatures over there, these are our main designate poopers. They're eating plants in the front, and poop comes out of the back, and then the poop goes on the belt. The poop on the belt then goes all the way over here, into a bioreactor where we turn the solid poop into glorious liquid manure. Then we take the liquid manure and we turn that into urea. Then we take the urea and we turn that into cyanic acid, as well as ammonia. And then we combine those two, turn those into melamine. And then the melamine we turn into batteries. And the melamine we turn into plastics. So basically, if you ever had a piece of plastic in your hand, there's a good chance it could have been poop. There we go. Yeah, Pyanodon is all about complex build changes, and we got quite a lot of them. There we go. Can you make explosives out of ammonia? Yes, we can, I think. I think we can. There's definitely a better explosives recipe. It's been a while. We don't really use them that often. Craft, let's have a look. So there's the glycerol and sulfuric acid recipe. Glycerol, if you've seen, like, what was it called again? Fight Club? There we go. They made a glycerol TNT out of there because we make it out of lard or soap, depending on what you want to use. And the other one is actually, no, we can't make it out of ammonia. I mean, to make explosives out of ammonia, you need to combine it with nitric acid to get ammonium nitrate. And then the best thing you can do with ammonium nitrate is just store it all in one big warehouse and leave it on the dockside and forget all about it, because that's the best thing you can do with ammonium nitrate. There we go. And winning is the poop to gold chain? Yes. That's what we have over here. Sinter's magic poop to gold machine. So, poop comes in. Wait, does poop come in? Yeah, poop technically comes in over here. We push it over here with a pipe. So we got, again, more poop machines that turn solid poop into liquid poop. The liquid poop gets all the way pumped over here, where we combine it with some critical water and turn that into depolymerized organics, I think it is called. Then we turn that into shale oil. The shale oil we then turn into shale oil again. No, we crack that into light oil, medium oil, as well as some condensates. But the process over here does make some zoot. And that zoot we then turn into fucking gold. There we go. So we can quite literally turn poop into gold. We have basically won. If you showed this to Musk, he would make it. No. He will probably not make it. I mean, we all know the great alchemists of the past that tried to turn piss into gold, but they've done it wrong. You need to turn poop into gold. There we go. And on the other hand, ammonium triodide is hilariously unstable. Yes, ammonium triodide is a fun material. It's the material that you usually find in, like, the little firecrackers you throw on the floor, like Knallerbsen in Germany. And my chemistry professor, when I was back in college, he used to do this Christmas special lecture where he would put ammonium iodide or triodide pretty much everywhere. Like he would put like a little bit on the seat, a little bit like on every bench, like on every step. So when the people would be coming in, everything would start to like knister and explode a little bit. And imagine right now, the wild-haired guy in the History Channel. It's science. Of course it's science. I mean, you know how you get the best poop? You anal probe a cow. And I'm not even making jokes about this. I mean, is it still in or did they remove it? Okay, it's not in yet. But there used to be such a thing in Pyanodons. But Pyanodons also comes, of course, with all its other glorious things. At some point in time, I mean, we are already in like horse breeding. We need the horses to feed the bees. And at some point in time, we need to make like an Ulrich Mark II. To make an Ulrich Mark II, we, of course, well, first of all, we need like a prime example. So we need to breed one until we get an Ulrich Mark II. But if we want to make more Ulrich Mark II, then we have to make some Ulrich Mark II cups. And to make an Ulrich Mark II cup, we're gonna need to get some Ulrich Mark II DNA samples. And to make an Ulrich Mark II DNA sample, we need a sample cup, 2 pieces of latex, and an Ulrich. Afterwards, we get an Ulrich Mark II DNA sample, and we get a tired Ulrich. Yeah. Also, if we give him energy drinks, we get a bigger load. Not looking forward to that. Good. But yeah, the base is going fine. Like I said, we are already in for like 480 hours. And we're progressing. One thing we did not too long ago is this massively impressive power plant over here. This is currently our main power plant. Every other power plant is still working on the side. And this thing is just so much fun. There are so many processing steps in here. Like we start off with something simple as oil sand and raw gas. And then we just refine it and crush it and refine it further and further along until we get like multiple different liquids out, which we can use over here for power. We got like a gas power plant over here, multiple coal power plants over there, oil power plants over there because we get kerosene out of it, we get coke out of it, we get natural gas out of it. We could make this place even bigger, but currently we don't have the tech for it, so it's gonna stay like this. Good. I mean, the reproductive facility does provide the right atmosphere. Smooth jazz. Yes, where's the thing? I mean, we do got the sex machines over here. There they are. Is any one of these running? No, they're all not busy at the moment. There must be one running over here somewhere. Where do we have one that could be running? Maybe? No. Also no fun going on over here. Oh, the B one. The B one should be working. Where's the bees? There we go. Nah, the B one is also working. We actually have grown back on queens, so we're good for queen production over here. By the way, the bees, there's bees in the game, and I was not joking that these bees over here eat horses. I mean, we got the horse breeding down here. There they are. Magnificent little horses. That's where we have the horse breeding, and the horses go on the belt. We've got a couple of horses on the belt, like maybe one or two. And then they go all the way over here where the bees turn the horses into honey. So these bees over here, they eat the whole horse and then they turn it into honey. The honey then goes on the belt, and then of course that goes into the centrifuge where we get the honey out of it. There we go. There we go. And Blurk, probably for the rest of the stream because you continue on the late like you used to. Nah. We're not going to be going too long, but at least a little bit more. Even feeding them plants. Yes, we also got the chickens over here. These are our chickens. Lovely little chickens. Look at them. So let me press this button real quick because then the feeping will be gone. And yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Honey equals horse shit. Oh no. But a little bit sad that we don't really see the machine over here work, but that's fine. That's fine. Good. And this animal cruelty is part of the process. Well, it's not really animal cruelty. It's just farming work. It's just farming work. Good. All right. We're working on sap tree. That's good. We do need to set up some research. We want to get all the way down to basic electronics. We want to make some red circuits. To make some red circuits, you've might already seen it a couple of times. We need some optical fiber, some batteries, some simple circuit boards, some diodes, some microchips, some medium power resistors, some transistors, some electrolytic capacitors, some toroidal inductors, some MOSFETs, and some printed circuit substrate tier 2. Now, we're working our way over here. Very slowly. Better cellulose over there. Lovely. Pi is pretty much Stardew Valley. Ooh. Good. That's the antimony process over there. That's fine. Kevlar is over there. And stainless steel is over here. Maybe let's try to focus our attention on stainless steel for now. Because stainless steel is also something we're going to need for red belt. By the way, we don't have red belt yet. We're still working on yellow belt. But to get to red belt, we also need to get the circuits. So both of these are good. And at some point in time, we have to get to chemical science over here. And actually, once we get to red circuits and stainless steel, chemical science is not too far off. Lovely. Lovely. Good. For the purpose of science, we smash trains into biters and SE. Yes. Also, for the purpose of science and SE, you do got trains, lubrication, and biters. And then you just insert them somehow. Yeah. Yeah, nuclear is now a little involved. Yeah, but we'll get to that once we get to that. All right, let's clean up the inventory real quick. We do kind of want to go to... There we go. To set up our machine over there. And of course, we've talked so much that I completely forgot what we wanted to do. So let's have a quick look at it. So we want this one over there. And the main thing we're missing for you is some soil extractors and the coarse fraction. Now for the coarse fraction, how do we do the coarse fraction over there? Do we recycle everything from over here? No, we got a recycling system over there. I see. I mean, technically, we could just bleed everything too. True, and just build them over here, like 1, 2, 3, 4. As what do we need? We need the seeds. The seeds are going the wrong way, but we can just put it on the output over there. That's on the... Yeah, let's do that. That'll be fine. And then at least we can start with the initial potato chance recipe. 0.5% chance of getting one, but we just need one. And once we have one, we can make another farm that then makes Mark II Tupras. Of which you then only need a couple. Sure. And Pi is practically an Atari 2600 game. Yep. Give or take a little. So, no extra soil extractors, only Tupra farms. And we need carbon dioxide, I think, do we? Where's the thing? Tupras. We do need carbon dioxide. Which we could just make out of Tupras. Okay, they don't really compost that well. There might be some carbon dioxide over there. We should pick up at least a couple... Where are they? Of these. And these. And then we should be good. We're just overflowing in biomass. Yeah, but we kind of solved that, I think, for now. And Mike, good night. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you so much for being there. See you next time. All right, we go over here real quick. I mean, for the biomass. Yeah, this seems to be solved over here for now. This place over here can work. The biomass is going over there. And as long as we can sink it over here, I'm fine. This is, by the way, the other power plant. And the ash problem over there is also going down. So we're not really making that much fertilizer over here at the moment, but that is fine as well. Speaking of, one more thing. There we go. 191. We got more than enough over here. We should stop this over here. Is that the power plant I don't like? Yes. It's the power plant I don't really like because it always gets stuck. I mean, energy-wise, I think it's one of the most efficient ones we have. But practical-wise, it's the most impractical power plant we have. Here we go. Alright. Let's align them. Here over there. Do the potato upgrade. And then we just extend these over here. One. Actually, we only need one because, well, there's nothing coming out over there. Do we need manure? We do need manure. So we need one extra belt. Probably coming from somewhere down here. Ah, freaking trees. There we go. Pull you all the way along. All the way over there. There we go. So we got poop on the belt over there. And how do we get you out? Like this. This will be fine. Alright, connected up. Excellent. Alright, that goes all this way. That goes all that way. Good. Then, do we need anything else in here? Let's put the inserters in real quick so that we can see what we need. Also, I'm so gonna get hit by a train over here at some point in time. So, we get this, we get that. The poop will be coming in. The seeds are over here. I guess they come in via the top. And then we also need some tube press. We got some tube press over there. Good. Water. We can give you like its own little water connection. And have some potatoes. There we go. As for carbon dioxide, do we maybe have some carbon dioxide near this place? We could maybe use the sponges over there. Do you do sponges? Have a biomass value? They do. Let's use the sponges, because then we can keep this place over here rolling. So they're all going down in here. Let's put the filter over there. Upper priority, of course, over here. Move it over there. Turn that into whatever we need over here. Hello, train. How are you doing? You make carbon dioxide. That's what we're going to be using for that. Here we go. Oh, perfect alignment. I love it. Then we're going to need one water pump. Place it over there. Make water. Have some power. Good. That's the water in. And then the only thing that's missing is the poop. The poop is still over there. There we go. So this place over here can try to make the potato Mark II. Then put the chest over there. Output over there. That's fine. Filter output the tube press. There we go. Input priority over there. And then with a bit of luck, the Super Mark II will be over there. I don't think we need the full 4 build for this. I think this over here will be fine. I mean, we only need 1. So there's a 2% chance that this will work. Will you stop if you have 1? Probably. I mean, I'm just gonna let this one over here sit. Just let it sit and let it spin. At some point in time, we're gonna have a look at it, and then we're probably gonna see that there's maybe 1 or 2 in here. But we're just gonna check up on it every now and then. I mean, we could do something like this, where we set a condition over here. If Tupra Mark II is larger, no wait, only activate if it's less than or equal to 0. There we go. So this way it will turn off. For one, it's not expensive, true. And for another, I mean, we only need 1. And this way around, once we get 1, this whole place over here will just stop. Good, 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 good. All right, and I guess 1 is fine. I mean, the breeding recipe is where it's going to be at. Speaking of the breeding over here, you are probably waiting on Flutech. You are waiting on Flutech. The Flutech machine is down here. Yes, 17,000 in you. There we go. Get over there. Then you ran out of bees. That's fine. How much science is in you? 360. Bring it over. Good, 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 good. All right, that is the next upgrade in the pipes. If you tried upgrading your trees or your rocks, it is definitely worth the time. As it's definitely going to be one of those things, which is a process that you can just start up, like in the background, and you just let it sit and just let it work for a while, because it's going to take a time until you get lucky. But once you do, you can then start working from that point, and then afterwards things will be definitely better. And straight module upgrade don't even require rebuilds. Yep. Well, they don't really require rebuilds, but you might need to add more stuff in your build to supply it then. You know? But that should be fine. It should be fine. Also, is there really no train coming down over here? I was kind of hoping I could jump on the train to get to the mall faster, but, well, here we are. That'll be fine, I guess. Nah, sorry, Spectre. No train. Alright, get rid of all of the stuff over there. We don't need this. We don't need that. Good. Good, 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 good. You could rebuild your fish builds from Mark 2 to Mark 3 fish for 50% output. Any major difference between the pilot picture and the last one? Yes, a lot. A lot has changed. Quite a bit. The biggest change is how power is done. Like the whole power making mechanic has been improved quite a bit. Some of the recipes, well, the recipes themselves have not changed, but the building you're making them in have changed. For example, we now have these. Where's one? There's one over here. The centrifuges over here, and these require 207 megawatts of power. So some recipes got nerfed because they now require these buildings. A lot of it is still same-ish, but the whole way how alien life integrates into the whole gameplay has been changed significantly. I mean, if we were when we were playing Pi Alien Life back in the day, it was more like its own thing, and you didn't really need much of it. Like you could skip quite big parts of it because you never really needed it. That has changed dramatically in the latest Pi update, especially things like animal parts like meat, lard, and stuff like that. So you now need them for the animal puzzle over here, and that's like for Pi Science 1. That's pretty early. Actually, no, not even Pi Science 1. That's for logistics science. And for that, you do need to start to set up like a whole process over here of butchering your creatures. The cotton guts over here are now way more early. It used to be that these things over there, we never really bothered too much about them until we got to actual Pi Science in the last playthrough, because before that, you really didn't need them. Thalidomide got nerfed too hard. They produce little output now, and wind and solar is with uncertainty. Yes. Is my model somewhere? I've got a save file for it. There we go. From there, you can grab the mods. But I should probably update that save file at some point in time. Some things are still the same, like the core processing and stuff like that. That's still all identical. The tar processing got changed entirely. Which I do love. The whole tar and oil processing got changed quite a bit. And I do like that. I do really like that. Especially how they changed all of this. Like you get now some very early tar cracking over here, where you get some middle oil, some creosote, some pitch, some anthracene oil, which you then have to turn into all kinds of things over here. And once you make a really nice build, you do kind of notice that this over here does stack quite nice. And the ratios over here are also pretty fun. There, Pumu! Hello there! How are you doing? Hot air is still a hot mess. Like, oof. Why is hot air so complicated? Why? And all the ore processing is still pretty much the same. Though they did introduce more Pi Science packs. Sir Janus, thank you for the follow. I mean, it used to be in the previous version of Pi, you basically had the seven basic research packs plus the Pi pack, and they now introduced like more intermediate steps over here, like Pi Science 2, Pi Science 1, and then further down we get things like Pi Science 3, and I think there's also Pi Science 4. There is production. Let's go all the way to the end. There you go. Yeah, there's Pi Science 4. And it's very good that they introduced that, because in the past it used to be that once you go up a tech level, there were so many changes at once, which were kind of hard to wiggle your way through. They rebalanced the whole tree over here, and they made it way more logic, and things are now way more structured than before. And that is very good, because in the previous version of Pi, it usually was the case that you research something, and whatever you researched, you couldn't do because you had to research something else. But that's no longer the case over here. every research over here, if it has a dependency on something before it, then it is also required in one of those recipes. For example, over here, the aramid fiber. The aramid fiber over here requires the TCL. The TCL is part of the Kevlar production. And for the Kevlar production, of course, we will need the nylon, which is over here. So it's way more structured. Way more structured, which is really, really good. Really, really good. In which file the mod list? Just load the save. Just load the save. And then you get the option to sync your mods. And then it will download all the mods for you. Though, that's a very old mods file. You probably have to remove the beacon overhaul mod. That thing you have to remove. Good, 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 good. But then you get, I think, everything that's in here. I think we did add the blueprint tin mod. We added at some point in time by hand. And I think we added something else at some point in time. Nothing game breaking. The important ones are these over here. All the Pi mods. These are the important ones. And then the rest around it is just a bit of quality of life. Where we just were like, we want this, we want that. Not too much quality of life. You might want to add some more to it yourself. Because we over here, or I myself over here, like to feel the pain. But some people do require additional mods. So feel free to add whatever you want to that. I mean, it's your game of Factorio you want to play, not my game. Even though it's mostly similar. RSO might be possible. Yeah, RSO has a lot of ups and pros and cons. Like it's really like, some people really love it, some people really hate it. Yeah, this is, sadly, it's not as simple as just download this and you'll be happy. But download this and you're on your way to happiness. Because Pi is happiness. Because keep in mind, all the time I've spent doing Pi over here, I could have spent the same time over there robbing banks, plundering neighborhoods, maybe just doing some illicit other stuff. But I didn't do those because I was playing Pi. You're jealous of the tar pits of RSO? Yeah, they do get clustered together quite a bit. Which is really, really nice. Yeah, but that's what I really, really, really do enjoy about RSO. You get like these patches. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty good. Now we get quite a bit of them. Would like to play with RSO, but I don't want to set it up that it runs how I like it. Your purple dots come in singles. Oof. No, mine come in groups. Even the big mines over here, they come in groups. Alright. Good, but it's almost 1 AM over here, and I think I'm good. Let's have a quick peek at the potato upgrades. Did we already get it? No. It will probably take some crafts, but then we're good. Back to bed, have a good night. Same. I mean, it's 1 AM over here, and I do kind of want to at least do 1 or 2 other things. So, yes. So let's press that button over there as well. Good. Step number 1. Who are we going to raid? Who is around? Who is not playing Diablo 4? Because fuck that game. Ooh, NGN is doing some Mechabellum. We're probably going to be doing a bit of Mechabellum before the Darkest Dungeon stream tomorrow, because Mechabellum is a lot of fun. Maybe we spend all day tomorrow. I'm not quite sure when how we're gonna do our time, but we're definitely gonna pick up some Mechabellum tomorrow because it's a lot of fun. I've actually been playing it. What was my time over here? I bought it, I think, yesterday. And I've already put like 10 hours into it. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Not you. None of these. You know what? Actually, let's go over to NGN. He's a fun lad. He's an absolutely amazing lad. It's been streaming for an hour. Excellent. Now, should we stop to him? Yeah, but I'm not running that rooms. There we go. NGN TV rated me, I think 2 or 3 years back when we were doing Battletech of all things. I'm almost expected a stream yesterday after seeing you playing it. I see. Nah, rating Nephrums is sadly not a lot of fun. He's usually so up in busy with the speedrun that you don't really get much work of it. Also, he's sitting on so many viewers, he doesn't need more. And Jin, on the other hand, he's a fun guy who knows a whole bunch about mechs. And let's go rate him. Let's go him. And Nephrums just ended. Oh, even better. NGN just started, and he's gonna get all this love over here. So I'm sending you guys over to NGN. He's an amazing lad. We're gonna check out the Mechabellum over there. We're gonna play it ourselves tomorrow for a bit, and then Darkest Dungeon 2. And let's hope we don't get carried away with Mechabellum. Mechabellum is also, it's a 1v1 multiplayer game, so maybe somebody in chat wants to challenge me to a fight. We could have some fun with that, but we will see about that tomorrow. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. with whatever. Then Monday, more Factorio. Tuesday, more Factorio. Thursday, more Factorio. Friday, Darkest Dungeon, and then we will see. And also don't forget to check out the YouTube channel because there's even more content over there which you can indulge yourself in. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around!